Welcome back, one and all. We have returned for some more Dota 2 action, more Dream League Season 24 qualifiers, and that of course brings us to some elimination Dota here in Eastern Europe. Over the course of this day, we're going to be saying goodbye to a lot of these teams here, so this is certainly not a time to miss out if you are a fan of these competitors in the lower bracket. My name is Snare, and today I am joined by the super sub himself. It is Harry Freak. Homeboy, how you feeling today, my boy?
Oh, well, when you get an introduction like that, you're obviously going to be feeling good. But I was feeling pretty good even before that one, to be honest. But now I'm feeling even better. It is rainy outside, so we have an excuse to stay inside and watch games or play games all day. So it's quite nice.
That's the one thing Dota players really need in life, right? Excuses to stay indoors playing games. Never had that in our lives before. Of course, right now, the excuse that all of the players have in the lobby is like, I'm not just playing games for fun. There's millions of dollars on the line, y'all. I'm at work right now. Let me just cook. It's going to be fun watching this upcoming matchup, specifically because there are some generational cookers involved. You know, it's Team Spirit on the one side, two-time TI winners in the form of Poshka, one-time TI winner in the form of Laurel. On the other side, you have Navi, TI Grand Finalist in the form of Zayax, TI winner, the inaugural winner by Puppy. And I believe Puppy still holds the record to this day of the most appearances in a TI Grand Finals format. So this is going to be a fun game to watch, because if you'd given me money at the start of these qualifiers, Harry, and said who's going to be the first team eliminated, I would have lost millions betting against anybody except Team Spirit and Navi.
I mean, it's not too bad, right? Because you at least have millions. Some people don't have the luxury, so that's okay. But overall, yeah, coming into the tournament, of course, we didn't know how good Team Spirit is gonna be. We didn't know exactly how good Navi is gonna be, but I expected more from them. Not gonna lie, though. Really, yesterday we touched upon it. This qualifier is stacked. I would say the most stacked qualifier of them all. And I think Eastern Europe has always been like that, if you will. They have a very long bench, right? They maybe have one or two top tier teams, but the bench of like 1.5 teams is insane, and that is exactly what we're seeing here. So I don't think these two teams are necessarily bad, but because the circumstances, because of the strength of their opponents, they are where they are right now.
They certainly need to be able to demonstrate that they are not, at this point in time, they're like, well, the bench might be strong, but we are still some starting players. Let us demonstrate what we're made of as we get into our first game of the day. It is Team Spirit, it is Navi, it is Elimination Dota. And this is where the brain trust is going to have to be the most important thing in the world. We have, how many games have we seen so far, Harry? By the time the game, but by minute 0, you're already looking at one of the drafts and being like, wow, I actually don't even know how you play this game.
Yeah, it can happen, but you know, sometimes you don't really understand what the team wants to go for, and they can surprise you. It tends to happen, though, as years go by in Dota and we get used to various metas, it happens less and less, because at this point you would have think we've seen it all. But there is always something a little bit different that comes out, and people have a different view of Dota. But overall, what I've noticed is that the ruthless execution of the basics, like anything in life, I know it's boring, but it's the truth, is the thing with the most chances of succeeding. So that's how I would like these two teams to approach the drafts.
Just keep it simple, make the game easy for you to play, give yourselves, I think the big thing is giving yourselves options at various points in the game. So you're not locked in this thing of where like, guys, even if we get our next round of items, we can't actually make any big moves on the map. So give yourself options. I'm fully on board with that one. Na'Vi, we have, what's left in the pool? So Shadow Demon's gone, Naga's still in. This region doesn't really like Morana, Tusk is still in, but it's gonna be Naga. I mean, this is one of the most obvious things in the world. When Naga is in, you just pick it first. You worry about what to do with it later.
I'd rather go for the Tusk, not gonna lie, right? And now though, when the Naga has been picked, I guess maybe a Kunkka might be the approach for Team Spirit. I heard a pause. Okay, it got on pause. I'm guessing that was just a misclick coming out from them. But yeah, they go Kunkka.
I mean, of course, you're gonna be the one that advocates for Tusk. You're the Tusk spammer. So you'll be like, yeah, Tusk every game. But I'm actually, Tuskers look crazy. Like some of these drafts that you've seen, Tusk +1, like Tusk Nature's Prophet, Tusk Wind Ranger, and you're just like, wow, okay, this is a little bit busted right now.
I wanted to check. I don't have that many Tusk games. Only 356.
Only 356. Only 356. Okay.
Okay, I'm not gonna be saying what I have on some of the other heroes, but that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, definitely a Kunkka is better than the Tusk when the Naga is in play. First of all, laning stage wise, she's annoying to you, but you can shove out the waves. You can still get some CS, even though she's being a nuisance, and you do have some AOE right in the laning stage. Plus, later on, you do bring some team fight and. You do not only rely on your damage, it's not your classic offlaner like a Sand King that just goes in, the Naga starts singing. You still contribute quite a lot, even if your initiation is broken by a sleep.
Definitely. Na'Vi, let's see. No Omni Knight going to be in the pool right now, so they don't want to give that super buff ability potentially towards Satanic. They still haven't banned out any of Satanic's like signature heroes. It might be the case, you were mentioning yesterday how this guy is kind of a Yatoro clone, and we started to see like later on in the career of Team Spirit, where it seems to just avoid even banning carries. They're just like, whatever, dude, this guy's he'll play what he wants to play. There's no point even trying to like address him in the draft.
It's better to have options yourself than to try to ban him out, right? Satanic, very well known in the scene. It was like, oh, he is 2 years old and has 1 billion MMR. I'm just kidding. It was 13 years old, 13k MMR or something like that, the story. He's not that young. I think he's 18 now. But either way, this guy plays a lot of games. He plays a lot of pubs. He has been performing in Yellow Submarine quite well as well. And now in the main team. Bummer that his first qualifier already facing elimination. I hope he can deal with the pressure.
Yeah. Bro, when they were on Yellow Submarine, legitimately, at the TI qualifiers, I was almost convinced that they were going to be the team that made it through. Unfortunately for them, falling at the end to 1 win and 9 pandas, I don't think you can look at that situation and say we failed. They certainly covered themselves in glory. But now this is another level. Got to kick it up a notch. And we have to kick it up a notch by protecting Laurel as the sniper. I do not want to see what happened yesterday to this man, if it indeed is a mid-sniper. The one bright side is that you don't expect this Naga Siren to make those super early rotations into you, but they need to make sure that they have heroes that can rotate for Team Spirit in the event that the sniper needs help mid.
Sanctity is a completely different mid laner than no one. Sanctity relies on movement and not that much on the laning phase. I've been watching this guy for years. I think for 5-6 years when people haven't even heard about him. I've known about the player. He plays a mean Tiny. I think he was in Lilgun. Yeah, Lilgun was the team that he played for quite a long time. Either way, I don't think he's crushing Laurel in the mid lane. I don't think that's the way that Na'Vi are gonna be playing the game here, unless, let's say, Puppy recognizes that this could be a way to break Team Spirit, and then they really focus on it. But I don't think Sanctity in himself does have the capability of no one to completely crush Laurel 3 games in a row.
Well, if that doesn't happen, it certainly makes life a lot easier for Team Spirit. We saw the one game where he actually was allowed to play some Dota, and even though they ended up losing that series, that particular game certainly looked a lot more comfortable for them when Law was active on the map. So we'll see. Na'Vi, we've got both supports right now. Time to pick up, I imagine, our offlaner. It will reveal exactly what the lane is going to be, but what can you do? And they're going to go for the Centaur. I personally prefer Mars when I have a Dark Willow in the team and a Naga in the team. But that being said, now I have Naga Centaur Stampede onto the Song combination, so this Naga can sit even further back in the team fight to come in to bail everybody out.
Overall, Centaur is currently a better laner. He's tankier, and he does more damage than the Mars. The only thing that Mars gives you is that arena with the AoE control, and that's the only part where he's superior to the Centaur just because of the numbers at the moment. If that does get tweaked, you know, the kit of the Mars is solid, but at the moment, Centaur just feels better.
Now that they know exactly what the lane is going to be from Team Spirit, they can start thinking about how best to address this. I'm imagining we go for our pause 5 right now. And then we still leave the flex potentially for the sniper. Do we just pick our carry lane now, since we know exactly what it's going to be?
Yeah, you could. Like, Clockwork looks like a good support, and then you get so no Wind Ranger, you shouldn't go that versus a Centaur. You could go Morphling. Clockwork Morphling sounds pretty good. Clockwork Luna. Those are the lanes that we can expect.
I like that a lot. I just like Clockwork in general. And I think Clockwork's also one of the better heroes up against Centaur. Like, with the Stampede, you can't necessarily escape the cogs no matter how much movement speed you have. They opt for the Luna instead, though. Get this hero for Satanic. Ricer later on, very effective in the middle of these team fights if he's got the Coco Rum. Gives them some AoE magic damage, which they didn't really have beforehand. And also, it's a BKB buyer that can kill Naga Siren during the song duration, which I think is always something very useful to have in the team.
You're opening possibilities now for a Wind Ranger on the other side. I really would like something that's gonna help you versus that. We were talking about the Clockwork. I don't know if there's a better approach, if there's a better support to secure. Yeah, Treant is good, right? Because he gives you some added armor, buffs up the Luna a bit. And now if you pick the Wind Ranger, you have a BKB piercing disable, so maybe you'd rather Morphling in this kind of a situation.
Tree also gives you the AoE route up against Stampede, so that's no longer the catch-all, easy, we get out no matter what type of situation. Definitely like it. It's also further damage reduction. Living armor with Coco Rum in the middle of these fights. That's going to keep this Luna ticking over for quite a while. And like you mentioned, Na'Vi, they will come back for the Morphling now. Strong lane. There's some pretty decent heroes to turn into as well on the enemy team here.
Nothing that gives you too much mobility, though, right? That's why I was a little bit hesitant about the Morphling. It is not a great Morphling game. Team Spirit, for me, are winning the draft now a little bit, especially with the Sniper Flex, who generally lanes pretty well versus both the Naga and the Morphling, but also as a mid laner is pretty good in this game because you have limited catch. Unless you sleep and go towards him, he's not going to be in trouble, and even then, the Rum buff and the Treant Protector protecting him, he should be okay with it. So I do think there is an advantage for Team Spirit right now.
What does Na'Vi need at the moment? I would like to see them have some tempo from the mid lane. They have some physical damage, not that much magic damage, but a hero that can enable them to actually search for these fights so that the Centaur doesn't have to buy the super early Blink Dagger, he can buy some auras first. Definitely
Sniper or a puck? No, Sniper. The Storm or a puck. Those are the ones that do come to mind, right? Because you really don't have much lockdown on the side of Team Spirit. Maybe a Void Spirit as well, but then you're going to have to be banning something along the lines of a Huskar or something that can demolish you in the laning phase. So I'd say that that puck or a Storm are a better choice. They do ban out the Tiny. This is a targeted ban on Sanctity, right? There's no other reason to get rid of it. This is not a great Tiny game by any means.
They're like, this guy's just too good at the hero. Can't give him the capability of playing it, so no Tiny. What else has Sanctity been playing in the mid lane? What did he play yesterday, actually? So yesterday he played Puck in the one game, and then Invoker. No, that's the other team, sorry. He played Viper, and then a DK, it looks like.
Yeah, right. That's what he played. I think he played a Sniper rather than the Viper.
One game was Sniper, it was Boom that was playing the Viper. It was Sniper in the one game, then the second game he ended up playing DK. Okay.
Did they ban out the puck? I think Storm, man. Unless you want to play the Dragonite, which I would be okay with. I really wouldn't hate it. Yeah, Monkey King ban, probably a Dragonite. That's how it feels.
DK. some instant initiation, a hero that could potentially buy like some aggressive items, the orchids and the like. Could be interesting. I still really like Storm though. Storm would feel so nice in this game. Once he gets to the BKB portion of the game, like what do they really do against that hero? They go for the Pangolier instead. Okay. So we still have some early moves that we can make across the map. It's a hero that doesn't really get impacted by some of the teamfight spells from the side of Team Spirit. Can create some tempo all across. What do you make of it? Do you like, when you see Sanctity, do you think of Pangolier to mind?
The thing is, when I started casting in, the Pango wasn't even, I don't know if he was even in the game. So that's, I think he was. Yeah, that was a long time ago. Not particularly, because he almost always played the Tiny. They even first picked it for him. It's just not in the meta that much now, so that they won't do it. But it is that type of hero, right? You go around the map and you create space. You create problems for the enemies. The problem I see is a little bit of lack in damage, unless the Morphling is a part of the fight, right? So might force a little bit of an earlier Blink Dagger on the Centaur than you would generally like. But overall, it's a good pick. I still think Team Spirit have the advantage here overall.
Yep. Now they can just decide who's playing for, and they will go for the Storm Spirit at the very end. For similar reasons, they look and they say, well, not only do they not have lockdown, like the stuns that they have are very, very slow, for at least for a Storm Spirit. Storm Spirit should never be caught by Curse Crown. She should always be able to find the ensnare. He's not going to get caught by the Hoof Stomp. I like the Storm Spirit. And plus the lane against the Pangolier, you do perfectly fine in that lane, right?
You do better than the Pango for sure, right? Versus almost any melee hero, the Storm Spirit will do well. There are some exceptions, like let's say a Monkey King, though with his range, can we really consider him a melee hero, a classic one? Definitely not. So I really like what Spirit have. They have catch, they have vision, they have solid team fight. Their late game is decent. The only thing going for Navi, from my perspective, is the carry to carry matchup in the later portions of the game, and in general, this Morphling could carry the game, right? But you need so many things to align. Good blink timing on the Centaur, a couple of pickoffs on various heroes to make sure that the Storm doesn't get out of control in a game where you have a limited lockdown. It's not going to be easy. Navi have their work cut out for them. The skill ceiling of their lineup might be bigger, but you're not going to be connecting all of your spells all of the time.
Yeah. Certainly the kind of draft that requires high execution to make it work. Yuragi Morphling. This is one of those games, brother. It's been a few years since we've seen Yuragi at his absolute best, but in prior iterations when he was still on OG, there were times when he was able to do these 1v9 carry jobs. So if he can channel his old self, we could really be seeing an interesting game here, but I'm with you. Team Spirit just seems so easy for them, so we'll see if this draft is going to look as solid in reality as it does on paper. Team Spirit on the Radiant side, and Navi, the storied Eastern European organization, coming in through the Dire. This is going to be a game for the history books. Also, Mr. Hairy Freak, I just realized we are witnessing the only two Eastern European teams to ever have lifted the Aegis going head-to-head in an elimination game of a qualifier.
Yeah, that's the case in the first round of the lower bracket, right? And you would say Navi has... how the mighty have fallen. Navi has fallen a long time ago. We are always in the mood. Navi is back, but it never lasts for too long. Team Spirit, however, just last year, they won a TI, they won a Riyadh, right? So they're an organization that has recently had great results, but this new roster so far hasn't performed as advertised, but we're hoping that changes.
A lot to live up to. Maybe they need the big money tournament. It's too soon. Prize pool for DreamLeague is too low. Gotta wait until Riyadh, some TI, and then we'll see the best of the Team Spirit lineup. The greed of Yatoro is gonna kick in, enable them to play at their best in those moments.
Maybe he has left it in the team as well. Though Navi are going for a smoke. It is nighttime versus a sniper, so if your smoke breaks, they're gonna know.
Yeah. Also, look at the positions that they're adopting. Satanic on the one side, Sniper on the other. That bonus vision available on two fronts. So they know exactly what's happening here.
Even going to be smacking those illusions. And as three of them, they're contesting their own.
Dude, Satanic is actually a madman. Running in with no fear, just like that. He's like, I'll be fine. What's the worst they can do to me? Okay. It ends up working out in their favor. They claim that rune that I thought Navi had better positioning on. And that enables Team Spirit to start off 3v1 in the Bounty Rune trade at the beginning.
Pretty solid, and especially when you have a better matchup in the mid lane, this is going to be helping Larl out as well, right? This is mid lane is probably where it's felt the most. Sure, in the side lanes you're going to be seeing the support bringing out a bit more regen. You are maybe gonna be getting one less item, but since it's a 2-for-2, there's always capability for outplay in the mid lane. If you get the advantage, if you get the bottle earlier and stuff like that, it can make a huge difference.
Lal definitely needs the redemption arc for himself in this mid lane, so we'll check in on him in a couple minutes, see how things are going. Meantime, in the bottom lane, Luna with the Tree and Protector. On paper, definitely a very strong lane, but unfortunately, they're playing into an excellent lane, Centaur, Dark Willow. These two heroes in the laning phase, man, very, very strong.
Yeah, Boschke is taking way too much damage. This is one of those lanes where you're gonna have to be extra careful as Team Spirit. One wrong move and you die. And the thing is that the enemies don't have that kind of a problem. Really, for a Treant and a Luna to run you down, it takes time.
Yeah. And now Luna will just be focusing on getting her farm, while Suragi in the top lane also having a similar objective for himself, and also playing into a fairly obnoxious lane, Kunkka Sniper, man. This is harassment central in the top side of the map, and unfortunately, a lot of this harass is just like straight right clicks, so you can't even rely on like buying some early stick to help tide you over until level 4.
It's the thing is, Team Spirit kind of forced him into a morph lane. The other heroes that were good in the meta weren't good in this game in particular because that Treant pick. And then suddenly, I mean, Tree and Sniper. If you go for a Medusa, Sniper goes core. If you go for something else, it becomes a problem. And Puppy, well, he's in trouble as well and gone.
Man, dude, this scatter shots shrapnel is, the super shrapnel is too much. It's just way too much, honestly. What are you supposed to do in that situation? Malik also very happy to just go that early X, guaranteeing himself the kill, and he got the first blood. This is a fantastic start to the game for Kunkka.
Awesome, right? And Uragi is just morphing more and more into strength, so his right clicks are really not going to be getting any CS.
Well, Uragi has 6 CS to his name relative to the Kunkka's 11. Oof.
Not looking to get better. That's the main issue. And Luna, comparatively, is doing well, right? In a lane where you can die, where you need to be careful. Titanic is getting a decent amount of farm.
The one lane that is going well, at least, is that this mid lane is tied up at the moment between Pango and the Storm. So he will not be falling behind. The worst part about when I see Pangos doing badly and they fall behind on that first rotation, the enemy mid laner is able to make it happen first. But in this game, with the experience especially, he's keeping pace with Larl, so the level 6s should arrive at the same time. So by level 7, he should be ready and able to make that first rotation.
Oh, what a nice play from Larl, stopping the shield crash. That is the way, if you can stop a shield crash of the Pango at any point in the game, it really does ruin him, because he kind of only relies on the tankiness given from it.
Definitely Larl's best laning in the entire series, in the entire tournament, in fact, at this point. It's looking solid.
Well, considering that he's now finally not laning versus no one, it's not surprising. What a nice pull.
So far, though, we haven't had that much big action. Outside of that one kill onto Puppy, both squads have been content to just farm themselves away. And Team Spirit certainly happier with the situation right now. They know that this morphling will eventually become a problem, but if they can come out of the lanes into this early mid game with a better net worth advantage, I feel like this mid game is much easier for them to play under those conditions.
How is Larl allowing this to happen for a Pango to take both of his water runes? Larl is underperforming, not gonna lie. This cannot happen. In this lane, you should have done better than him. Yeah, he's winning somewhat, but now with the water rune disadvantage, the Pango might even overtake him in terms of CS.
Pango's actually going in for the solo kill in this mid lane. Larl forced back underneath his tier 1, and like you mentioned, there's no water runes, no regen. This is a Storm Spirit being solo zoned back into the base by a Pangolier.
I can't believe it's only because I don't even know what he was thinking going for that rune on the bottom lane. As soon as he saw the Pango was close, just okay, that one is yours, bro. I'm gonna take the other one. He goes there, he waits, he gets slowed down by the shield crash, still loses it, as they will lose Satanic. So finally, they Navi find an opening.
Yep. They brought Puppey in through the twin gate to make that move happen. He's relying on Yuragi not dying, but unfortunately, Yuragi, I was watching him top P. He started morphing into the strength, but it took too long. Malik chilling with the level 2 Tidebringer. And I love that Team Spirit did this. They recognize, all right, Puppey's down bottom, nobody is available to save the Morphling. Dive him immediately, and it pays massive dividends in the top lane.
Yeah, Yuragi made a mistake, right? You're a Morphling. You can go and kill a camp if need be, but you probably thought that they cannot kill you, right? Because they don't have any burst damage, shouldn't be able to surprise you. The thing is, they have damage, period, and just enough of it to kill you.
Do find the kill. He's brought down. Gold advantage, still not really definitely in favor of one team or the other. The one big problem though is that just Yuragi Morphling not finding the net worth that he needs in this game. Genuinely struggling. And his team can open up space for him later, but now there's a bit more pressure on Sanctity to make these moves. Thank God for him that he's winning this mid lane as hard as he is.
Yuragi? What was that? He's gonna get smacked a bit. It probably won't die, but... Okay, he's fine.
Yuragi. Between Yuragi and LoL, I think we're putting extra years on Harry's life here, guys. Play some regular Dota, please. I need my man for the whole weekend.
I'm here. Don't worry, don't worry. The thing is, I hold them in high regard, and when I see something basic, it hurts. Boom. Well, this hurts as well.
They don't have the damage to actually finish him off, though. It is a Centaur. He still had the 4 magic 6-star charges. He's okay. He's okay. Bro, he's got triple bracer chainmail. It's 7 minutes and he has 1600 HP. Tell me how this was balanced.
Well, because he has very low armor. So that, you know, he needs that even with the chainmail. He only has 6 armor, which is pretty much what the storm starts off with. 1 less, but basically the same thing. They saw the Pango. They know he's rotating. This rotation isn't really going to give them anything.
This is the observer ward that was placed. They placed an observer in its exact location at the beginning of the game. And then Miposhka came back to refresh it when the duration was ending. So they are hyper concerned about making sure that they could scout any of these movements from the Pango.
And the thing is that Luna is the easiest hero to bring down, and why wouldn't you rotate towards that lane? You don't really want to go towards your Morphling, where he's not going to be contributing all that much, plus Kimka is hard to bring down. But Sniper, pretty easy kill as well.
Some free gold. Got the swashbuckle, that'll secure it for us. So, nice, quick, easy pick off here. We're not going to really be able to siege the tower all that much, but at the very least, that big move from Sanctity doesn't end up being a waste of time.
They're
gonna go again.
He does have a shield rune, right? So he can go pretty deep. This is a dive that you can go for, and they expected there was some vision on the bottom lane. This smoke is very fast.
Yeah. Luna trying to come back into a safe position. She's sitting underneath the tower. They do see her now. They even have this observer ward that scouts the vision, but it's kind of hard to dive her in the position she's at the moment. Sanctity triggers out the roll, goes in onto the tree and protector. Help is indeed coming. It is this Kunk that's here, looking for somebody to X back. Hasn't found a viable target just yet. Sniper, in the meantime, got himself onto Puppey. Puppey grabs the Stampede, is able to get himself away. The question is, can he TP out in time? Miposhka has Nature's Grasp available. If they get the vision, they should kill him, but they don't find it. He's good.
Yep, that's cool for Navi, right? Because you force out some rotations, Yuragi is farming. As long as you are making the enemies react to what you're doing and then capitalizing on it with even just a little bit of farm or some damage to the towers, you're going to be happy.
Yep. King, Satanic gets you to keep farming. Mid lane, the supports have now joined in with Laurel. They want to try and bring down Sanctity on this Pangolier. They know that the Rolling Thunder is down. They saw it committed in the bottom lane. But they still don't have enough to fully kill him off. Laurel diving in, looking for more. Blood Grenade will be there. Even Satanic joining in and committing the Eclipse. It is heavy commitment, but they do succeed in finding that kill on the Pango.
What a good read. Right, this is what Team Spirit have always been good at. We also mentioned it yesterday by understanding when they need to commit and then without hesitancy going forward. versus a Pango with the shield rune, and I think when they started going on him, he had like 12 wand charges, and you still get the kill. You need to go there believing that that can happen. Because I really, from my perspective, it looked like an unkillable hero, but Eclipse is enough.
Yep. And we are at the stage of the game where Satanic's not really trying to be involved in big team fights anyway. So committing it to pick up a kill like that, he'll certainly take it any day of the week.
Sure. Still, Na'Vi are the ones pressuring. Na'Vi are the ones controlling the movements on the map. Even though Spirit are recognizing when they have an opening better, Na'Vi are moving around and having an idea of how to pressure more so than Spirit at the moment.
Spirit looks like they're going to have to sack this bottom tower. Sea Dragon pushing into it. Yuragi is here as well. Malik will come in for some cleanup and even bring in the additional support of Lal. In case somebody showed in this area, could have dove on top of them. But now V force another big reaction coming out of Team Spirit here.
Yep, as we mentioned, movements of Na'Vi pretty decent. The problem is that they have damage issues, and when we saw the Pango, we knew that that was going to be the case. So they can't really capitalize on the enemy heroes being left all alone.
Spirit gonna smoke up Malik, going with Meposhka. They would ideally love to kill off Sanctity yet again. They already have sniper position middle and the Storm Spirit, but you see the way the Pango is at. He's somewhat deep inside the jungle, but he's coming back now. This is the perfect timing. He's underneath an Observer Ward as well. They know exactly what's up. Will they be able to find him? How patient can they be? Look at this wraparound from Malik and Meposhka. They see Sanctity now. Meposhka goes in, sets things up with the overgrowth. The boat crashes through as well, and Sanctity, the first casualty of this fight. The Dark Willow doing her best to escape with the Shadow Realm, but it's not going to help. They pick up the Pango. They get the interest on the Dark Willow. Now they secure the tier 1 tower as well. Team Spirit, what a move, what a smoke, and what patience from Meposhka.
And that just comes down to it. Na'Vi, they force out so many rotations, but they cannot capitalize on them because they don't have what to do so. They don't have anything to secure them kills. So then, Spirit, after these rotations, when they get an opening for a smoke, when they get an opening for a move, it's much easier for them to make something happen from it.
Certainly is the case. Now all the net worth is in favor of Team Spirit. Down bottom, Boom, definitely going to end up dead. They jump on top of him. The Terrorize is quite nice, landing on the 3, but it will not matter. He is already dead. And this tier 1 tower, they've been protecting it for so damn long. Now we have been beating their heads on this lane, but unable to find any progression on the side of the map.
Poppy? He's baiting, but will he survive long enough?
That's the question. He does have the song.
Nice.
He sets it up. Unfortunately, Zayax already committed the Terrorize, but they do have Bedlam if they want to use it. Yuragi is here. Here comes the Pangolier as well. Bedlam out onto Laurel. Laurel dies. Brought down by Zayax, and the Swashbuckle into the Rolling Thunder will be coming in onto this Luna. They even popped a Stampede, but Satanic, he dodges the stuns from the Pango. Won't be able to keep that up forever. And at some point, they will find him, they will surround him, and they kill him is the question, because the Lucent Beam brings down the Pangolier. Luna does eventually die, but so far it's a very heavy commitment. What more can they get? Satanic would have loved to be here to contribute more damage, but now he cannot. Sniper also in danger. Waveform forward from Yuragi, gets himself a double. Now he picks up the tower at last. Na'Vi, they say, well, if we can't get this tower with 2-3 heroes, let's just bring the whole damn team. And then they have no choice but to sacrifice the building.
That fight started off with a mistake from Laurel. He didn't go for the pull onto the Naga Siren. He wanted to wait for him to get into the animation of the song, and then he didn't get it out. And without the Electric Vortex, they couldn't kill the Naga. The sleep comes out. You already lost a ton of your mana, and Na'Vi can position themselves better. It saves the life of the Pango, who barely survives and then goes through the Rolling Thunder, and then everything from there goes to hell. What happened there is that Na'Vi out-sustained Team Spirit. At the time, the damage will kick in, because these Spirit's heroes are not necessarily tanky, right? Unless they're drenched in rum from the Kunkka.
Speaking of the Kunkka, I think he just came across Boom slightly there, but neither of them really want this fight. That being said, Boom is getting allies coming in towards him. While they're pushing top with Meposhka, Boom has the vision now, sees Malik, Yuragi is here, Puppy is here. There's no blink dagger on Boom, so they can't really catch out this Kunkka.
Yeah, I was just trying to see what's going on in the bottom lane so that his teammates can open up the map on the top lane.
Speaking of the top lane, Look at this. Puppy caught on next to the trees. Satanic is on him with the damage. Will they be able to kill this Alcazar? No, they cannot. Treant Protector though dies on the high ground. Has committed the overgrowth, but Sanctity just showed up with the Rolling Thunder, trying to lead in onto Laurel. Laurel manages to get out. Rudo will not be so lucky. He's trying and skirts his way out with the sniper. Those little legs have a little bit more movement speed than you would expect. And he's A-OK. Only one casualty in an entire fracas in the top lane.
One of those moments where, like, how is he running this fast? Just like a hippo. When you see those things running, you really cannot believe it's possible. But in the end, Spirit still secure themselves a tower. It is going to be denied, but still, the objective that they came for has been taken. And for it, you only lost the Treant Protector. I don't think they're going to be too mad.
Mid lane. I'm going to at least try to go for a kill onto Zayax here. Puppy doesn't have this. He does have the song. Got it back just a second. Terrorize was utilized. Zayax very low on the HP, and they should be able to kill him. Puppy's like, sorry brother, you understand. I need the song for a more important hero.
Yeah, if you go for this one, you're just saving one hero, you're not setting up a fight or anything, so you just want to let it go. If it was your teammates in the vicinity with the Rolling Thunder available, maybe they even decide to attempt to go for it. Also, one big thing is coming fairly soon. It's going to be the pipe on the Centaur. I was thinking about getting a blink on Blue, but the idea of Navi is out-sustain Spirit, and considering that Spirit are mostly magical damage in the early stages of the game, they might just be able to do it, and then the Morphling damage will kick in. Yuragi does pack a punch. Problem, of course, lies in the fact that you have lost both your tier 1s, the top and the mid lane. So setting up a fight where the Morphling can join will be the hard part.
Speaking of the sustain, I wouldn't even be too surprised if we saw the Naga rush their shard this game. Get that additional heal going for the squad.
Nagas are greedy. He's gonna wait for the first Tormentor. Then, if it doesn't go his way, maybe he buys it.
How's our boy Satanic doing here? Has the Manta, has the Mask of Madness, building himself into the BKB. BKB does feel super solid, because it's going to be a while before they have the Ensnare being able to go through with the Aghanim Scepter, so you'll feel very mobile in these fights. Top lane, speaking of fights, one has just broken out. They've killed off Zayax already. Now with the song, they're potentially setting up for a bigger play here. Luna is in the vicinity. She has access to the Eclipse. Assassinate already went out onto Yuragi, but here in Sanctity, the Rolling Thunder breaks up the team fight, enables the Stampede to get everybody else away. And he's trying to get out, but he got X back by Malik, but he does not end up dead. The duration of the Rolling Thunder just good enough to keep him alive.
Oh, I thought they had him there, right? But just barely. As you mentioned, he gets out of it. Still, no song, no Rolling Thunder, no Stampede. Team Spirit can do whatever the hell they want.
And they didn't connect the Eclipse either, so they still have this massive output of damage in their team. They still have Coco Rum Ghost Ship as well. That is good.
And also, you can see right now, Spirit, they don't necessarily have the greatest catch before the Storm feels confident going in. So what they're doing is shoving in all three of the lanes. So they are deciding to apply pressure and force Navi into a bad fight rather than forcing it themselves.
Gold lead only 2k in favor of Team Spirit. Top net worth for Navi is the Centaur for now, but Morphling had a terrible start to the game, but will eventually catch up. Building into the Manta style, practically has it available.
Once he gets the courier, he'll get the Manta as well. So it's gonna be there soon.
Lots of these Radiant heroes are playing around the top map. I think they want to be able to secure this tier 2 tower as soon as humanly possible. And they're playing around this ward, hoping that somebody wanders into a bad position, but looks like Navi is reading this play. They've all decided to retreat from top, corralling around middle, and they're even sending in the puppy illusions just to scout out for potential threats in the jungle.
Yeah, but Navi are still pushed back, right? If you look at it, they're constantly controlling maybe 40% of the map, if not even less. And it is allowing Spirit to do whatever the hell they want. But that's because it's nighttime. The second the daytime comes, they will smoke. And they're even smoking 5 seconds earlier. Beautiful.
Don't have the Blink Dagger just yet from Boom, but we do have the Stampede. Don't have Song for a while, so that could be a problem. Now, Malik, he gets found in the river here. Reel in onto the high ground. They've got him. surrounding him with all of these heroes. The
Didn't use the
stuns are
pipe.
out, but the question is, can they have enough damage to actually kill him? This Punker is so tanky. He's still alive right now. And now the Rolling Thunder is finished. They might have to leave. Coco Rum being applied through the Ghost Ship. And here goes Satanic coming in with the Eclipse, looking to bring down some of these targets. They have a Stampede, and they drag them all the heroes out. And now all of a sudden Satanic isolated on the high ground. Terrorize, send him back. And the right clicks from Yuragi bring him down. And the chase is on now from the rest of Na'Vi. X marks the spot from Yuragi. He stole the Kunka's form. Poppy also gets the song in, setting up for Boom for a 3-hero Wolfstorm. So let's focus instead just onto Laurel. They want the Storm Spirit, but they're not gonna get him! Malik read the play, threw the torrents out, and they didn't stun the Kunka. So somehow none of them actually end up dead. The tier 1 tower does fall, and they're still chasing for Malik. 4-star from the sniper pushes him away, but they drag him in with the ensnare, and finally, this Kunka will die. A very bizarre fight here, Harry 3. It took like 2 minutes of constant scrapping, but somehow only 2 heroes end up dead.
You can see that generally Spirit are not too eager to fight because their main damage dealer, DeLuna, cannot commit until he has a BKB. There's just so many things to be careful of. The Hoof Stomp, the damage from the Morphling, the Dark Willow Terrorize, so many things that are going to be keeping you in place. And then they were hesitant, should we go? Oh, the Kunkka is surviving for so long, they're using their spells, let's do it. And this time around, that the no hesitancy policy from Team Spirit, it will cost them. But once they have the BKB on the Luna, we could see a bit of a different fight.
What do you make of them deciding like not to get the multi-hero stomp from Boom and just like chain focusing Laurel instead?
If you kill Laurel, you run everybody else down. I think that was the idea, and they don't necessarily have huge AoE damage, right? Shield Crash, Swashbuckle, and that Hoof Stomp, that's about it. The Morphling is more single target oriented, so you were going for the big ones. That was the idea.
All right. Ah, there we go. Poppy gets himself a free shot, baby. Nice. So now we have that massive heal coming in for the fights. At the same time, though, BKB did just emerge for Satanic, so we have this Luna capable of actually showing up to the fights and not feeling like it's a suicidal play.
They're probably Spirit gonna be waiting for nighttime and then attempting the Roche. I think that's a very smart move to go for. They don't have the best damage for it, but if they would smoke and get a fight around the top lane, it would be great. You can already see that they're placing some vision there, and we'll see if Na'Vi and in what way they respond. The best way is to put a defensive ward in your big jungle so that you do not get caught but still control some area so that you can smoke if the enemies try to force it.
Aghanim Scepter was just picked up by the Pangolier, so he also has much more impact in these fights in the damage department.
Miposhka being a nuisance. Something that the Treant Protectors know how to do quite well.
Another big item just emerged. We just got BKB for the Storm Spirit, so Laurel, I think, probably feels ready to fight right now. He's probably going to come through the Twin Gate, and then we'll see if they decide to smoke up and make something happen as a crew.
Arcane Rune. You know, you want to force out this fight as much as possible at this moment.
They do have this Observer Ward for Na'Vi, scouting out some of these moves that are happening around the Twin Gate, but they actually decide to cancel the move. Laurel will stick to the top lane. Maybe they're going to have him stick around until Roshan
Na'Vi are not canceling the move. Look at them. They want to go.
Yuragi just picked up BKB as well on this Morphling. So he's certainly feeling really, really strong about approaching this engagement. And there's the 4-hero smoke. They don't have the Centaur with them, but he's the one that's debating, making it seem like this move isn't really taking place. They only see Miposhka though with this Observer Ward, so it'll be an easy kill, but certainly not what you wanted out of the 4-hero smoke, unless you grab the Roshan immediately afterwards.
That's the idea. I think that's what they're going for. They understand that nighttime is coming. This is perfect if they can get it down. 20 seconds with an AD rune. Lucky shot and Morphling. Yeah, I think they got it. Beautiful.
Well done, Na'Vi, baby. Get themselves the Aegis into the hands of Yuragi. This Morphling now might not command their net worth lead on the map, but certainly is the strongest hero upon it right now.
Most definitely, right? Especially with the Aegis. It is the type of hero that likes having it sometimes. The problem is, of course, if you're morphing a little bit too much into strength, that when you come back, you are going to be needing a couple of seconds to come back to full force. But either way, it just feels like a bad target for Spirit overall.
Yeah. They're going to decide to leverage the power of that Aegis and threaten this tier 2 tower bottom. Boom's already been pushing out the wave. He's also just finished up a Blink Dagger. It's flying in as we speak, so you have the initiation to... Oh no, actually he skipped it. Never mind. He's going for the Shivas first. Okay. Lol has BKB thinking about re-engaging this fight. Morphling, he's the one that posted up. Very bad person to go on. They're gonna X him just to harass him a little bit. They don't really want to make this jump. Lol looking to wrap around a bit more. Find some of these targets on the backlines, but the supports, Puppey and Xyx, positioned so well here, Harry, making sure they are in no location to get jumped on.
They did force out a rotation from Team Spirit, and that Luna still doesn't have level 20. That is what you're gunning for, level 20 Kanda. But I have to say here, Snare, Na'Vi, I think they're out of the trenches, right? The early stages of the game was when they were going to be struggling in the damage department. That is no longer the case. I'd say they're quite happy with the state of the game currently, even though the timing of the double BKBs, double 9 seconds of Team Spirit is here. They cannot fight and they feel it.
Smallfling's also not that far away from having a Kanda of his own. And then at that point, damage issues are a thing of the past. Oh boy. This is not easy. One thing I like as well is I'm very glad that, you know, Boom, it's nice he's going for Blink. I wish he had one, but the Shiva's got as well. It's going to make such a big difference. Yuragi diving forward in the top side of the map, looking for Rue, who's hiding in these trees, trying to get away from Yuragi. Yuragi in the Storm Spirit form, just getting some vision with these... that's so funny. Rue actually did it. Oh my god, Rue, what a mad lad. Get past all of the remnants. Managed to dodge all of the movement and still surviving in the end.
Cheeky play from Yuragi, right? He sent one of his illusions and the real hero towards the top lane, and he wanted to surprise the opponents. The thing is, it's still nighttime, and the sniper is going to be having an advantage in the vision department. Plus, this shard allows him to outplay the enemy. Also, beautiful spot to TP out from. That was just something else.
Yeah, get this man signed to a Nike contract right now, man. I need the shoe deal that he's got going. Super sick jukes. Well, diving far past these heroes, going on to Puppey, and wow! Puppey getting blown up on the Naga Siren, way too much damage coming in from this Kanda Luna. That did cost a BKB charge on Luna and the Storm Spirit. I don't know if that's actually worth it in the end here. Boom, thinking about running forward. Doesn't have a Blink Dagger, but so tanky at the moment that he can still afford to play super greedy in that fashion. Just post up, he knows they have to run away from him.
Ooh, Spirit are starting to panic that sure, Storm BKB is okay, but the second that the Luna BKB gets used, Na'Vi just bail. They understand that they want that engagement. You want these BKBs to go low, and if that does happen at some point, the Morphling will be doing massive amounts of damage and the Rolling Thunder will be too disruptive for Spirit to deal with.
They're coming towards middle, hoping to maybe pick off Boom here. Miposhka right behind him. Malik gonna try and set up with some spells. Blade Mail is committed. Boom is still so tanky. Pipe coming back off cooldown, still has a Shivas to go, and they're like, guys, do we really want to do this? Probably not, we gotta let him go.
So Laurel is thinking about an axe. When you have a Luna in your team, the AoE damage could be insane, so I can get behind it. And okay, I can get behind this as well. King is going for a Daedalus. That is the way to go. They definitely talked about which items would go well together between the two of them.
Also gonna set up quite nicely for Malik. Much easier to land your trio spells under those conditions. But the question is, does he get there in time? Because Na'Vi, playing with this Aegis, they look like they want to claim some real estate on the map. They marinated the tier 2 tower bottom, but they're really coming in full force for this tier 2 in the mid lane. And yet again, Puppey and Xyx positioned super well. Gonna be quite difficult to find these two supports and bring them down before an engagement starts.
This is the thing though, Na'Vi got the Aegis just before the nighttime came, right? So all the duration of your Aegis was during nighttime, making it uncomfortable to push tier 2s.
It just does not expire, Puppey. Can he see Miposhka? Oh, Miposhka These are Team Spirit heroes, man. Just juking for days here. Miposhka managing to survive. But with this wave, they would love to finish this tower. But they're feeling a little bit shy about it without having the Aegis anymore.
It's a nice thing from Spirit what they managed to do, but I think Navi should feel more confident about this push just because it's daytime and you have better vision. But alas, they decide against it. I think the read is still good, right? Because the Morphling should outcarry the Luna throughout the game.
Dire's middle tower
Luna is still the most farmed hero on the map, but Morphling, a couple hundred gold away from having that full Kanda. Then we're really going to see some spikes in his damage output. We do see now Storm Spirit, lol, just zipping past these heroes. You know, this game we have 21 kills overall. With how many close calls there have been, this could easily have been like a 30-game extravaganza, but everybody just surviving on the sliver of HP, escaping at the very last moment, dodging last-second stuns. It's been a very close affair.
Doesn't feel like a snooze fest, and when you look at the kills, you might feel that you might think that that's the case. The thing is, the tension has been high for the majority of this game. It's just that nobody's dying. Even in team fights, the team fights are super long without a single hero taken down.
Looks like Luna's going to change her mind about going for that Daedalus. She's opting for the Butterfly instead. She's saying, well, the Morphling doesn't have MKB. If I have BKB, I have a much better chance of surviving the heads-up fight against them.
I'm fine with this. It's because he is the one that gets buffed up more. So I think he is itemizing so that he can stand his ground versus a Morphling. And with the Butterfly Satanic, you most definitely will be able to do so, especially when you get buffed up by the Rum, a Living Armor, and later on by Stone Shard as well.
Some dire heroes in the Radiant Triangle. They see the Luna. They're thinking about making a play here onto some of these heroes. They're going onto the Luna, Rolling Thunder, connect onto her. And here comes Yuragi. Morphling wants to right-click damage out, forcing her to pop BKB and run the hell away. In the meantime, Lol on the back edge of the fight, looking towards Poppy, wants to kill the Naga Siren. He does do so. Even through the song, the BKB provides the protection. Team Spirit have a numerical advantage, but they expended all of the mana on the Storm to do that, so they can't really keep this fight going. And now look, Ru is on the high ground, gets chased in by the Morphling, who uses the Kanda and the stolen Lucid Beam to get out the damage and kill off the sniper. It's a 1-for-1 trade at the moment.
It's hard to escape.
Let's see what they can do here. Miposhka surrounded by Sanctity and boom, killed off by Yuragi. That's a Morphling with a double. In a very strange fight that ended up starting off on the high ground, Na'Vi do eventually emerge victorious. A 2-1 trade and potentially the tier 2 middle.
Yep. In the end, only supports have been dying. It's just that everybody recognizes that killing the cores is gonna be tough. That's why I was leaning towards that Daedalus, thinking that King just wants to burst people down, but the idea is to stand his ground in a fight. Butterfly is solid, but you might be needing that Satanic as well, and that is where where this becomes a problem, that it takes too long for you to feel confident, meaning the next Roche probably will be going to Navi.
Part of the problem with the Satanic, though, is they already have a Shiva's God on the enemy team, and Satanic is building, or Yuragi, excuse me, is building Skadi. So a lot of the value you're going to get from that lifesteal has already been addressed by Navi.
That is true. That is true. So if the Morphling does do a decent amount of damage onto you, healing back is going to be hard. But you do have a Butterfly. So my guess is that he's not going to be falling super low and relying to getting healed from 0 to 100 with the Satanic, but he just wants to keep himself kind of healthy. So it's fine.
Long zip from Laurel.
Whoa.
Okay, man. Kanda Lucent Beam. The level 20 talent, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. Luna can hurt you.
You should go Roche. Okay, the scan is there. They know their enemies are in the position, but that's why Kunkka is rotating, right? If he gets a good torrent on the high ground, you can go through the twin gates.
We also have 15 seconds until we have access to the song again.
They're coming.
Can they come through fast enough? Can they do this?
I'll send the courier.
Gets sent through first to provide the vision, and that will let them know that Team Spirit is trying to set up for this, but how do they get this done? Also, Roshan is going to be making a move back in the opposite direction soon. And look at me, Poshka. Just gets blown to smithereens here. Navi, can they finish it in the next 6 seconds? Yes, they can. Morphling, more than enough damage. And that's twice in the game right now, Harry, that they've made the move just before Roshan is going to be making the trip through the gate and forcing Team Spirit into a bad position, unable to really counter the Roshan attempt.
I expected Malik to go there, right? Because we've seen multiple times in this game that killing the Kunkka is not the easiest endeavor, even if he doesn't get the boat off just because of the Admiral's drum. And Malik decides not to attempt that. I think if he comes over, the enemies respond to him. It opens up the possibility of going through the Twin Gates. I guess this was the safer choice, but enemies now have the Aegis, so your tier 2s are definitely gone.
Aegis and Asgardi gets delivered to the Morphling. Click on this Morphling. My man's is right now dealing 400 damage a hit. Seems fair and balanced.
Of course it does. The thing is, there's gonna be missing the Luna quite a lot. Luna does have the butterfly, so 35% evasion, it does help. And Satanic is done as well on him, so not too bad. Luna is also approaching level 24 once he's 25. That's the great timing that Spirit might be relying on.
Na'Vi, though, not willing to wait, sit back and let them reach their timing uninhibited. They're gonna smoke up, hoping to catch some of these Spirit heroes, but Spirit all playing very safe positions right now. Some are inside the base, they're pushing out bottom. Even the Laurel Storm Spirit has vacated the ancient area. So it doesn't seem like this move is actually gonna accomplish much for Na'Vi, sadly.
Yeah, they're gonna try just to get the last outer tower. I think that's the smart move. The thing is, this game is very hard to end for Na'Vi. They are getting the Aegis every single time during nighttime, so they can't go forward too much. Team Spirit, they lose the Aegis just before nighttime. So both of the teams are trying to get a perfect moment, and it's just not working out just yet.
Oshka does see Yuragi. Rolling Thunder comes in from Sanctity, reaching towards the back end of the fight. Hasn't stunned up anybody just yet as Yuragi throwing in the right-click damage onto Satanic. A lot of these are being missed, however, as Boom now finally bringing in the Blink Dagger. They're going on the Kunkka. Kunkka is still alive as Laurel now coming in with his BKB active. Satanic throws out the Eclipse as well, and they kill off Puppy. He's the first one taken from the fight. But the BKB of the Luna, it's expiring, it's finished now. At the same time, Yuragi, he gets killed. A nice dodge of the Terrorize using the Manta style that allows this Luna to keep dishing out the damage. Sniper blinking away, they kill off Centaur. Next to 4 will be Sanctity. And Yuragi can stand against the whole world. Storm is returning to the fray, ensuring that they have the disables, ensuring that they have the damage, and ensuring that they get a 4-5 hero wipe with a triple kill for Satanic.
I think this Morphling is going to be queuing up an MKB very soon because they can't do anything to the Luna. This Luna is now level 25, and the item choices from Satanic, they seem to have worked out. The idea was, make sure that you can stay in a fight for long. Make sure that you don't have to BKB or Manta early, and that is why they won the fight. First, he doesn't use the BKB early on in the fight. He takes so many hits, the run buff protects him. Then when things become problematic, pops the BKB, and then it tends, okay, now we're gonna terrorize, kill him, dodges it with the Manta, and wins the fight. King is the MVP of that fight, MVP of this game if they win it.
Yep. He dealt 12,000 damage in that single engagement. Now here they are. You were the ones fighting into them with an Aegis. That's why Luna's such a dangerous hero. You have Aegis. She says, sure, buddy. We kill you and we're still the ones pushing into your base.
That Morphling did queue up the MKB now. And it is going to be a long time before he can have it.
Jeffrey's Tower falling. Look at these slaves bouncing. Almost just straight up killed the Dark Willow. Boom. Jumping in with the Shiva's God. They do find the stun onto Satanic. The Terrorize now is there, but they have some of these 4-stars to get him away. Reel in from Poppy, ensuring that he stays close by. He pops at Satanic now with the Eclipse, regaining all of this lost HP. And now he needs to leave though, because Yuragi is coming. Yuragi is mad. And Yuragi will help to get the kill. Sanctity credited with that one, ending the mega kill streak. Did he just earn 2,000 gold for that kill? What?
Oh, I mean, you killed the most farm hero on the map by far. He has 5,000 gold more than the Morphling. The thing is, he doesn't have a buyback, and this was his own fault. When he popped the BKB in the Satanic and didn't get all that much HP back, he should have instantly TP'd out, but he continued running towards the tier 4s despite the Morphling coming back in just a couple of seconds. Satanic, after a perfectly executed fight where he did so many things right, now he makes the most rookie move of them all, running forward towards the enemies and knowing that he cannot get the connection.
You know, people talk about this kid a lot as a reimagining of Yatoro. That right there, that was a classic Harvos play, bro. He's bringing back the classics for that one. Oh boy. Now, 43 seconds without the Luna available. Tier 3 tower being feed into Aghanim Scepter from the Storm, setting things up, but there's no follow-up without this Luna. They just don't have the damage. She is all the damage in the middle of these fights. How do they
Maybe
defend
another
this
storm
one?
zip.
To be fair, it's not the easiest push in the world, like you mentioned earlier. They have to deal with Sniper, the Storm zipping in and out, Kunkka spells, as well as the Treant Protector. Speaking of, Storm zipping back, trying to find Poppy, but not going to be able to do so. Malik, in the meantime, surrounded by these cores of Na'Vi. They can't kill him either. Coco Rum putting in the work there. And Na'Vi realize with 5 seconds left for Luna to return, it is time to dip out. They claim the tier 3 tower. It is something. And on the bright side, I just realized something. Normally you're super scared as this draft against Luna. What happens if she pushes into our base? If they can steal the Luna form, Yuragi can do the same degree of damage onto the buildings through middle.
And the thing is, while the Luna is alive and you're stealing that form, that he is probably pushing you out. So that's we'll see how much that works. If he does turn into the Luna and then kills her, yeah, most definitely. But overall, Spirit are going for a smoke. The reason for this is because they saw the Aeon Disc on Puppy, and it is a problem for them overall. And now they know that it is on cooldown, so they want to catch the enemies off guard.
Aeon Disc is on cooldown, so is the BKB of Yuragi. If there's any time that you're going to feel confident to try to do something, it would be now. Unfortunately, Na'Vi also fully aware of this. They retreat, they play safe, and they wait for these critical items to come back off cooldown.
Oh, they're going for the push. He baits them on the illusion. Cool play from King.
You don't have buyback in this situation. As Sanctity goes on top of him, they find the stun. There's a Terrorize too. Force will be there for now. Sanctity
Not taking any
interrupting the
damage.
back lines, but haven't really been able to put anybody in mortal danger. So that was a usage of a Rolling Thunder committed. Stampede is coming back in a second. I don't know if Team Super want to still stick around for this one. Look at Satanic, he's so low on the HP. Lol goes in, doesn't find anybody to zip and get the stun onto immediately. King
Got the
did
range
steal some
racks.
life steal with the Satanic. They got the range racks, I think they should leave. It's probably enough for now, guys.
I don't necessarily like this. Look at the side lanes. Right now, they've opened up a possible move for Na'Vi immediately. Right? Usually those smokes that you go for, if they don't work out, you push the enemies into their base, you shove out the waves, and you know that with deep vision, you might be able to catch them off guard. Na'Vi also don't have a gem at the moment, so they wouldn't have been able to take care of that vision. Now with these waves, even though you have aggressive vision, the ability to use them is non-existent.
It's a 5k network lead for Team Spirit as Na'Vi, they smoke into them. The big man is going to be respawning in 2 minutes, a fairly long respawn timer.
Dire side
See what she
Osh.
can find this fight.
Dire are scanning.
Okay, everybody wants to fight right now. They got a Parasma out onto the Storm Spirit, so Lal also feeling like he can dish out this right-click damage. And guess who they find first? It is the Luna. This is the worst-case scenario. Can they kill her
Boat is
before
coming.
she gets off the Satanic? No, they cannot. The Coco Ram with the boat allows her to get off the Satanic. They instantly turn towards these heroes. They decimate them in this fight. This Luna is just too strong right now. Daedalus, Butterfly, Satanic, and especially the Coco Ram, ensuring that she can stand and deliver another fight in this game where she does 11,000 damage.
Yeah, it's a one-man show for sure, right? Sure, you have the Grog Blossom, and the Admiral's Drum, of course, from the boat as well. Those two things are keeping King alive, but he's the one doing all the good stuff, right? It was his item choices, his positioning, his understanding, spell usage, item usage in this game that got him to where he is.
He was on like 400 HP, so close. If they had that MKB available on the Morphling, he would have been dead right now, but they do not. Now all of a sudden, here they are, looking to take down this bottom lane of Rax. Tier 3 tower close to falling, Xayah. Woo!
Shot.
That was painful, and they had to commit the song just to say Xayah, so now we don't have song for another 130 seconds. How do we defend without it?
Droning it. Is it safer to just go for Roche now? I think so, right? Because it is going to be a nighttime Roche.
Did you see how it happened to Poppy? One Lucent Beam brought him down to 10% HP. Oh my goodness. They're actually maybe going onto this Luna, but she has Satanic and the BKB. Satanic, though, has been utilized. She hasn't been able to get the right clicks out, and now here she turns around with the BKB active. Can they bring down Boom? Ragi is there as well, stole the Luna form, but not feeling strong enough or confident enough to close in onto her. But she got caught in a bramble. She doesn't have any of her big items. Now they catch her and they kill her. Storm Spirit caught inside the ensnare. We do have access to this. And as the BKB ends, he's held in position, trying to get himself out the mid lane. We have a kill onto the sniper. Yuragi waveformed in for the double, looking towards getting this Kunkka as well, who's been trapped in by the ensnare of Puppey.
He's so
tanking all of this damage. He's gonna eventually end up dead though, as the Morphling finds the adapter strike, a triple with the Conda. And there are 2 lanes of racks behind, but they did manage to take a pretty massive fight in favor of Na'Vi.
And the thing is that Na'Vi didn't use the Morphling buyback, right? So now they have it, and they're going for the Roche. Team Spirit stayed in the base a little bit long. The second they saw the glyph should have been the second that you run away. Sure, Na'Vi, they will try to poke you to make you stay, but you need to understand that getting out is of the utmost priority. Give a support, give a big cooldown, and get yourself out. But now, with this Roche, Na'Vi still has a chance to win the game.
We need Puppey to be here though, because he's carrying the gem, and Neposhka is shadowing around this Morphling. Lol, maybe you could try for some hero steal, but without the BKB being ready, definitely would cost him his life if you tried it. So you just have to give up this Aegis. They're maybe giving away the Aghanim Scepter as well towards Na'Vi. And at this stage of the game, who do you think they should put this on? Do we put this onto Puppey, just so we have the BKB piercing snare?
Maybe? A Morphling? Please. Maybe Morphling and he makes a Luna illusion?
He's still keeping it. Just really thinking about it.
I think you give it to Zayats, maybe. He doesn't really have any right-click items, though.
And I suppose having that, we've seen how close they've come to killing like a Luna or a Kunkka. Maybe having that additional piece of damage could help as well.
I wouldn't hate it, right? Because you are getting to a point where you might have to stay in your base despite having the Aegis. So, who got it? It's the it's the Dark Willow. Okay.
I would have preferred one of the supports. Zayax for the damage, Puppey if they feel that they still need more control over the Storm Spirit. But either
He
way,
instantly changed his item choice, right, to a Dragon Lance. He was thinking about a Hex just before this, and now it's gonna be different. I like it.
It's a 9k gold lead for Team Spirit. And although Gaben says there's a 71% win probability in Spirit's favor, it's also starting to tick favorably for Na'Vi. They are on the come up. It is now 70-30 actually.
This is not an easy game for Spirit to win. Not by any means. You need to try to utilize this fact that your lanes are always shoving in. Play in the top lane with good vision, with the gem, and keep tabs on when their enemies are at. Dodge the fights, but they are... It feels like Spirit won a fight. Okay, if you see the Pango on the bottom lane, you can engage.
The question is the way they're going to try and engage onto Pango, onto these heroes. They're going to try and catch him as he's making his way towards his
Beautiful.
team. They find him, they see him. Sanctity,
Ninja
does he
gear.
blink away? No, he does not. They should be able to bring him down here. He does get off the roll, but it will not matter. He dies nonetheless. 80 seconds with buyback available. Puppey triggers the song. It
Beautiful.
catches the Storm Spirit. Will they be able to get the surround play here? The rest of the gang of Team Spirit also caught in position. Laurel does not have access to his BKB anymore. Do they have the damage? And Luna coming in though, providing assistance, just rationing them down. They do eventually get the kill onto Storm, but hashtag worth for them. Morphling coming back on life number 2. There's no more BKB available on the Luna. She does still have Satanic though. She's in the river all by her lonesome. She gets stunned up by Boom. They go back onto her. She is dead. In the grave, forced into buying back. Kunkka now getting surrounded himself as well, and he gets killed off. Laurel with his buyback was not able to accomplish much in this fight. And Na'Vi take yet another engagement. Yeah, they end up in a situation where they lose the Pango, they lose the Centaur, but what a big play from them, and forcing the buybacks from both Luna and the Storm Spirit here.
Whoa, Luna has an axe. That storm is just gonna go in and everybody's gonna start dying. But I think Larl there, when he bought back, he TP'd to the outpost and he started walking towards that fight. And he was slightly late just because of it. If he was there instantly to pull them once they start committing onto the Luna, we see a completely different engagement. So unfortunately, he gets caught there. But that was so cool from Team Spirit. The way that they killed the Pango, the way that they forced out the Aeon Disc, the sleep, everything coming out, but then you fight in the river. You fight in the river next to two edges, and the Pango just bounces around and kills your Luna. That is just, I guess, a positioning problem. That is where they found the Pango. That is where they needed to retreat to, and Navi just found their opening.
Navi now smoke up with the Smurfling. He's just picked up a Swift Blink after this Aegis has expired. We still do see in that fight just how powerful Luna can be in the duration of her BKB. She's dealing insane damage, but the BKB no longer lasts forever. You could get her on a shot or something, and speaking of the BKB, she's forced to use it right now in this mid lane, but it's a BKB down. They did have to commit the Rolling Thunder for this one. The Pangolier should be able to get out to safety. Close call though, somewhat close.
Yep. If the Luna dies there, you commit wholeheartedly because she is... I was about to say 50%, but probably 85% of Spirit's damage. The Storm at this point does pack a punch. Definitely not even close.
Now, Navi, question is, will they wait for the next Aegis? Or will they feel comfortable just pushing out these waves? I mean, this game is crazy, man. There's no gold lead. 51 minutes in. There's basically no kill lead either. Gaben, we're at 60-40, but honestly, this feels 50-50. It feels like one fight determines everything. If Luna dies in that fight, the game is over immediately. If Morphling dies, the game extends, and then hopefully you try to recover your Luna buyback and keep things going further.
There's a nullifier on the Pango. Nothing major to take off, but there are a couple of small things.
Okay, mid lane. Wow, Yuragi! You were mentioning it, the Aghanim Scepter being put onto the Storm Spirit. It almost kills the Morphling. If they had a little bit more, that would be a dead Morph. That's why Puppey had to pop the song. And Puppey might get punished for this one. Both crashes in onto him, but Sanctity creating space, bringing it onto the backline, getting the rollout onto the Luna. She's terrorized right now. She needs to get the hell out of here. Yuragi on top of the Luna. She has BKB in 3 seconds, but she turns with the Satanic. Way too much damage. Yuragi ends up going down. Team Spirit, they've baited them in. Now they want to punish them. How much further can they go? Luna, she pops in. BKB now at the ready, but she needs to leave. Yuragi came in on the other side. Can they have the damage? Yes, they do. 2 minutes in the grave, no buyback. They also catch the sniper for additional interest. And Luna just got overconfident there, overzealous with the chase. Gets super hard punished by the side of Navi. And that could be the game-changing decision, Mary. We might be seeing a GG call in the next few seconds.
Team Spirit and them Larl?
No, Bramble Maze. There's no
buyback?
buyback on the Storm either. All right, that's it. That's it.
Yeah, now that's it.
Game's
But Spirit, what they're not recognizing in this game, that they need the Satanic and their BKBs more than the enemies need their song. And the second that you don't have them is when Navi can just commit like madmen. So now, because of that, because of doing that twice in the 2 decisive fights, you've lost this game.
Boschka buys back, but what really can you accomplish here? All of their damage, most of it, like you mentioned, on the Luna, the rest of it on the Storm Spirit. The remaining heroes don't really do all that much. Kunka doing his best to try and delay proceedings. Boschka throwing in the living armors, but it won't really matter. They are focused completely on the objective. They're going for this Ancient. Yuragi even pops the BKB to ensure this outcome. And Miposhka has seen enough. GG, well played, is called. A crazy, topsy-turvy game ends with Navi. We don't know if they're back or not, but we know they're capable of winning games. They secure game 1, and for now, they have the lead in this elimination game.
How dare you stare? Every single time that Navi wins a game, you need to say, Navi are back, and then get disappointed all over again. Overall, though, they really did understand when to commit in that game. I have to say Team Spirit, for me, in terms of movements, they were better. In terms of itemization, they were better, right? And even in terms of draft, I think they kind of outplayed Navi a little bit in that one and forcing a hero that you necessarily don't want to play into all of these heroes. But when it came down to team fights, and recognizing the targets, recognizing when you can commit super hard for a fight. That's where Na'Vi were obviously better than Team Spirit, and what ultimately allowed them to win this game.
I mean, and hell, Na'Vi started winning this game off the back of the fight that they defended their base when they killed Luna in the mid lane. At that point, there were 2 lanes of Rex down. It's wild to like look back on this game and think about how close they were to just heads up losing in that situation. If Team Spirit opt to leave the base earlier, go for a Roshan, things are very different. But like you say, Na'Vi understood who to target in the fight, understood when to make the jumps, and they were very good at like poking and prodding. You know, we poke a little bit, we come back, we're in, out a little bit. And the thing I liked about their draft too, about how they played rather, they were willing to utilize the Rolling Thunder, not necessarily for the out-and-out team fight, but just to bait out the BKBs from the Luna, bait out her Satanic. Then we reset. We wait a little bit. Once those are down, Uragi can just jump directly onto her, burst her down when she doesn't have any more options left.
Yeah, you have other things to control her with, the Hoof Stomp, the Bramble, and the main spell. I think that was, when we see a Terrorize being charged up onto Luna, that means that they want to kill her. That's what they went for. This is how they communicated. This is how they talked about how they want to fight. And it's always that the Terrorize is the spell that gets saved the most. They never use it when they find the Luna and think, oh, we can use it before his BKB. No, Zayt's always waits for the BKB. He always waits for the Satanic at the cost of his teammates dying and then buying back, just because he knows that's the right way to go for.
Yeah, this game was definitely a carry performance. Legendary one from Satanic. Had they won the game, I think you can still make a strong argument for him being one of the better players in this game, but he can no longer be MVP after what happened in the last 2 fights with Luna just getting a little bit overzealous running forward. And that's what ultimately ends up costing Team Spirit the game. This new roster has a lot more work to put in the kitchen because they are on the cusp of being eliminated from the DreamLeague qualifiers. I think right now, this is where the real test is going to be, what does Miposhka say to the team, right? Because very clearly this was a game that was lost due to their misunderstanding of what to do next, right? And that's one of the things that your captain and shot caller has to be a lot clearer in the next game about what exactly the team needs to do. So we're going to be seeing if he has that in his locker. Man has won 2 TIs, so I would imagine if there's anybody to give that faith to, it would be him. But he doesn't have much time to make those adjustments, as game 2 will be coming very shortly, and should they lose that one, the road to DreamLeague ends here for Team Spirit. We'll find out if they have what it takes, or is Harry Freakrike and Na'Vi is truly back. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. A short break and then some more Dota 2 action here in DreamLeague.
saw the stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars, always and forever. sound to me. Only angels would agree. Shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away, trying to find the words to say. You're everything I ever dreamed. All the hope and all the good that I believe in. You're everything I'll ever need. All the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. You're everything I'll ever need. In my heart you'll always be. Now I know you're all I'll ever need. I give the world to touch the sky and keep you safe here by my side. I give you all the brightest stars for all the hope and all the good, 'cause I can see now you're everything I'll ever need. All the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. You're everything I'll ever need. In my heart you'll always be. Now I know you're all I'll ever need. Let the love that's all around you knock on doors, come inside with arms wide open.
Welcome back, one and all. We are here to continue the day of Dota 2 action with some elimination series here in the DreamLeague 24 qualifiers. So far, Team Spirit with their back against the wall, having lost the first game to Na'Vi. Still wild that the first round of eliminations has these two titanic organizations involved, but nonetheless, it has given us what I think, Harry Freak, has so far been the best game of Dota we've had in this particular tournament at the moment.
Yeah, that we have cast, right? Because though going through the other games, none was this long. So yeah, probably it was a very close game. It was very tense. Hard to guess who's gonna win until the very end. So yeah, it could take that title for now.
I mean, it takes the title as well because you were involved, brother. Harry Freak there for a good game automatically becomes the best one. You know, that's what we know. The real believers in chat understand the power of the Freak himself.
It's not fair. It's not fair here because I'm gonna be blushing, and if I try to do the same to you, I don't know if it's gonna show as much. It's not fair, dude. You are just using your power not for good.
For evil. Right now,
that's how it goes.
I need Team Spirit to use their powers for evil, man. I need them to do something not necessarily spectacular, right? But I don't even know what they need to change, right? Because the draft was good. We both liked it. Most of the game was good. Outside of like 2 or 3 decisions, you were winning that game. And I think it's often harder to make changes under those conditions. Because when you're being stomped, you've been completely outdrafted, you just took way too many bad fights. You can just look at the game and be like, okay, don't do that, pick this differently. But when it was mostly working out, I think making those fine marginal adjustments is much harder than comprehensively changing the whole strategy.
In this circumstance, maybe not. I do agree with you, but the thing is that for me, that was a team decision to first stay in the base, then after buyback, still stay and fight, not pull out in time. And I think that can easily be overridden or overrode by Miposhka himself. And considering that he has so much experience, I think he can get take, it doesn't mean that the blame is on him, but he can take the blame for this one from the team and just be a little bit more vocal until the rest of the players follow through with what, let's say, he would like for them to do. So I think this is one of those games that Team Spirit should be able to shake off.
Well, let's hope so. They have to just say, GG, go next, go into the next one. Tell Lal, hey man, listen, you had one of your best games so far. Just play like that again, bro. We'll be good, we'll be golden. And then we can force game 3 as we enter our second draft. Na'Vi playing on the Radiant side, Team Spirit on the Dire side with first pick. So we will see if we're going to be having Naga Siren again. No. Like, this is not even, they have first pick for Team Spirit, and Na'Vi is just like, guys, I just think this hero is busted. Puppies denies them the ability to get the song.
Yeah, I guess it's when you play it and you see how much of an impact it had, you are probably thinking, I don't know if we would have won if the circumstances were reversed and they had the Naga and we didn't. So just make sure that that's not the case.
I think this might be the first or second game we've actually seen together, the Mirana being banned first phase by Team Spirit, or by anybody really. This hero has not been very popular within the region. We've seen a couple of picks of it, but I don't think we've seen this hero being banned out all that much.
Yeah, yesterday you came in all hyped up for the Mirana, let's go, and then nobody cares about the hero any longer. It's how it goes sometimes in life, right? At some point you're on top of the world, and then just 5 days ago, like, everybody loved me. That's how Mirana feels right now, and now no longer the case.
Life is hard, man.
Spirits turn
So Team Spirit, they banned Timbersaw. Na'Vi had removed the Enchantress as well as the Sand King. And we opened the draft with a Bristleback for Malik. Okay, I mean, this could be the Satanic BB as well. I mean, it could also be, I've seen this a couple of times in China, the position 5 Bristleback. I don't know if that's going to be the case, but there's some, weirdly enough, some variance with where this hero is actually going to play.
Considering that we have a Dota.pro tracker, we can check and see that Meposhka has been playing quite a lot of Bristleback. So yeah, it's most likely what they're gunning for. But I'm weirded out that they did it and there is a Tusk in the pool.
Yeah. Tusk was just sitting right there, chilling. And he's like, pick me, pick me. Nope, we don't want to pick you, bro. And I doubt they would have banned Bristleback second phase from Na'Vi necessarily, right? I would have loved to have the Tusk come out. Now that Na'Vi have access to this Doom, to get that heal reduction on the Bristleback, maybe now there's even more impetus to make it a support. But we'll see.
Let me check if the other ones play it. If Satanic plays it, for people that want to find Satanic on Dota 2 Pro Tracker, his name is Butterfly. This guy is known by many names. He does play the Bristleback quite a lot as well. And let's check Malik as well. And he is a little bit thin on the Bristleback part. Only played one match in the last 8 days, so I think we can safely assume that this is not going to be an offlane Bristleback, but it will be in the safe lane. It only comes down to who will be playing it.
Yeah. Team Spirit, go ahead and ban out the Dark Willow. No Nature's Prophet. We've been seeing Nature's Prophet go lower and lower in the priority as the time goes on, but second phase, he's still a very strong hero.
Yeah,
What's going to be the pairing?
For whom?
For the Doom.
5 seconds remaining.
Now I don't even know if you were wanting to go to say for the Doom, but it just was a great opportunity for it. Well, let's say if you know that you're gonna be laning versus the Bristleback, something like a Snapfire comes to mind. Decent armor. I think she has 4. Has solid damage to slow him down, escape, some stuns. That would be the type of hero that I would expect from Na'Vi if they want to pick up their position 4 now. Maybe you can get away with the Tusk yourself. Who knows?
There's almost never a game where it's like I feel bad about having Tusk in the lineup. So we could see Tusk, we could see some Hoodwink, which we've seen before, paired with the Doom. But there we go. Just pick Tusk. It's fine, guys. This hero can play amazingly from the 5 role, from the 4 role, and provide some saves. You can also dodge a lot of the quill sprays that come from the Aghanim Scepter or Bristleback if it is indeed core Bristle. So there's a lot of damage off the table all of a sudden from the
10
Bristleback.
seconds remaining.
I mean, we all know who won the fight between the two.
5
right? Who made Bristleback understood that he's gonna have to use his back. Do you know how it went? You know the story,
lore, no?
Bristleback. The lore between the Tusk and the Bristleback. Bristleback was this guy that never wants to turn his back to a fight. He knows that that's cowardly to do, and he was always winning them. And then he engaged the Tusk one time, and he got beat up. And then he understood that to fight these stronger opponents, he would have to turn his back because that is most powerful asset, right?
So you got beaten into submission. Damn. You like
Yep.
to see it. They whipped your ass so hard that you changed your entire strategy.
Yep. Well, you know, and it kind of works with what's happened to Team Spirit. They got whooped, and now they're changing their strategy. So they're lore-wise going to be accurate as well.
Remaining.
You'd love to see it. Miposhka he's cracked the whip. It's like we're doing it different, boys. Wind Ranger's here now. Tons of damage coming out of her. The Shadow Demon is gone. And now that they have the Tusk out, it's unlikely that they go Tusk and the Treant Protector as their support duo. So they only have to worry about the one big BKB piercing disable. Usually if you get to the middle of the fight with Whirlwind going, you don't mind being doomed that much, provided you can get the spell off. I'm fine with this. And if this is their lane, with the Bristleback Wind Ranger, or it's the Wind Ranger, like I think it's probably Bristleback Wind Ranger. This is a lot of physical damage that can come out. Means that taking Roche will also be quite easy later on as well.
Spirit's drafting is impeccable, man, because Snapfire would have been solid for Navi. You saw that the enemies picked up the Doom, so you know there's not going to be a Blade Mail carrier. Instantly, you go for the Wind Ranger. Snapfire is also decent with you, because what do you need when you have a support Bristleback that is kind of laning phase and then later on just buffing everybody else? You need some magic damage team fight. It's perfect. Just that. What are you lacking though is catch on these mobile heroes. So Puck is quite nice. So let's see how they're going to be dealing with that guy.
Right now, they're probably really thankful that they already banned Dark Willow, so you don't give away the 1-2 punch of her with plus the puck. So now they have some setup, you know, have some moderate damage, but I would still like to see more pain coming in from them. I still wouldn't be too upset at seeing the Hoodwink in this position. But they get Leshrac. All right, well, there's damage, man. There's the pain that I wanted. Lots and lots of magic damage for Na'Vi all of a sudden.
Yeah, plus you don't care much about a Bristleback. This is, I think, laning-wise, the Lesh is better in a lane versus him because Hoodwink tends to be too squishy and doesn't have burst damage in the lane, and then the Bristleback can overwhelm you, whilst the Lesh is a bit different, right? If you isolate the Bristleback to the side, your Misanthropy Diabolic Edict is going to be much more powerful than him just constantly spamming Quill, so I like it.
Team Spirit will pick up the Void Spirit. We used to see this as the heads-up counter into the puck for quite a while. I like it in this game. It gives them some much-needed catch, which they definitely were lacking beforehand, like you mentioned. If you go for the Aghanims build, I'm assuming this Leshrac is a support, so being able to silence him early in the engagement, being able to silence Tusk, can also make such a big difference. We haven't seen these Void Spirits always pop off. It popped off super hard when no one paid it. So if he can just replicate a no one performance on this hero, they could really own this game because Na'Vi, outside of Doom, don't always have the best tools of dealing with the Void Spirit himself.
They ban out the Morphling. They're probably going to be banning out the Medusa as well. That is the one that comes to mind to me. And then we might actually get to see a Lone Druid. That'll be cool.
5 seconds remaining.
I can't believe you've said the words Lone Druid and cool in the same sentence. No, my friend, it would not be cool. Hate that hero. If they pick Lone Druid, whoever picks it, I want them to lose. And I want them to lose badly, so they don't even think about picking the hero again.
I told you, Snare, you're allowing your emotions from your pubs to cloud your potential entertainment while watching the games.
Man, I'm just thinking some of the most entertaining games at TI were like this Lone Druid surviving with like 200 HP, turning around, killing absolutely everybody. Yeah.
The problem is you broke your TV or PC monitor before it even happened because you saw the Lone Druid and then you couldn't have fun.
Unfortunately, I was at the arena. You know, I tried to shut down the whole broadcast, but they wouldn't let me backstage. Game aside.
They're throwing rocks inside of the arena. Okay. What do you ban? You need to protect. I guess an Underlord is another one that comes to mind if you do want to pick a Medusa.
I could see Underlord as a situation here. I would have loved that Mars pick for Team Spirit in tandem with the Snapfire, classic combination. But they could just go back for a Centaur. I mean, Kunkka is also still in the pool by some miracle at the very end of the draft.
People have been picking Kunkka into the Tusk, but it's just because the Kunkka is so strong. I generally do believe Tusk is still a very good counter to the Kunkka. And really, you have a Puck, you have a Tusk. I don't think Kunkka is necessarily the way to go.
Whoever it is, must buy a pipe. Need a pipe buyer for this game versus the Pucklish.
Yep. I mean, it's gonna be one of those three, right? Underlord, Kunkka, or the Centaur. Centaur also not necessarily that great versus the Tusk, but the Underlord is. That's why I'm kind of leaning towards him. Also quite annoying for the Puck as well.
Spirit's turn to ban.
So they take out Centaur. For Team Spirit, they need to start thinking about carry heroes to be played up by Yoragi. His Morphling is banned out. What other heroes does he play a lot? He plays some Monkey. I'm not sure this is the best game for a Monkey. Some Roots would be nice.
10 seconds.
Some Stun would be nice.
Depends what the enemies pick, right? That's how it goes. If they pick something that the Monkey King, let's say, can punish, then why not? But I still think Medusa to me is looking quite good.
Team Spirit has
Let
to
me
think
check.
about this one. What carries are left? So Medusa's left, Luna's left, Weaver's left, Drow is left.
He plays Drow, yeah. Okay, I'd like a Drow. I wouldn't hate a Drow at all. You see a Wind Run, you use your split shot, right? Not bad.
We'll see what Miposhka feels is the most dangerous thing to have to deal with. 35 seconds of reserve time. One thing I love about Eastern Europe, at the end of these drafts, no one has any reserve time left. Like, we use the full duration, use all the tools given to us by Gaben himself.
Dude, I think he's gonna be picking keep picking a Drow Ranger, and I'm very happy about it. Now it's a good Monkey King game.
Man, I would love to play Monkey here, actually. It would be so nice.
I would love
But
to
Drow
see
is
Drow
also,
here.
Yeah, Drow would also be so... Dude, I'd be so happy if I got a Drow Ranger pick in this game.
Yep. It looks like a good one. Boom.
That was not on the roster. We've seen quite a few of these safe lane Shadow Fiends coming up right now. So now there's even more magic damage available for them. I imagine that they really wanted some kind of combo play with the Dream Coil. So now you have Dream Coil Requiem, which is always super solid. It's another BKB buyer, and you buy it. You're not super sad buying this item early. I really hope he goes for the right-click build. I do not want to see the Magic Shadow Fiend in this game.
He did go for the Elastic Presence, so yeah, that's gotta be the case. He is a carry, right? So Magic Shadow Fiend now doesn't really make all that much sense. The Shadow Mire is a bad facet because you cannot get any extra souls. So I think this is 98 times out of 100 the way that you go for.
Well. At the end of these drafts, you look at these. In the previous game, we praised Team Spirit's efficacy at all stages of the game, how easy it was to play their drafts out. Has that changed for you heading into Game 2? Which draft would you prefer to be on the side of?
I still like what Team Spirit got, right? They have way to deal with the puck in the lane from the Void Spirit, and throughout the game, the Ithrim can be a problem for you. Their carry-to-carry matchup is pretty solid for the Wind Ranger because you run in with the BKB and the SF can very easily die. You have... The only thing is okay, this is how I look at them. Their heroes are solid versus Navi heroes, but the synergy of their team generally isn't amazing, right? And that's where it could come to a problem.
Well, Navi playing on the Radiant side, Team Spirit here on the Dire. And this could be Team Spirit's final foray in Dream League Season 24. If you are a fan of Team Spirit, let us know in chat. If you believe Navi is back, let us know as well. As we get into what promises to be yet another very exciting game. Also, I can't believe that it took this many years for us to be getting Puppy versus Miposhka. It feels like there was potential for some years for them to be like going brick for brick in some of these local tournaments in the EU.
Puppy, he was going more for the Western European route, and in the past years it has been a hard route to go through. So, but maybe they did meet on TI 2021 or 2022?
I'm actually gonna go and check like how many times they've actually played against each other.
Because that TI, the Tundra one, Secret was in the final, so maybe they got a head-to-head versus Spirit.
Okay, so they've played 8 times, Team Secret against Team Spirit. Team Spirit won 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. The other 3 were draw, and they've only gotten a victory over Team Spirit once. A 2-0 victory at TI 2021.
Yep. That's cool to know. As we are gonna be hearing the horns of war. I really need to find a horn like that. I don't know if there's a place to buy it, but I'd be happy to blow it every morning to annoy the neighbors.
Bro, if you found a horn like that, that would be the most epic voice line ever.
Yep, just. Oh, I remember that football World Cup where everybody was with the I don't even know what they're called. They're called
vuvuzelas.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, so many of the international audience hated those things that they ended up being banned in so many international stadiums. And even locally, they don't produce as many of them as they used to. It's very sad. It's quite depressing.
They got ruined for you guys. Yeah, it was Africa, right?
Yeah, 2010 World Cup.
This
That
time
World
for
Cup was so
Africa
lit.
with
Exactly,
with
with
Shakira
Shakira.
singing. Yep.
Oh man, you're reminding me of some very good times right now. I'm gonna find a vuvuzela, and that's gonna be my next voice line. I'm ready.
Okay. So you're gonna ruin Dota for us as well.
Yeah, baby.
It's cool.
If I can't win my pubs, none of us are gonna have fun in those pubs either. So let's talk about these lanes right quick. Right bottom, Shadow Fiend Tusk going up against the Snapfire Kunkka. Man, Snap Kunkka, that's, Shadow Fiend Tusk on paper should be decent, but Snapfire Kunkka just feels like an insurmountable challenge.
Yeah, the thing is, Tusk makes any lane strong, but the SF is an easy hero to bring down, especially with the Kunkka constantly harassing you. And then both the Snapfire and the Kunkka have ways to catch him. So I think because of that, this Yuragi's Shadow Fiend is going to be struggling a bit.
Definitely gonna need to put a brave face on and ensure that he does not die. That's the big thing. Just you can't afford to die in this lane as a Shadow Fiend. Needs to be playing as well as possible. Mid lane. Laurel versus Sanctity. This should be a fairly straightforward lane for the Void Spirit. And my god, right now, Laurel is not just doing... He's working Sanctity. He's upset about the previous game. He wants this W. He wants it bad.
Yeah, Sanctity is the one getting Laurel right now. That's the thing. And this is the first time in a long while that I'm seeing the Void Spirit doing so well. Rue? It's fine. You need to be aggressive in this lane if you're a Navi. You need to constantly be attacking the Kunkka. If you're just waiting for the Tidebringers to come out over and over again, you'll be in trouble. Yeah, this is how you should do it.
Making quite a bit of damage right now. Fire Snap Cookie goes on top of him, and with the blood grenade, Rue securing the kill onto Yuragi. We spoke about the aggression of that lane, and unfortunately the Shadow Fiend unable to stop it, and he ends up dead.
It seems that this is obviously not the way that you do it. Maybe go use the shards, double raise, reset. Use the shards, double raise, reset. Okay, that now looks to me like a better approach. Might be too late.
Well, we have to hope that at least the other side of the map is going well. Boom is getting his CS, but they can't really stop Satanic from farming either.
He's getting some. He's not really getting all that much, right? So it's currently Navi are not winning any of the lanes. They're just evening the top one.
Even on top, bottom is not going as great as possible, and mid is just a straight up loss at the moment. Sayax losing quite a lot of his health here. Needs to be careful. Poshka also needs to back off. Infernal Blade will come out, and Poshka will end up dead. Doesn't have a single point into the passive just yet, so there's no way to prevent that damage from coming out.
Yeah, Spirit have been a little bit committing a bit more than what you would expect from this team usually, right? just running forward towards a hero that has 21 charges and a fairy fire where you don't really have any spells to really bring him down is not very Spirit-like. So I think they're still testing the waters.
Voshka returned to the top lane, didn't need to make the trip through middle to refill Law's bottle. Prioritizing the return on this side. And he actually might, okay, just putting out a ward. What he might want to jump into the twin gate, but they're just gonna dive onto Satanic. Windrun will come out. Tusk made his movements and they see him through the observer ward. Satanic knows that he's in trouble here. They need some assistance. They're bringing in the Snapfire. And she will be here. Fire Snap Cookie will get the stun out onto this Leshrac. Leshrac can't keep the chase going. He ends up dead, but they found the big prize. Bringing down this Wind Ranger. Great move coming in from Na'Vi in that moment.
Rue didn't have mana for a Scatter Blast, so maybe he could have saved Satanic. The reason that he turned there was to line up a possible two-man cookie. In the end, only one got connected on, but at least you got something in return, right? Because you definitely wouldn't have been able to continue laning with the current state of affairs.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
CS department, it's Law that is leading the charge right now, but the puck has caught up somewhat. Also, I love how you call being dominated in lane being laureled. I'm gonna use that from now on.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happened yesterday. Not gonna lie, really didn't look too good. Much better looking today. You know, there's some of the days you wake up and nothing is going your way. That was Laurel yesterday.
Let's see if Laurel's gonna be able to prevent Sanctity from getting this active rune. He's gonna spawn to the top side of the map or not. Dreamcoil actually gets committed and it's gonna be a haste rune to the top lane. Sanctity grabs it but doesn't necessarily want to make the full chase happen until Puppey arrives though. Dissimulate will get Laurel back up onto the high ground. Very nicely done there. Unfortunate that they don't get any real traction from the support rotations.
Both of the carries are kind of struggling in terms of net worth, but I'd say Na'Vi are okay because the laning stage is ending somewhat even. With the way that the mid lane started, I expected the puck to be struggling a little more, but he's even less than 300 gold behind the Void Spirit. One good coil with a solid rotation, you kill him, and the two mid laners are going to be equal.
This puck will have to wait 30 seconds before he can make a move again. But by the time he is ready to make moves, we'll pretty much almost have Doom at the ready in the top side of the map. And they actually just straight up bring in Yoragi. Gonna come in through this twin gate. Satanic doesn't see this movement happening. Unfortunately, their observer ward did get removed by Puppey earlier.
But they're aware something is wrong, right? Nobody's showing in the bottom lane. You can assume that something is happening, especially while the siege creep is still alive, which is weird because it's 7 minutes into the game. But you don't want to die and then just lose the tower. It's better to take it easy.
Whistleback will go under the tower just to force the reveal out of everybody. It's not Rocket. It's going out, putting in some pressure, and they've lost quite a bit of armor here. They need to be careful. Oh, coming in, it crashes in onto the Shadow Fiend. He didn't get caught inside the snowball. Finally he does, but it's a little bit too late. And here comes this Wind Ranger. He's only level 4, but can still have an impact. Unfortunately though, Puck also comes in. 3 heroes caught inside the Dream Coil. Laurel is gonna end up dead. What a move with the Doom now being thrown in onto Malik. I don't think the Kunkka will be long for this world either. Taking way too much damage from the Puck and they get the kill. With 3 heroes now surrounding Satanic, potentially want to kill him off as well. This Puck has full HP. Fire Snap Cookie stuns him up though underneath the tier 1 tower. They really want to chase onto Wind Ranger. She's out of mana. She does have a shackle shot, but definitely does not want to go back in the opposite direction. Mifoshka going forward onto Sanctity. Rue has the Cookie, misses with the Scatter Blast. So now when the Cookie comes back, there's no mana, and they go right back in onto Mifoshka. This Bristleback throwing in the Snot Rocket. He's doing his best, but it's not going to be enough. Satanic was also sticking around to poke and prod. A little bit lucky to survive, get himself out of there. An incredibly long engagement. It ends up going 3 for 2 in favor of Na'Vi.
Quite good, and it could have been worse for Spirit. If I'm Spirit, I'm happy with how it ended, right? Because you killed the SF, but this Puck, after killing 2 of the targets, he was full HP, full mana. Lucky for them that they got him kind of low. That full bore Scatter Blast did miss him, but he was still having some raindrops. And what a move from Zayax.
Zayax gets right on top of this Wind Ranger. Hunted him through the trees. This Observer Ward that he just plopped down. He had a read of where Satanic would be. I think he had the read that this carry player is not going to want to go home and replenish his full kit. He's going to stick around for a couple more camps. What a hard punish from the Lesh.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Looking good. He didn't leave that ward on one hit from denying it, but I do think the Spirit are going to be able to take it out. Thought he was just going to straight up take it out himself.
Yuragi. They see him.
Nice
They need to
position.
see one bottom, but very hard to get to. Malik only has 1 point into X marks, so doesn't want to have to commit it for nothing.
Navi, after that fight, as we mentioned, Puck just gets a couple of kills and he's going to be equalizing that mid lane. Now this Void Spirit doesn't seem like a counter any longer.
He needs the Aghanim Scepter ASAP in this game.
middle tower is under attack.
Get this Aether Remnant out onto Puck, but we discussed their lack of relative lockdown. They break the coil onto this Void Spirit. They follow up with the Split Earth. The Fire Snap Cookie, though, helps to save him. And with the boat crashing through, all of a sudden it's Sanctity that's in danger now. And he will end up dead. Neposhka here too, throwing in damage and some goose, removing all of the armor on Puppy. Puppy able to get on the high ground, drinking buddies. What a stupid spell. Keeps him alive. Team Spirit, they'll be just happy to claim that 1 kill, even though they would have loved to get more.
It does feel stupid from time to time, really, but I still like to see my boy Tusk in a good position. Overall, this is the thing. Navi, they don't really have... They have solid amount of damage, but not that much burst. It still takes some time for the Lash damage to kick in, even with the Misanthropy. And you are versus a Kunkka. The last fight, the one around the enemy tier 1, the reason that they won it so much is because the Kunkka boat came out to kill the SF rather than to protect his teammates, and then Navi did have enough damage to bring heroes down.
Looks like they're setting up for a kill down bottom. Zax and Puppy are here, and they've also thrown out the scan. They really want this. Sanctity. Dreamcoil up in 4. Malik looks like their priority target here. They're gonna go on top of him. There's the Dreamcoil out. He has Ghost Ship in 5 seconds. If they can kill him off before then, the Rum buff up keeps him alive. Fire Snap Cookie gets him away from these heroes. And he's fine. They're okay. Kunkka, what a hero.
Yep, Admiral's Rum, what a stupid spell, huh? We're,
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know why they're bringing these alcoholic spells to Dota. We don't want it.
Oh, jumping with an AD rune onto Sanctity. Does he have enough to kill him? It won't be enough. Unfortunately, there isn't a silence, and Ru is too far away to lend in the cookie. But what they have done successfully is zone these heroes away from the bottom wave, so they can finally start actually applying pressure onto a tier 1 tower.
Oh, and that's what you want to do, open up the map a little bit, because the enemies have been able to do that. Yesterday we saw so many games where a tier 1 doesn't fall if you're losing the game. Today the teams are moving a little bit better to not allow that to happen. It is a real bummer when it's so easy to read every single one of your smokes, because they know from which part of the map they're coming. When you take the tower down, there's multiple ways to invade enemy territory, so that's why Team Spirit are committing.
Radiant structure.
Navi gonna try and frustrate this for as long as possible with the glyph being popped, but Team Spirit will not be denied. We are gonna get this tier 1 tower brought down.
Doom is approaching the pipe. The Kunkka only has the Blade Mail at the moment, and this is not an awesome Blade Mail game. It's an okay one, because there is some AoE damage, but the thing is, there's AoE damage from multiple heroes, so you're not really going to be finding that one like Luna or a Wind Ranger to kill them. You know, there's SF, Puck, a Lesh, and if they do get that between them while they have a pipe, it is going to be easy to go through that. Navi almost ready for an engagement, only 1,000 gold missing on the Doom.
The big thing for me, they need to find a way to invade these stacks. Niboshka has been creating a lot of net worth for this Wind Ranger later. Once she has her Maelstrom, she'll just pop through there with the Focus Fire Whirlwind.
That's taking some time. This Puck is starting to suffer though, because he doesn't really farm that fast, and Sanctity is trying to find kills, right? So he needs this Doom to be in line so they can play together and go for pickoffs.
If Zayax shows bottom, they might decide to make a beeline towards him. They see him now, but they also see some heroes middle. They want the bigger targets. They want Yuragi potentially to jump in from this Void Spirit, looking towards the SF. Okay, just drawing some reactions from the rest of Navi.
Oh, he just outplayed him so much because that was a smoke that he wanted to utilize, and Puck thought about the arcade rune. That was a perfect torrent that's gonna prevent it. Cool. The only reason that the Puck doesn't have that arcane rune is Malik. First his torrent and then his X when he started running towards it, forcing the Doom to pick it up for himself.
Speaking of Malik, he's building in towards having a pipe of insight himself.
Yep. It's gonna take some
Pipe
time
lead
though.
now. Yeah. Do we have any big items coming up? Pipe, like you mentioned earlier, for Doom about to finish. We still need a lot more time for the SF to farm. He's going straight for the MKB after picking up this D-Lance. Wants to make sure that he can still damage out this Windrunner. He saw what happened in the previous game. He's like, buddy, this time around I'm buying MKB super early on. Okay, he changes his mind. Gonna start with the Manta Style first.
I think at some point in this game he's gonna change his mind and buy a BKB. My friend, you're versus Mortimer's Kisses. Both Void Spirit. I don't know how he intends to fight without it. He's just gonna be giving so much faith to the Tusk, but Tusk can maybe dodge one of those spells, not all of them.
Now, you know how it is, right? It's gonna be the classic. It's gonna be the same that happens with every carry player. Doesn't have BKB Q now. The game is going decently well. And then there's gonna be some horrendous fight where he dies only because he doesn't have BKB, then you insta-Q it. And you're like, fine, okay.
Is that personal experience?
Over many years, my friend.
Okay.
Now, but even when I'm just casting, when I watch games, I don't always watch my carry players. Just because I know at some point they're gonna die in QBKB. It's the carry thing to do, man. Every game.
Oh, they get this done a little bit earlier, and with that Night Veil.
That's a big Requiem though from Yoragi,
Yep.
sending back all of these heroes. They don't kill Zayax just yet. You'll finally die, but
Malik is still
this could set
alive.
up for this Kunkka to be in danger. Very nice torrents from him. Malik, he's still alive?
Middle tower.
What? This Kunkka had 2 HP and he's not dying. How is this legal?
Yeah, look at how much damage they did to him. The run buff is still going and he's still falling to 1 HP, 1 HP, 1 HP. They just smacked his face. Even his mom won't recognize him, but he's still tanky enough to go through it all. Plus you got the kill there with the Blade Mail. It all started with a missed split
Radiant's
earth.
middle
That's
tower is
why.
under attack.
That's why you didn't get him. Just not timing it.
Yeah. It looked like such a good Requiem initially, but turned out they did not have the damage necessary to bring this Kunkka down. So they just end up losing a hero for nothing. The worst part about it, they had pretty much everybody there for themselves. Team Spirit still had heroes that were farming elsewhere on the map. At the very least, Ru, though, is not crazy tanky like this Kunkka, so they'll be able to easily grab that kill. Maybe set up to push the tier 1 bottom.
And a necessary streak for Sanctity to pick up, right? Because the Puck is kind of suffering in terms of gold after that kill. Not so much. He's still on the bottom of all of the cores, but it is a big difference when you just get an influx of 500 gold.
While all this was happening, though, there was also gold streaming into the coffers of Team Spirit. This Wind Ranger finished off a triple Ancient stack, a triple Hard Camp. Now she's encroaching on the top 3 territory of net worth in this game. So after a tough start as well, Satanic able to get a really good recovery here.
Once you get the Maelstrom on the Wind Ranger, you just get to the stack, use a Whirlwind, and everything dies. Even when there's no stacks, you get into the big jungle, you pop Whirlwind, you start running through it, and you get 3 camps in a span of just a couple of seconds.
Look at this big reveal coming forth from Team Spirit. Aghanim Scepter on our Void Spirit. So we have that big silence. They would, man, if they could find this Doom, he's actually susceptible. They see him underneath the vision.
He's
Should be
tanky
able
though.
to get this grab. He is very tanky. The question is, can they find him? They're lowering his armor. They even commit the Morty's Kisses for this one. But it ends up being worthwhile. 35 seconds. He's dead in the grave. And now you can maybe start controlling this jungle a little bit better.
Didn't pop the pipe. If he had, would have been a harder kill, but still not impossible. It just goes to show that there is still a solid mixture of magical and physical on the side of Spirit, because they went through him very fast, and he does have the cloak, so ate the small centaur.
Satanic trying to pull into a BKB as Malik just clearing out some of these waves top. His pipe is finished now on this Kunkka. So not only with this Blade Mail, but having this pipe much more difficult to kill. And we're not at the point yet where the Shadow Fiend has the full output of right-click damage, so this is gonna really make a difference to his team's overall tankability in the upcoming fights.
Yeah, he's seeing that there are problems in damage, and he has made a decision again to try and go for the MKB. You know that Kunkka and the Void Spirit are gonna be going in and out of the fight, and you cannot really commit on them. But you know you want the hero that is committing from the other side, which is a Wind Ranger, to surprise her and take her out. And it's a plan. I want to see if it works out, but it shows that he knows what he wants to do.
What's Lol going for next year? Also opting for a BKB. He wants BKB Lincoln Sphere. Protection from the Doom, protection from the puck. This is quite nice for him. Better able to facilitate playing the edges of the fight.
Yeah, I guess it's mostly about surviving with the Void Spirit. If you have an Aghanim Scepter, immediately you know that you're going to be tanky and doing a decent amount of damage, so you just don't want to die instantly before you can get your spells off, and that's what happens. One, if you get doomed, two, if you get coiled.
I'll activate an Invis Rune. He's going to go hunting through this jungle. He's got Ruin Liposhka right behind him.
Nice shard for
Fortunately for him,
Zayats.
there's a lot of sentries on the ground, so they should be able to scout him out if he moves in these areas.
Oh, not in the triangle. There's none there, so that is where you could find this Tusk, and that's a great way to start the fight. 2 Healing Lotuses in 21 charges, plus raindrops. Not an easy
Better.
grab.
He sees
On
Yoragi even better. No BKB available for him. Yeah, he's got 20 magic charges, but the 1 charges will not help you, my friend. Morty's kisses rain upon his face. Yoragi is down. That's a very patient play from Lol, making the full sweep into that triangle and actually getting the goods in that situation.
Zayats with
He's
his
just gonna
shard
jump
will be...
Syrex? He's gonna
Can't
try for it.
solve
Aether
it.
Remnant is out. He does have access to Resonant Pulse, finds the silence. Astral Step is there. They force out the mech, and with Satanic coming in on the other side, throwing in the Gleipnir. Shackle Shot is out. This is a dead Lesh. Nice, man. Team Spirit are starting to really put the screws onto Navi with these map movements right now.
Navi don't know what to do. I think they are saving the Doom too much. Boom did get a Blink Dagger recently, but you need to be using that off cooldown to keep somebody off the map and just allow yourselves to push out the waves a bit more, because when Team Spirit have all of their heroes alive, this is the result. You cannot win a team fight, and you're aware of it. Versus the pipe, versus the boat, you just don't have the damage to go through that.
We've only seen 1 Doom in this game, right?
Yes, exactly.
It's especially worse when you went for this Blink Dagger build. If you'd gone for the Shiva's heads up, might have felt a little bit better about this, but you have a Blink and you're not finding the Blink Dooms. They are going to try and find it. Yeah, go bottom. The whole crew smokes up. Who is the priority target, you think?
Well, with the Doom, you want the Kunkka before he uses the boat. If he uses the boat, then you are dooming the... it's hard to say if the Wind Ranger goes really deep in. But if you are jumping Void Spirit, so number 1 Kunkka, the second is the Void Spirit. If, let's say, all 3 of the cores are standing next to each other.
Okay, well, you are right. They get the Doom out onto the Kunkka before he can find a boat, before he can get the X. But at the same time, Satanic nearby with the Whirlwind. A lot of the duration being wasted, though, by the Snowball from Lucky. And they're diving in towards Kunkka. They really want this kill.
He's alive.
They still haven't found it. Leshrak dies, and now the boat is coming in. The Doom has expired. Doom in danger. He's gonna get surrounded, and it's a double kill for Laurel. They are trying to beat a hasty retreat, and the Gleipnir cancels the TP from Yoragi. Shackle Shot holds him in position. Aether Remnant makes sure he cannot move, and Satanic kills him. All 3 heroes gone. And yet again, you start a fight onto Kunkka. It never ends up in your favor.
Okay, so... one could say, oh, they were missing heroes at the start there, but that was a perfect initiation, right? Kunkka was caught, you couldn't do... there was no response from the other heroes for the first 10 seconds, let's say 5, right? And you cannot even take away half his HP. So then you're diving through the tier 1, your SF is getting himself out of position just to get somewhat close. It's not good for Navi, not looking good. None of their heroes is doing enough damage to threaten anybody on Team Spirit. And now when Spirit are aware of it, when it was tested and have the Aegis, they're just gonna mow down all of your towers because they know that the response is not gonna be easy.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is
Navi,
under attack.
7k gold deficit, 80% win probability for Team Spirit.
Radiant's
We saw in the previous game that these win probabilities can shift quite massively depending on what's going on in the game, so Na'Vi still have some opportunities. It's getting tougher and tougher. BKB is now up on the Wind Ranger. BKB, once they get the tower, will also be finished on the Void Spirit.
It just comes down to surprising this Wind Ranger when she comes in. I think that's the last hope that Na'Vi has, that Wind Ranger runs in like a madman, and SF with the newly found MKB kills her, and then you reset the game, get to a position where it's kind of even, and go from there. And he will have the MKB soon, but the problem is now when you get it, the enemies still have an Aegis for another 4 minutes.
Yeah, they still have another Aegis for 4 minutes, and they still have BKB that you have to contend with. And you don't have a BKB of your own. Remember when I told you what he was going to do after he died? Look at his item queue. He's got BKB queued. Yeah. But it's not going to help him now because Miposhka finds him first. And Miposhka eats the Doom. Okay, he's happy about that one. All of a sudden, the Shadow Fiend needs some help. Both onto his face. Void Spirit laying in the damage with the Morty's Kisses. And they do find the kill. And yeah, sure, they lose the Bristleback, but who the hell cares? As Satanic with Whirlwind looking to try and get the kill onto Boom, and he will succeed in doing so. 2 for 1, Miposhka happy to take the Doom. Dude, why did they comment the Doom onto Bristleback?
Because that was the first hero they saw, and they just wanted him out of the map. Overall, also a little bit of an unfortunate thing for Na'Vi there. Drinking buddies from the Tusk being utilized to get close to the SF. At that point, the boat connects, right? He couldn't get the snowball off and save himself and the SF at least from that. SF tries to go for the Requiem twice. Laurel cancels out with the silence with the Resonant Pulse. It's just impossible to fight at the moment. And now even when you get the MKB, you still need the BKB to be strong enough.
Yep. Na'Vi, 8k gold lead that they're dealing with. They also still have to play with tier 1s up in the mid and bottom lane. You were mentioning earlier just how much can shrink your map, and we're seeing the impact of that. Team Spirit is free to play wherever the hell they want. Na'Vi not in a position to stop them. Yet another kill onto Puppy. This might precipitate them just taking this tier 2 tower. Na'Vi is absolutely no way they're strong enough to fight back into an Aegis.
And right now they're gonna poke your high ground just to pull you back. They know that you don't have the damage to do anything. They don't necessarily need to go high ground to win the game right now, but why not? Right? They know that the enemies are gonna have to respawn, plus there's no glyph.
Doom doesn't have his Doom available. So these heroes even won't be that threatened even.
Are they getting this?
They're just gonna get it. Heads up, there's no glyph available right now. And yeah, that's just a free lane of racks picked up in this mid lane for Team Spirit.
Okay, Na'Vi helpless, literally, and I think they're gonna be helpless until this SF gets the BKB. The thing is, you don't have the luxury to stay in your base that long. You have to get out.
On the bright side, they don't have to worry about the Aegis for too long. 80 more seconds before it expires. Ideally, maybe you have the timing right and you can catch him as it's on the cusp of going away, but I don't think Team Spirits are going to be leaving him alone anymore in this game. King is their win condition. He's the one that's going to be gaining all the protection, especially as he now goes into his data list. In the meantime, Malik, you need the full complement of spells, and very tanky hero, but this time even Kunkka cannot survive 4 heroes, and the third Doom of this game does succeed in getting a crucial kill.
Okay, this is an opportunity just to get the waves into somewhat of a decent position for herself, or to go for more kills. Watch that.
Okay, Pearl out onto him. Fire Snap Cookie. We'll help him out for now. Gotta remember, it is a Bristleback still, and they've eaten a lot from the Snot Rocket. Minus 11 armor for these heroes. Shackle Shot onto Puck. Puck is dead, and now here comes Satanic. Whirlwind active going through. Boom, they're chowing through his barriers. Finally to expire, but the Split Earth from Xyx prevents them from getting the full chase going. However, here with the Aether Remnants, they almost have it. Boom, saved by the Requiem, saved by these drinking buddies. All of a sudden, it's Law that's in danger, but Law gets off his BKB, jumping back in, but Xyx has been working overtime in this engagement. He is still alive. He's the one that removed the Aegis, but the Gleipnir now going out onto the Shadow Fiend. There was also a Shackle Shot onto him. Whirlwind going in from this Wind Ranger. They have enough to kill her. It's not enough. They need to pop the BKB and run. In the meantime, though, Kunkka finally had to return to the fight. Both fight really coming through, crashing onto Uragi. Uragi is gone. No Shadow Fiend for 50 seconds. And Team Spirit, despite all these heroes falling low, despite the poking and prodding from Na'Vi, none of them are dead just yet, so they're gonna come high ground again on the bottom lane.
Yeah, you're one of the heroes with 600 range on the SF, and you are being kited.
Ranger, she's so low, the Dream Coil, they actually helped to kill her off. And now,
Stay too long.
it's Na'Vi making sure that they want to chase and punish the rest of these heroes. They don't have the Dream Coil available anymore, committed to kill the Wind Ranger. Who else can they catch here? Laurel seen up, he's been silenced, he doesn't have a BKB for 30 seconds. Do they have enough here? Dissimulate, not gonna be good. He ends up dead, so 2 big cores picked up, and
One
Malik,
more.
he is all alone, all isolated. Ice Shards holds him in position. Boom is here. The Doom is back online. I don't even think they're going to need it here. Have more than enough damage. They surround him, they kill him. It's a double for Boom. All 3 cores are dead. And I'm getting deja vu, Harry Freak, because it happened in game 1. Team Spirit in a leading position. Stick around too long. Don't show enough respect and get hard punished by Na'Vi.
This is another opportunity for Na'Vi. As you mentioned, it did happen in the previous game, but now they shouldn't do what they did earlier, just chase for kills. Lanes, waves are your friends. You have a Doom. If you shove in the waves, you're going to be having an opportunity to Doom one of the cores and get him off the map again. That should buy enough time for DSF to get very, very close to his BKB. Let's see if they play it late like that. And for now, they are shoving in the waves quite nicely.
Trying to regain some semblance of map control. Looking to take the Tormy right now. Who is going to be lucky enough to get this one? It's going to go the way of Puppy. Alright. So we
Pretty
take
good.
the better Ice Shards. It's pretty good.
Yep, because versus a Wind Ranger, if he sees that things are going badly, you need to start running through those. I don't think they have that many ways to get out of them other than the cookie. That's about it. No Force Staffs at the moment.
So what, Cookie and Dissimulate, that's it? Nothing else?
Yep, but it's the Wind Ranger that you want to put inside of that one, right? So if he goes in King and then wants to move out with his BKB, if he sees that things are going south, versus the upgraded charges will be significantly harder to do.
He is trying to build into a Hurricane Pike after the Daedalus, so then they will have some mobility for the hero. I suppose you also really want this against Doom, right, in general? Some kind of self-mobility.
Yes, for sure. Not only for yourself, but possibly for your teammates as well. And with Na'Vi shoving out those waves and then Team Spirit taking a long time to just shove them back in, the goal lead is now almost non-existent.
This series has been so entertaining. Very topsy-turvy, quite wonky. Still 80% probability for the side of Team Spirit to win right now, but it's trending in favor of Na'Vi. And Team Spirit, they smoke up as 4. They're heading to the top side of the map. They have some vision of the Doom here. They know where he's at. Puppy is going to try and break these smokes. He succeeds in doing that, blinks himself away. As well, able to catch up to him, but Puppy will gladly take this death. Or will he? He missed the Aether Remnant. Puppy still ends up dead, but gave the advance warning for the Doom to TP out to safety.
He does have a buyback. The problem is Roche is alive and it is a... oh, it is a Radiant side Roche. Okay. Na'Vi can buy him back and TP in, so lanes are shoved out quite nicely. Not half bad. Maybe they don't have to let it go. Ooh, Zayats, if you die, then they do.
Should be able to get himself out. The Spirit Heroes took the Twin Gate to come bottom. Would love to go and take this Roshan right now, but you need better vision of some of these Na'Vi heroes. You do see Uragi middle through your Observer Ward, and you see Boom as well. So maybe this gives you confidence to go for it. And it does, yeah.
We have info that they can do it, right? But they maybe were a little bit afraid. Still, they are gonna be committing for it. I see them. This is theirs, Rose, for sure.
Looks like Na'Vi is deciding they want to counter this play. They are aware that there's no other place they can be on the map. They smoked up, getting over. It's too late. Will end up falling. And let's see if they want to re-engage on the side of Team Spirit, because they didn't commit that many resources themselves. They take the Twin Gate en masse. That's so funny.
They know that the enemies are coming. Team Spirit is very good at these post-Roche fights, be it that they're the ones taking Roche or the enemies doing it as well. So in terms of positioning, they understand how to do it. And this is not something that we... Oh.
They double scan bottom. with Radiant
Okay.
side. That's unfortunate.
That's weird. They thought that was gonna be where the enemies are at, right? Because you only have one tier 2 left and it's in the top lane. It was kind of obvious where Spirit wants to go.
Tier 2 tower taken away.
They're
Pushka
still
also
in the
just...
Tormentor.
Are they? Oh, okay. Get the Scorched Earth heal. It's not bad. It's not bad. There's no Skadis or Shivas on the enemy team, so the heal will always go through.
Speaking of Shivas, he has one, and that's pretty cool versus the Wind Ranger. Doesn't do much through the Whirlwind, other than give you armor, but later on down the line, it will help you once it does stop.
Will help a little get a bit against this Paladin Sword lifesteal, I suppose. But yeah. Wind Ranger still monstrously farmed in this game. And what have you made of Miposhka on this Bristleback? What do you think? How violent is it overall?
It's solid because he's buffing the damage output of King. I'm not a hater of it. I've seen it a couple of times.
Okay, D-Lance pretty much finished for this Wind Ranger. It's flying in right now as the rest of Team Spirit will post up Satanic on the front lines. They smoke up, looking for a wraparound.
Yeah, they expect their opponents to be leaving the base and maybe are hoping to catch the SF in the retreat.
They draw the circle. They know where Yuragi's at. They know exactly who it is. Yuragi does have a BKB. It's his full 9-seconder, so if they can force it out of him, they would be fine with it. But where they find him is a little bit too close to the base for comfort and too far away from the Wind Ranger, so they won't be able to get the immediate grab.
Lucky for Spirit, they had a gem there. If there was no gem, after they were spotted on vision, if they go high ground, DSF would have ripped them a new one, right? This guy is not to be underestimated. His right-click damage is quite high, and he has that MKB. 350 damage per hit. You pop the Mask of Madness and a 9-second BKB, he would annihilate them. So, very nice pickup on that gem. You could see that the second they saw Ward and Spirit, they started running like there was no tomorrow.
He's also building into a Daedalus next, so that's gonna even more greatly ramp up the right-click damage. And soon we're gonna get to him getting some of these latter talents in the game. Shadow Fiend still represents a threat. There's not gonna be a stage of the game where you feel you can just ignore him, really.
She should get the damage per soul talent, right? And then extra 40 damage, not to be taken lightly.
Come through to the spot on the top side of the base now again. Jump in. Not at all. Hoping to just force out a couple items, but instead they're just gonna think about just heads up killing the Doom. The Snowball is gonna be there to save him. Whirlwind committed the Shackle Shot. It hit Doom and the Shadow Fiend. Perfectly done by Satanic. They kill off the Doom. The BKB activated by Yuragi, but it's too late. Buys back now, hoping to return into the fray. Maybe playing 5 versus 3. Laurel now jumping back in, looking to try and bring down this Tusk. If they can get him, then all of a sudden it's 5 versus 2. And they just call it.
Yep.
GG,
Yep.
well played. They throw in the towel. Na'Vi cannot stop the onslaught of Team Spirit. They cannot eliminate Miposhka, and as a result, we are going to a third and decisive game. Team Spirit, hang on and make this a full 3-game series.
You know what Sing Sing says? It's always the guy in the back's fault, unless he's the one in the back. Then he says it's always the guy in the front's fault. But anyways, that shackle shot onto two cores in a fight, whilst the Doom still wasn't used, is a problem. I think this is where we see the different approaches from these two teams, and this time around, Na'Vi weren't as confident into when they should be starting the fight, right? The Doom is trying to find an angle to initiate. He thinks he can bait or destroy the positioning of the enemy, and by doing that, you are slowly giving some opportunities, and then one misstep, you lose the game, unfortunately. It's a bummer when one spell used in a proper way just takes the game away.
Have we actually seen Doom win in these qualifiers so far?
Let's check, Mr. Doom Hater. We saw one lose, you and me. And that's about, and we saw one win. Yeah, one. So okay, 2 losses, now 3 from the games that we have cast, and only 1 win.
Okay, 3 for 1. Definitely not the best performance from that hero, but it was became kind of a tough game, right? And I think one of the big things that also helped them a lot early on Malik was playing really well with where he was on the map, right? He just felt like such a delectable target. We don't really see anybody else right now. You know, these heroes are so hidden. Maybe we can just burst this guy, because if we don't kill Malik first anyway, he just comes in with the boat buff, brings in the pipe, turns the fight around onto us. So now you're caught in that catch-22. Do we try go and kill the unkillable hero? When we do kill him, it requires so many resources that it becomes easy for Team Spirit to re-engage back onto us. I feel like we were speaking in the draft about being able to accomplish various things throughout the game. It just felt like just the presence of Kunkka alone made it impossible for them to progress through the map. I feel like they have to ban that hero going into the third game.
Yeah, sure. But for me, it's you with a half-trained team picked an SF, right? And then you could see that there are communication issues because these guys haven't played with each other for a long period of time. They don't even intend to be playing with each other for a long period of time because Puppy is just a loan from Secret for a Navi, and he's going to be coming back to Secret very soon. So when you play a hero like an SF, it is the type of hero that you need to play around with all of your heroes, constantly protect him so he doesn't get kited, so he doesn't just get murdered instantly. And we saw him die 7 times. That's the most out of any of the Navi's heroes. A lot of fights, they're just diving like madmen, leave the SF behind, and he dies and he cannot get the damage in. Or they go too far in front, they die, and then their enemies run circles around the SF and he's not able to do anything. So I'd still prefer to get themselves an easier hero to play around.
Yeah, definitely. Probably didn't help as well that he only found his BKB after they'd already lost their lane of Rax, you know. Definitely does not help you in that situation. The recovery, by the time he does feel strong, they're already playing a losing game at that point. Well, Uragi and the gang, they got the game 1 victory. Game 2 did not necessarily go in their favor. We'll have to witness from them now the adjustments being made, because outside of that one crazy fight from Team Spirit where they dove bottom with their heroes on like half HP, this was a much cleaner performance, right? They didn't make any of the insane plays as much as we saw in game 1. So Miposhka clearly has cracked the whip. We need Puppy right now. And Puppy, of all the people on planet Earth who might be able to solidify the team, tell them, shut the hell up, guys. Relax. The game wasn't that hard. We can figure this out. It is going to be the Giants from Estonia who can make that change, that transformation happen for the lineup. We'll find out, though, if it's going to be good enough to secure them victory and keep them in these qualifiers, or if Navi will be going home. We'll stick around just a couple minutes away. More Dota 2 action here in the Dream League 24 qualifiers for Eastern Europe. We'll be right back with some more Dota.
we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up.
Welcome back, one and all. We are here for an elimination game, Game 3 of Team Spirit versus Na'Vi in the DreamLeague qualifiers. Winner progresses and keeps the hope alive of performing at DreamLeague. The loser, yeah, better luck next time. Season 25 is not that far away. You can try in a couple of months. For now, though, it has been going very topsy-turvy. Neither of these teams have really set themselves apart as head and shoulders better than their opposition, so they really need to perform at their absolute best to win this third and final game of the series. My name is Snare, and I'm joined by the scintillating Serbian, the biggest Chelsea fan on earth, Harry Freak, brother. What can we expect from this third game?
And I don't know, I was just hoping that you were not gonna smear my everybody loves me, and now they think I'm a Chelsea fan, so now I'm not gonna be loved any longer. That's the problem. But anyways, for Game 3, I do believe the Team Spirit have been generally been doing the basics better than Na'Vi. So if I was Na'Vi, I'd try to get solid lanes and solid late game, and then in the early mid game just go for some basic moves that are going to allow me to get to the later portions of the game relatively prepared. That's what how I would approach the game. That is what worked for them in the first one.
Yeah, I'm down with that. I especially would like to see them. I'm glad Puppy did play the Tusk, but it's very clear that they perform a lot better when they have the ability to reset engagements, go in and out of the fights, right? So I certainly want to see them pick heroes that enable that a little bit more this time around. I also think that I don't want to see the Doom again. Well, outside of just hating Doom as a hero, I feel like when you play a hero like Doom that has so much pressure to be active with this one big spell, and your team isn't necessarily gelling together with the map movements, a lot of the utility, a lot of the reason you pick that hero all of a sudden goes away. So pick something like his Centaur, for example, his Mars, heroes that can still be active on the map, can still, you just don't feel like they're wasting their time whenever they're not using their ultimates.
Well, even the Doom, sometimes it feels like it's okay for him not to be using the ulti, but that was a game where you were obviously being pressured, and just taking anybody off the map would have been fine. And considering that later on we saw that they're more than happy to just Doom Miposhka and take him out quickly at the start of the fight, I wouldn't have hated if that's just the way he went for it. He was just, I guess, greedy. Dooms tend to get greedy with their ulti usage.
We'll see if there's going to be a Doom this time around as we get into the third and final draft. And Team Spirit's like, you know what? Play something else, bro.
5 seconds.
No Doom for you, no Sniper either. So we are going to be having a little bit of a different performance from the offlane. And of course, Na'Vi, they do the wise thing. Ban Naga Siren, ban Shadow Demon. If you don't have the first pick, you just can't allow those heroes to exist in the game.
Well, they were allowed in the
10 seconds.
first game, and Na'Vi got the victory. We'll see if it was only because of the Naga Siren, or does this team have something more to offer. I think what they're missing is Dendi, right? There's just no way. Puppy inside of Na'Vi without Dendi doesn't know what to do.
Yep. We need the madman. Where is Daniel Lishutin? Come through, bro. That would be the dude. If Na'Vi actually came back, that would make me so happy. I'd be so excited.
Wait, which Na'Vi? Which 5 here? Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Literally the team that got me into competitive Dota. So seeing them back again for one last ride, it would be a sweet thing to witness.
Was it Light of Heaven that played for TI3, or was he only in
10
TI1?
seconds remaining.
LOH was 1 and 2. 3 was Funny.
Yeah, Funnick
5
and
seconds remaining.
Kuroki. Okay, okay.
Team spirits turn to battle.
Team Spirit started off this draft with the Bristleback, and Navi, they claim the Wind Ranger for themselves. We've already seen how much work this hero can do in general, so happy to see it again.
Puppy was stated as a position 4. Oh yeah, yeah, Light of Heaven did play 5. Art Style was the carry when they won, and Host was a position 3. Yeah, I completely forgot about that one. I can't believe that I allowed this much Dota history to slip from me.
There's a lot of history, my friend. I mean, I feel like you're okay not having a perfect recollection of an event that happened 13 years ago. It's probably fine.
No, dude, it's important for us. We're Dota players. We need to know every single player that played that one. And the prize pool of the first one was, yeah, it's always the same basic, 1,600,000, just so that the first spot gets $1 million.
$1 million prize pools. Good times when that was the biggest tournament of all time, but things have changed markedly in the years intervening. Although we are sort of trending back in that direction of like having moderately decent prize pools, more tournaments, more opportunity to win money through the year, less reliant on winning one Riot or one TI to really change your life.
But it was always hype, not gonna lie. Even though people were crying, remove TI, we want the money separated more, and now it's separated more. Now they're crying the other way around, and then you get to understand that you can't really please people. As Team Spirit, again, they're gonna be opening up with the Bristleback. I like this, and I also like that Navi completely changed their approach. But now, I know that Malik doesn't play it, but an offlane Bristle or any kind of offlaner who buys a Blade Mill could be a counter to the Wind Ranger if it is a carry.
Yeah. If it does indeed support Bristle, one nice thing is that if you go for that Snot Rocket facet, Wind Ranger with the Whirlwind, there's nothing she can do to stop it from proccing. And then suddenly, her team is just losing armor by the second. You can get up to like minus 20 something armor, but from a sufficiently leveled Bristlebacks, can be very, very annoying. Even if you die, you set up your team for success in the subsequent fight. So whether he buys Blade Mill or if he goes support, I do think it's a decent option into Wind Ranger just overall.
So 4 armor, you lose 4 armor per stack, and yeah, it's 6 stacks. That's insane. That is insane with the snot rocket. Quite a lot. 24.
Radiant team.
Basically corrosive haze, fam. Free corrosive haze on the entire enemy team. That's so nice.
AoE, right? It takes some time, but not that much, really.
Spirits turn to pick.
Navi, they will go ahead and claim the Kunkka. I was taking it away from Malik here, who has been putting in some strong work with this. They probably were so annoyed with how many of these fights were turned around by a last second, a boat crashing in, a last second X. But now they're the ones that have it available. And in tandem with the Wind Ranger, you can set up for some pretty nice shackle shot plays like later on into the game, and that will effectively give you chain disable to 100 to 0 one of your big targets.
So let's see, Team Spirit, how do you respond to this?
Spirits turn to pick.
You bully the Kunkka in lane? No, you go for a centaur, which generally isn't that great versus the Kunkka. The X is an annoying spell, so Stampede disengagement is not easy. Obviously, someone will be left behind.
10
So Centaur
seconds
plus
remaining.
what? What's the other option? Shadow Demon would have been so nice, but what can you do?
Cookie, I guess a cookie. So Snapfire does look good for Spirit. Or Willow.
Okay. Get some Terrorize. I guess as well, one of the reasons you do this is that when Wind Ranger uses the Whirlwind, she wants to be moving around throughout the entirety fight. So dropping those brambles, forcing her to take different paths, or even stunning her, could allow you to reposition as far away from her as possible.
Remaining.
Bristleback turns his back, Centaur pops the Blade Mail, and Dark Willow goes Shadow Realm as well. So even if you don't have the brambles, these 3 are generally safe from the Whirlwind.
So now for Navi, we clearly need some magic damage, ideally some ground targeted magic damage. I know what the supports are. If it's Bristle, Dark Willow, that gives us space and latitude for these tempo controllers from mid. So we could see a Puck again, we could see some Storm Spirit. Hell, even a Void Spirit, actually. These heroes are very susceptible to being silenced, and having Aether Remnant versus Stampede feels super, super good in these games.
I love a Puck Snapfire. It also leaves the Wind Ranger as a flex, right? If you go that route, or you get Puck and Clockwork, let's say, I would be okay with that as well.
Radiant team pick.
I'm gonna do first. Puck, not gonna come first. It's the Clockwork. Good job, Harry Freak. It's almost like you know what you're talking about. Almost like you do this for a living.
Yep. A broken clock is right twice a day. That's what they say.
10 seconds remaining.
We'll see if this clock will be the right choice.
5 seconds remaining.
Is there anything else other than the Puck that would be a great one here? If you pick the Puck, though, it's still dangerous because of a potential Dragonite and stuff like that.
Okay, they'll just get the Lion. They'll dissuade Team Spirits from picking up any of these high-tempo controllers themselves. Have the instant Hex, some follow-up onto the Clockwork damage, some magical burst, which they didn't really have beforehand. Does consign the Wind Ranger definitely going into the safe lane, and Clockwork, and then Kunkka definitely going off lane, but still, having instant Hex is never a bad thing, and it's some of the ground-targeted damage that I wanted to stop this Dark Willow from Shadow Realm TPing out.
Okay, so you probably won't be going for the Spirits or the Puck now versus a Lion, but you could pick like a Dragonite. Looks pretty decent. It also is a hero that is flexible, right? And lanes well versus the Kunkka wherever he goes. Does look good, but I guess doesn't lane too well with the Bristleback. Maybe this Lion was just to dissuade the Medusa, which did look like a decentish pick.
What are we gonna have from Lol? DK is in the mix. I would like that. If not for like the Clockwork with the vision that he can grant, I wouldn't be too mad at seeing a Monkey King. But they'll go for the Invoker instead. We saw Lol Invoker yesterday. His best game up against BandaNoone. I guess the one thing that does kind of suck is that this is not a game where there's easy setup for your Sunstrikes down the stretch. So definitely going to be playing a different style of build.
Remaining.
It's still a good one, right? Because you want to keep your distance. I think that's the idea here. The Clockwork, sure, he can get on top of you, but Invokers have been known to get the Hurricane Pike or generally the Force Staff early on in these games. So I do like the Invoker. Keep away from the Lion. Don't allow the Lion to get a shard. Run buff, get in between everybody and start sucking the mana dry out of them. So Invoker does help. He can keep the enemies at bay.
10 seconds remaining.
Now all we need is a hero that's going to dish out the necessary damage on the side of Team Spirit. They're the ones picking first into the phase. Na'Vi will not be able to play the Puck. It is banned against them. Still would be a pretty good Puck game.
You get rid of the Luna. And maybe a Lone Druid. Does look like a good Lone Druid game, not gonna lie. If Satanic would want to play it, I'd have to check his pro tracker if he has played it lately.
5 seconds.
He has.
Is it like a sufficient amount of games?
4 in the last 8 days, so sure.
It's okay. I don't know how his scrims have been going as well, so it could have been practicing the hero there. Lone Druid would be nice. In a bygone era, you know, many moons ago, I would say, hey man, pick up some Terrorblade, but he's not gonna pick Terrorblade here.
Not gonna lie, this is not a bad Bristleback carry game. The only problem is the Lion taking away your mana. Maybe that's enough to dissuade it.
Team Spirits turn to ban.
And the Shadow Fiend, so Satanic has to deep into the bag and find a carry hero to play. What carry heroes are left? So we still have the Drow Ranger. We saw Razor the other day.
10 seconds.
We've seen some Sniper safe lane. Hasn't always been the best though.
He's banned out. So I'm thinking
banned?
Lone Druid or Drow. That to me looks like a good one. He's been playing a lot of Brood, but this is not a good Brood game.
I think Drow is nice. Definitely wouldn't mind that. And the option is Bane Elemental. You were correct. They're going to be putting this Bristleback into the carry role. And they'll rely on the Bane to cancel out the mana drain from afar, right? You Nightmare him, you grip him or whatever, just make sure that this Lion cannot reach the Bristleback. Okay, I can see the rationale here.
10 seconds.
So, which heroes have a break? Primal Beast, not great this game. Not good lane versus the Invoker. This isn't good versus the Bramble Maze. Is there something that Sanctity would want to play here versus this? Let's check his heroes. I think you just get a Storm, right?
Yeah, I'm still a fan of some. I want to
Probably.
Storm a puck earlier, so that makes sense. You know what's a out there pick, right? Which unfortunately wouldn't be good in this game because there are too many disables.
Which
But,
one?
It used to be the case when these super tanky bristleback centaurs are in the game that you go for some OD. Burst them down that way, but that hero has not been seen in a while. And this hero also hasn't been seen in a while. The Sanctity TA. Bro, what year is this? TA Invoker in a mid lane matchup in an elimination game, no less.
People have stopped picking the TA into an Invoker ever since they saw that it doesn't beat the Invoker any longer. It's just not a lane that the TA is supposed to win any longer. Even if she does, it's by a small margin, definitely not justifying the pick. I don't like this. I'm not 100% certain what Navi are doing with their lineup. I think that you have way too many squishy heroes. You have ways to control the map with the traps now, so you might keep tabs on the Bane. And the thing is that Team Spirit does look like they're moving from one side of the map to another, one side of the map to another, because they do have speed and they don't mind their heroes moving. I think Spirit got this.
I am intrigued by this Templar Assassin. I haven't seen this hero in a while in any capacity, and especially not in pro games. So Navi putting all their faith in the Sanctity TA, going for that Refractor Facet. Thankfully, we're not in the era where you can just get rid of the Refraction immediately with the Invoker, so that's going to help the TA at the very least in these fights, but yeah, I don't know about this one. Navi, they went into the kitchen, they cooked up. We'll be seeing if the recipe is good enough for the victory, or if it's simply going to be the straightforward lineup of Team Spirit, showing the dominance, getting them through the lower bracket, and keeping them in these qualifiers for DreamLeague 24. Harry Freak, here we go. Game 3. Let us know if Navi is back or if Team Spirit's new roster is filling you with confidence.
For battle.
Ooh, I'd say that Team Spirit's lineup is filling me with confidence, and Navi, they're back, of course. Of course, we are gonna get excited once again. I mean, I like this Navi lineup, not gonna lie. Big fan of all of their players. They're all players with tier 1 potential, and some of them proven as well. But I don't think this game is gonna be ending well for them.
We'll see how it all shakes out. Team Spirit, they're smoked up, just got themselves some good vision. This was not seen. And with Navi, they also were not scouted with this smoke, and they draw the line. They want to go around. Unfortunately for them, this Bristleback also drew a line of where he thinks they're coming. Dude, Team Spirit just outplayed them so hard right there. They knew exactly what was coming.
Yeah, and Bane is a very speedy hero, especially during nighttime. You're not gonna be able to catch him unless you have vision over him.
Why don't you think we see Banes as much nowadays?
Currently it's in Aura meta, so you don't really go for pickoffs and catch all that much. That is where this hero thrives. Plus his laning stage has been nerfed through the years. His base stats have been taken away.
Actually get a Nightmare out onto Zayax, the Bane. Trying to put
He's
some
in trouble.
pressure on getting the first blood. Bramble Maze now committed. Zayax trying to do his best, but he's getting body blocked by Miposhka. And Satanic will get the first blood. Very nicely drawn from him, but set up perfectly by Miposhka.
They missed the brambles there, and then Miposhka just stood between the tree and the bramble, and the only way that you could get out is going through the bramble, and that's why he died in the end. That's King with the first blood, and we all know it's very important for this guy. It's not like Battle Fury heroes that you just want to get everything and get that going super fast, but with the Bristleback, you want the Arcane Boots and you want that Aghanim Scepter as fast as possible. It can make or break your game.
Another big deal, the Bane on his way back to the top lane. He blocked their Ancients. And, you know, seeing a TA in a game where she can't have ancient stacks ready and waiting for her will definitely have an impact.
Sure, right, especially because she doesn't crush the lane versus the Invoker any longer. We'll see though, Laurel has had some bad laning performances yesterday, so maybe Sanctity can make use of that.
We'll have to come back and check in a couple of minutes once they start picking up some levels. For now, Sanctity is doing well, has more CS and denies, but it's only the first few waves, so it'll be liable to change.
Yeah, we'll see if Laurel will be doing well here. Nice tornado usage. That's beautiful.
Taking a look at bottom, we've got Centaur and the Dark Willow taking on Clockwork with the Wind Ranger. And the Clockwork, him and the Dark Willow just trading spells. But coming back in towards your
trouble.
game. A bit of danger here. The power shot does connect, but the correct pathing was taken by Rue. That being said, Puppey is not going to give up on this chase. 8 seconds until he has Battery Assault, while Zayak ends up dead in the top side of the map. Will Rue be able to outplay Puppey here? I doubt it. There we go. Battery Assault is out, but the Brambles, dude, Rue. This is happening again. In the other game on the Sniper, completely outplayed the side of Na'Vi to get out of certain doom. And now it happens again, wasting so much time from the Clockwork. And in the meantime, top lane, King and Bane putting their abuse onto these Na'Vi heroes.
Yeah, we talked a little bit about the Bane's laning stage not really being as strong as it used to be, but he still has pretty decent stats, right? Solid damage, solid armor, movement speed, and HP. And then when you pair him up with a hero like a Bristleback, who naturally also dominates the lane, you apply a lot of potential pressure to the opponents.
Bristle, putting some attention onto Zayax now. He is 5
Not
seconds away
again.
from having Impale. He's gonna take a lot of damage here. King, one more Quill Spray is all he'll need. He's chasing onto the high ground. He does not have boots, but he's not gonna need them. That's gonna be a Lion dead. Can he at least get to the runes? No, he can't. Oh man, that's just so depressing. Came so close, but you were never further away. Dead, a killing spree for Satanic, and an excellent start for Team Spirit.
His eyes literally lit up, right? Oh, I'm gonna make something of my life, and then he goes down. And this is a problem because it leaves the Kun Call alone. He died earlier as well, and now he needs to walk.
Oh, yeah. Not the fastest hero in the world, this Lion, so it's gonna be a while before he returns. This is great news for Team Spirit. They're doing well all across the map. Malik is the CS leader in the game right now. I mean, it's a Wind Ranger plus a Clockwork. You're not really pressuring a Centaur here. Mid lane, speaking of pressure, they're putting some onto Sanctity. They threw a blood grenade to slow him down. Miposhka's in front of him, but Lal doesn't really have any mana remaining, so there's kind of no point. He's just sitting here melded.
Waiting for the second retraction.
The water run. Oh, that's so funny.
He did get it. I'm surprised Miposhka allowed that.
Игрок в Доту.
No, just
Okay, there's some sound issues. Hopefully they do get fixed soon so that we can return to the game. But other than being annoying, Miposhka isn't really doing much in this lane.
Yeah. Fortunately, he's done enough in the top lane that he's not scared of those Bristleback dying in the duration that he's gone.
Yep. Bristleback has decent amount of levels. He doesn't have any points in the Bristleback, so that could be problematic if they catch you now when you're alone. But you can already see that he is washing himself quite defensively.
Not going to make any big mistakes on this one. He's going to be A-okay. So now the question is, right, how do you play the mid game as a Templar Assassin? So this Invoker is obviously going to be moving around, trying to make plays with his team, connect with them. What's the game plan mid game for this TA? Is it still the same as it used to be back in the day?
Yeah, you surround the mid lane and the Ancients and such with traps. You don't allow anybody to invade. You farm your stacks, you get Dragonlance Blink Shard, and then you go. Right? It's still a timing-based hero. I'd be very surprised with anything else.
Lane potentially going in onto this Lion. Woshka hoping to close the gap for the Nightmare, but Lion a little bit too speedy because this time around he came back with the Windlace. He's like, what happened is not happening again, fam.
But he has no shoes to tie them with. They should put it works that way. If you have no boots, the Windlace does
Can't get a
nothing.
Windlace. Oh, that's funny.
Quite sad though. Are they? At the moment, it seems that Team Spirit just want to play a long laning stage, and I'm trying to look at Navi and think about if they can break it apart, and I don't think so, right? Because it is gonna be the Invoker that is gonna be the rotator in this game. He's the one that's gonna choose. He probably will choose not to do it, just because he's versus the TA, doesn't want to lose the tower.
That is true. Down bottom, Miposhka is taking the twin gate. They were hoping to try and catch this Wind Ranger as she's retreating into the lane. Unfortunately, not going to be there in time. So, no setup with the level 2 Nightmare. It's this Observer Ward that was plopped down by Puppy. I mean, people keep talking trash about Puppy being washed, right? But the one thing as a support, his vision control throughout this series has been very, very good from the man.
Yeah, I mean, that's something that never goes away. I'm not sure how many pubs Puppy plays nowadays, if he's in good form, but we always expected him to be the one that leaves the scene the last.
Now Twin Gate coming through with the Lion. They're going in onto Miposhka. They have the supporting cost necessary, and he'll do the South
Nice
Nightmare,
dodge.
but he still will end up dead. That dodge, that reminded me of, do you remember ESL 1 Frankfurt 2014 IG versus EG Grand Finals, where PPD did a similar type of juke against YYF Brewmaster?
Radiant are
Sounds good
scanning.
times.
Yeah, exactly. When I saw this Nightmare, that is exactly the game that I thought about as well. I don't remember it too. 2014, like 10 years ago. I mean, I do remember what I ate yesterday, but I was thinking of using that sentence as they are going to be going for the cook. Kaboom is in trouble.
Yes, indeed. They bring in this Clockwork Goblin from Puppy. That also draws in the rotation from the Dark Willow top. Sadly, they couldn't get the kill. They couldn't catch up with the Nightmare early enough. Miposhka doesn't have the full speed just yet.
It's funny how some of those games stay with us for forever. I still remember how well CDEC fought versus EG in the TI5 Grand Finals. I still remember those games. And aggressive on his gyro.
Radiant's bottom tower
Dude, aggressive gyro.
Yuragi?
One of the reasons I started spamming that hero in Yuragi. Could be some danger, but he's A-okay. Does manage to get himself away from danger. The tier 1 tower, though, I'm not sure it'll be that lucky, but Lala is not going to be happy about having made this rotation and not picked up the kill.
Yeah, especially because you're leaving the TA in the mid lane. Lucky for them, they understood that Miposhka was already in the mid lane. You have the Bristleback that you can leave alone. So when you have somebody in the mid lane, the push from the TA is not going to be as powerful.
Tier 1 tower getting forced out right now. They do have a glyph, and they're bringing in heroes to try and contest this. Ragi is here, and so is Puppy, trying to catch up to Laurel. Laurel turns around, EMP burn, co-snapped in two, but they don't have the full damage just yet. TA, the Sanctity, has also shown up. Nice little Earth Spike onto him, but Stampede popped at the opportune moment. Unfortunately, without the follow-up Shackle Shot, which isn't leveled up just yet from Yuragi, there's no follow-up stuns from Xyx's
Radiant's
disable.
middle tower is under attack.
And the Bane is now the one that is threatening the mid lane. Also, coming to check a little bit on those stacks. We'll get a nice ward in, but of course it was spotted, so that should be taken down as fast as possible.
TA swimming really, really well in this game. Going for the Blink Dagger D-Lance. I miss the days of Rush Deso TA, but those days are long, long gone.
Maybe once we get back to carry TAs, it might start happening. It just feels that some of the heroes that have a mixture of magical and physical damage currently are just way too superior. Plus, she's not the greatest Gleipnir holder, so once that item is changed, I think we're getting our girl back.
Now that you mention it, this is one of the few games where I'm looking at this, and this BB as well. No Gleipnir biter. I guess Invoker can bite Gleipnir if need be, but two teams where you only have one Gleipnir. You might even only have one Gleipnir in the game. That's the atypical one.
Yeah, it is, but I for one am happy. Kind of getting sick of that item.
Mid lane. Small little contest over the screen.
He got it.
Will grab the regen rune. Oh, he gets.
hate
No, he
when
got
this
it. He got it.
happens. Yep.
Yeah, I hate it when
when
this
when it's the same pixel, it just writes the both things, but the rune is picked up.
Almost got his blink dagger as well, so Sanctity be able to increase his farm pace. For now, though, the most farmed hero on the map is still this Bristleback. Having access to the killing spree, of course, helps a lot, and he almost has the full Aghanim Scepter.
650 gold, yep, and then you're gonna be going for fights. The thing is, he does have stacks, and once they are done, that's it. The Aghanim Scepter will be delivered.
Top lane, Miposhka, I think he's gonna end up dead here. The tornado was attempted by Laurel to at least create some disjoints, but they end up finding the kill. I don't think he's going to be able to solo zone them all away from the tower, but he's not leaving the area here, Harry. He's thinking about this. They're bringing in the Centaur too. Malik has access to the Stampede, but as soon as they saw the Centaur TP, they don't really want any more of the smoke.
I can't wait to see the Fist of Death. Please, Scurf, when he uses the ulti, just follow him. We want to see him punching the creeps. Probably not going to be doing it onto heroes, but either way, it's quite fun.
You don't want to see him do like some moonshot, though. Take advantage of the Fist.
Yeah, I would love to see him do that, but he's not going to do it because he probably wants to win.
Bristle has Aghanim Scepter. He really wants to win. He's crazy farmed right now. 1500 gold ahead of this TA. Can start building into the Bloodstone. Navi. They haven't built like a Spirit Vessel on the Kunkka. There's not going to be a Shiva's emerging anytime soon. They're going to really have struggles dealing with this health steal on the Bristleback. And now, they smoked in. They're going towards Laurel. Laurel, though, gets saved by Miposhka. There's no cogs, but it's not going to matter. They made sure they crash in the boat. They utilize the finger, and they do find that kill.
Yep, that's gonna be Lara taken out, and I mean we can follow the line, but he's not hitting any increased counter. Punches him in the face.
Hey.
Bam. Okay, looked cool, but still he doesn't have that many finger of death kills for it to be a lot of damage.
They smoked up actually as Team Spirit. They're bringing their supports towards the top lane. Miposhka, Nightmare out onto Puppy. Who has access to the ultimates, and they drop a Bramble Maze down with a Blood Grenade. The Bedlam comes in. The Tornado should be more than enough to finish him off, and Rue is credited with that one.
Over on sides. They okay, Spirit are not gonna be. I thought they were gonna be invading the triangle just because it was stacking time. They decide against it, and TA does want to get the Deso, but only after the Blink Dragonlance and the Shard. I agree with that. It still goes really well with the hero.
The only problem is that we are going to be waiting a little bit for her to finish farming this up. Team Spirit. See if they want to sneak up again and try to make some action happen. Mid lane, the action is happening onto Malik. Drops his Blade Mail, does have Stampede, but of course being held in position by these cogs. Finally it comes out, and he's still alive. Dropping down to 140 HP, but they do not manage to get him over. TA trap, did some damage, not enough, down to 70. Now TA blinking forward, looking for the Shadow Realm, but the Shadow Realm with the Bedlam turns back onto Sanctity. Fiend's Grip from Miposhka holds the TA in place, and she blinked forward thinking she's picking up a free kill, but she was blinking forward just to get a free death.
The greed of Navi, thinking we're killing the Centaur and the Bane, and they get neither just because they didn't want to X Malik. X on Malik will secure the kill, and then nothing of these bad things would have happened. If you lose the tower as a TA, the mid lane tower is not something that you should be losing first.
The power shot did almost kill the Centaur, dropped down about 140. He ends up living. Navi, just before the tower goes down, they lose their nerve. It does mean it will be very easy for them to pick up in the future. Navi might be forced into denying it, which they definitely don't want.
Sanctity was coming back to life. That's why Team Spirit got spooked. You don't want to be overextending there. You understand that King is having a perfect game. If he gets the Bloodstone early on, if he continues to farm this well, he is gonna become unkillable. And you want to get to that point where he can just do whatever the hell he wants. So it's better to leave that tower standing than to just throw away the lead and, let's say, lose a Bristleback would be a disaster.
All right now. getting in towards his Witchblade as Satanic finishes the Bloodstone. Are there any big items from Na'Vi that can change this game state? I mean, Aghanim Scepter from Kunkka is a big deal. That's still a while away. We still don't have the Gleipnir for the Wind Ranger, and we're still waiting for TA to finish her set of items. So it feels like the next 3 to 4 minutes, Na'Vi will be content to just be farming away, which is good for Team Spirit, right? They get to keep all their towers alive, with Na'Vi not playing super actively right now.
Generally, Na'Vi are okay. Their heroes are already capable of doing quite a lot. The big item that's going to be coming soon is the Blink Dagger on Zayats, and that is when you can get some pickoffs, but obviously we want to have the map.
Gonna get the quick kill potentially onto this Dark Widow. She's still alive though. Ramble Maze with the full snap out onto Kunkka. Finger of Death does bring down the Dark Widow,
Punch
but
them.
now here comes Satanic. Fiend's Gift is out onto the Kunkka.
Beautiful.
Nice Shackle to cancel it out and to connect onto the Bristle, but an even better Hoof-Stomp. 4 heroes connected into thanks to Malik. That being said though,
Nobody's
they don't have the
dead.
damage to kill them, so now Wind Ranger, she can go in with the Whirlwind. They've already managed to bring down 3. Bristleback and Bane, they have to run. They did such a good job. This entire fight, I think, carried by Yuragi. That Shackle shot prevents King from getting in all that Bristleback damage from the Aghanims. Means that these heroes get to stay alive, they get to re-engage, they get to win these fights. But now, oh my god! The Aghanims damage onto Sanctity! Holy base, Satanic. He's like, y'all can win the fight, but I'm not letting you win this war.
He's going forward. He's not allowing the tower to fall. It just goes to show how strong this Bristleback is. The rest of his team, not so much, but he is above everybody else.
Now he's just going to the far side here, Satanic. Feeling hella strong, throws out the Bristleback. The Quill Sprays
Nice.
just kill Yuragi. My man's is just way too strong right now. Poppy hooks into him, but Poppy, maybe you should have hooked in a different direction, my friend. Not the person you want to be in front of. He ends up dead, and Team Spirit, despite losing 3 earlier engagement, they're the ones right now threatening to take the tier 1 tower.
It's the farm distribution, right? Because Na'Vi, they kind of were leading the game before that one, but the farm distribution, with everything being into the Bristleback, is way too strong for you to deal with him. And I think you're going to be aware that this is going to be your main problem throughout this game, and already need to be talking about when do we buy that Silver Edge and who gets it. Because it is... Sure, you're not going to get it anytime soon, but at some point it will be a necessity. I just don't see this Bristleback, if Satanic continues playing this well, dying anytime soon.
Yeah. He's playing really, really well.
Knows what's up, but coming back to those shackle shots of Yuragi, man. Canceling out a Bane Fiend's Grip from like a mile away as a Wind Ranger, that was beautiful. He's the only reason they won that fight. If the Kunkka had died and the Bristleback started running forward, I mean, we saw what happens if he has his way.
They still want to commit to taking down the tower. It's very annoying when it's at like 10% HP and it's still standing. Malik will come forward. I wonder if they'll just deny this one, or if they want to keep it alive to force a fight in the area.
Well, Spirit, they feel that they're stronger and they can defend the top tower, but they will be losing the mid because of it. Always a big commitment with a lot of heroes on one side is gonna have some downside. That was the one.
Dota 2 is a game that is all about trade-offs. Don't get anything for free.
And we're teaching people here with the invoker spells. You know, it's weird that we know all of this. You know, Valve, they got out a new game, Deadlock, and now nobody knows nothing about any of them. And you know, it's just, I don't have to play Invoker for 10 years. My fingers are just gonna be knowing how to make all of those spells.
Speaking of actually Invoker, who do you think is at peak? Like, what's the best Invoker game you've seen in a professional setting?
2016 Liha lower bracket final.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Now though, Puppy getting assaulted at the moment. They bring their damage out on top of him. He will easily end up dead. This is right in front of the Roshan pit. I'm not sure if they have enough to kill it quickly, but Bane is already bottom. Invoker TP'd as well. So they might just marinate him for now, then take the twin gate and secure him if they don't manage to do it in 15 seconds.
Well, they're not doing it in 15 seconds, even when they stack up all the goo. And Na'Vi are already already in a smoke. They're a TA lineup. They don't want to be letting go of a Roche that easily and are gonna be coming from an angle that is... Oh, are they just stealing a Tormentor? Really?
There's no way, right? Surely they're gonna go contest Roshan. Okay, they're doing it. They actually triggered out the rune. Yeah, they're gonna steal the Tommy. Okay. They better get an amazing shot out of this one. Goes the way of Zayax. I feel like, actually, for this game against the Bristleback, this is actually pretty good.
Yep. But you do need the Roche for it, so it's not great. Definitely not great for Navi. Team Spirit are gonna be happier with the trade.
I mean that they will not have their Tommy, so they're gonna have to tell one of their supports, sorry fam, gotta start investing.
The Bristleback is still way too far ahead of everybody else. You need a way to deal with them. Maybe it is gonna be this Lion, right? That finds a way to just jump on him, hex him, start draining mana, and they just try to ignore him. Might be a viable plan.
I mean, the Bristleback is having a good enough game that he sees no need for BKB right now, waiting for the SNY. So, he will not have real protection against the Lion making those kind of plays.
He did go for seeing red. Okay, so he's gonna be doing a decent amount of damage. I think it's necessary for him.
Puppy trying to escape here with the jetpack. Not going to be able to get away easily, but does commit the full hook shot. Unfortunately for him though, King right behind him, and Satanic unstoppable streak 6-0-2 on this Bristleback. And there's a tier 2 tower that's being sieged with the siege wagon here. The fight though moving down towards mid.
Nice one.
Nice quick catch. There was also
Finally,
Bolt and Finger committed for that though, so they can't really chase for more. That might embolden Team Spirit to go after them. And well, the Bushka though, caught on the wrong side. Nice little dodge of the power shot with the Nightmare, but he still ends up dead. In the meantime though, here comes King from behind. Wants to initiate this. Got caught with the torrent as the Stampede hit. So they didn't have a way to get him forward.
They might chase this. I mean, why not? 2 supports are dead.
Supports are dead, and you still have this TA on the high ground with good vision. Late mail coming out onto Malik, but Outside holds him in position. Even better cogs from Poppy. The Terrorize though, thrown in by Rue. Will dissuade them from going forward more, and Clockwork shotting away will end up dead. And King, although there was an amazing power cogs, great setup from Na'Vi, Satanic is just too strong right now. Him and Centaur together, just way too much beef to get through quickly.
Yeah, you did everything right there with the spell usage, with the catch overall, but it seems that the wrong choice was to even attempt to make something happen there. Maybe just poke and hope for a buyback and then run away. In the end, you only lost the Clockwork, so not the worst thing in the world. But I think this is good for Navi to understand just how much damage they're going to be needing for these two as the time progresses.
Yep. Yoragi, they're hunting him. They have Fiend's Grip. Oh god, they know where he's at though. They have such a good idea. They know what's up.
Yeah,
he's gonna see
nice
them.
wards.
But can they get out of here? Okay, Tornado reaches in first, but Lightyear will stall this out.
Shackle.
Going on the whirlwind after a shackle shot onto Bane and the Invoker. Yoragi outplaying Team Spirit, heads up, and now Rue doing his best to try and escape this. You got Sanctity. Give this man the kill, dog. He deserves it. Yoragi, what a reaction play coming in from him there.
It's just that this ward doesn't give you good vision of the high ground through the trees. You can only see if he's right on top of the stairs, right? And a little bit to the right as well. So because they couldn't see him, then it was easy for him. You're going up the stairs in a very narrow path. You're lining up for a shackle shot, and you put yourself in a very uncomfortable position there, Spirit. Oh boy, there's so many things wrong with that one. They're the ones that made an opening for Yoragi.
Yoragi now will be very happy with that investment because it gets him closer towards BKB. He was quite far away from it for quite some time, but the big thing for me as well all that was happening, TA wasn't involved, she was farming. She now has the Blink D-Lance with the Desolator, but they're gonna try and punish her for not having BKB at this moment in time. They find her in the river, and they absolutely corral and kill her.
Big one. Right, while she's dead, King needs to be aggressive, and he is being aggressive, but you can't get much. There's two supports of Navi. King, really?
You said he must be aggressive, bro. What's the issue?
Yeah, no, there's a thin line between being aggressive and walking to the enemy fountain, which, to be honest, if he knows that the enemies are in the fountain, he's full HP, uses his Bloodstone, I think he can maybe even kill them, not gonna lie. That's the state at which he's at now compared to the enemies. Without breaking him, he kills you.
His Aegis is gonna expire, so we'll get back all the HP and mana. They're losing while sieging these buildings. The big thing now is that they get to control this triangle. This is the area where the TA desperately wants to keep farming. But now it becomes more difficult, and that's probably why Team Spirit are focusing on putting pressure on this tier 2 top. Stall out the game, create zones of opportunity for you to kill TA while she's farming more dangerous areas on the map.
Oof, I wouldn't hate to see something like a Blink Dagger on this Bristleback. He's going for an AC, but it just seems to me more and more that he's going to get kited in this game.
Right now they're going onto the counter. One of the primary kiting mechanics might be removed from play if they can kill off this pirate. Does not have access to a pipe. He doesn't have BKB. He can't do anything. But on the backline is Yoragi with his BKB going all over the show with the whirlwind. And they burst through the Invoker. Now they've isolated King and they kill Satanic. So far, no bueno because they end up losing this Lion. Yoragi with Windrun. He's forced to just go to the north side of the fight. He's got to get the hell out of here. Rune kills off Puppy with another Bedlam. And now look at this Sanctity. Held in position. He can go nowhere. Malik gets that kill. And they manage to get a very nice pierce onto the backlines. But it takes too long to kill the Invoker. And by that time, you're losing too many heroes yourself.
I think Navi, somebody in their team needs to say, we are not killing this Bristleback. Do not think about it. If we see an opportunity, do not go for it. He will not die until we have like a Shiva, Skadi, Silver Edge, 5 more items on different cores. Do not even attempt to do it. This is the reason why they lost the fight, because they wanted the double shackle shot. They get a second kill. They found the Invoker. And instead of dispersing and then re-engaging again, finding even more supports, even more of these squishy heroes, they try to go for the Bristleback, and well, they don't even get close.
King was completely happy there. He's gonna get himself towards the AC. Pipe of Insight was finished by the Centaur, thanks to that fight. And a lot of, you can't actually underestimate just how much of this damage, not just from the Lion, but he's chain lightning procs from the Gleipnir. Having the pipe against them before this Wind Ranger has access to a crit stick herself, there's a lot of damage that's taken away from Yoragi all of a sudden.
Yep, he is not packing that much of a punch. He needs the Daedalus and they need the Silver Edge. That is when they are maybe going to be able to do more damage. Until then, Navi need to be keeping it. So the problem is only one outer tower is left, and it's probably gonna be taken down now.
They're coming for this tower, baby.
Tower is under attack.
They got a Vindicator's axe on Bristleback. Good luck.
Yeah. What is that? 30 armor. And he does get silenced quite a lot because of the traps, so the right-click damage is also going to be kicking in. But it's such a great item versus a TA when you think about it.
About to pick up his AC as well on his Bristleback. Crazy tanky. The tool to kill him is going to come from Sanctity, who is building into the Silver Edge. But him building Silver Edge means that we are going to have a large portion of time where this TA does not have BKB.
Not if the Invoker dies, you are not that afraid, right? Because the TA wants to jump in and destroy somebody. Unfortunately, of course, the game for him isn't going all that well for that to be a possibility, but with the Silver Edge and the line, you can do it. You just need to be following whose Ayats is going on.
Liposhka Bane. Level 12. What's the experience looking like with the supports? All the supports are pretty much at the same level. The one that's under leveled in this game is Larl, only level 14 on his Invoker.
Yeah, he's having a hard time. The thing is with the Invoker that you have so many spells that you're gonna find a way to be useful in these fights. Even if you're not this massive right-clicking Invoker, you are still contributing, and you can see that they are focusing on him just because of that lack on BKBs, right? Because you have one on the Wind Ranger, but nobody else is gonna be buying it anytime soon. So if he just continues to control every one of your heroes, let's say disarming the TA, slowing her down and such, it's a problem. So despite all those things, this Invoker is still a dangerous hero for Navi to deal with.
Roshan has now respawned, is being pinged out by Team Spirit, and they're making their way towards the bottom side of the map. This is a big catch-22, right? As TA, regularly, well, you're supposed to be the one leveraging the second Aegis to completely control the map, ideally even push high ground, but at the very least, you take all the tier 2s. Now she might just lose another Aegis in the game. Not ready to fight for this. I don't think there's much they can do. Going to just...
In lineups always rely the most on the second Aegis. In this game, you're not the carry, you're not the main guy. It's the Wind Ranger, so it's generally not going to be that impactful, but it's still a hit towards the TA lineup.
Especially if she dies, because look at this. They found her. Bedlam on top. The Sunstrike will be out, and Laurel, he's the one that gets that kill. Now Sanctity, he's gone. Zayax will also get taken away. A double kill for Laurel. There's all the experience he was looking for. That is huge. Neither of these heroes have buyback right now.
Hey everybody, Syndrome, you're a Lion, you see a Fiend's Grip onto your core, you go for it, but there was absolutely no chance for him to save his life at all. At that point, he was already dead, even if all of the heroes apart from the Dark Willow got instantly stunned, ravaged, somehow controlled, and the Dark Willow would still be able to finish him off. So just a straight up mistake from Zayac.
This is the worst case scenario, fam. Not only were they playing around the Tormentor while this Bristleback was sieging their tier 3, they didn't even kill the Tormi. They have to go back to base to heal up, so just a straight up 3 tier 3 tower. Rax falling very low as well with the Alacrity buff up onto this BB. The range has fallen. 9 seconds until the Templar is back, but still 4 minutes with the Aegis. I'm gonna try and get this melee Rax. TA, Warning, and Team Spirit. They're like, you know what, guys? We have seen this movie many, many times. We didn't really like how it ended, so we'll just happily back off, take the range Drax for now. We'll return when we feel a bit stronger.
Yeah, they're lacking mana on the Bristleback and some HP as well. You saw the enemies coming back. There's no reason to force stuff here. All of the outer towers have been taken. You can manipulate the lanes and the map overall however you want. So it's smarter to just go for the long route to victory.
Get some stuns out onto him, but it's a Bristleback, man. Satanic still chilling. Almost has his BKB. They're actually about to have the double BKB timing for him and the Invoker pretty much simultaneously.
I think the idea there from Navi was to take away all of the mana from the Bristleback and then maybe smoke up. And since he still had the solid amount to work with, they decided not to try going for it. You know that he's gonna kill all of you if you're not careful.
They still seem insistent on playing down bottom. They're gonna smoke. Put a little bit of vision onto Sanctity. In the meantime, though, look at this. The Bristleback, Satanic, inside the base, and like you said, don't do it, y'all. He's already killed off this Lion. And now, what else can happen here? How much further can they go? This Wind Ranger caught in with the Fiend's Grip. She ends up dead. There's no buyback available for Uragi. Bristleback happy to die, because that's just an Aegis. Now he comes back, has BKB at the ready. They still want to go for it. They hit him with the tide, bring him closer towards the base. He has BKBs in the fountain. This is the worst place to be. Oh no, you signed your own death warrant. And that, I think, actually might be the game. No buyback on the Wind Ranger. I mean, Counter can buy back, but how do they deal with this Bristle?
There is still a glyph you can save some time, Team Spirit. The Bristle is low, but I guess this Bloodstone still being active makes him unkillable still.
Bristleback, what a hero.
Yep. Great performance from Spirit as well. And I think Navi just didn't respect just how farmed he was. Every single fight that they lost miserably was because they committed onto a hero that they couldn't kill. I think it was 7 times Bristleback and 1 time it was the Centaur.
Full Mega Creeps are about to be available now. They can finish this off and they jump onto Sanctity, the TA. She doesn't have a defensive item, she's just gone. Forced into buying back. Puppy's lost the fight on the back end. They go in with the Whirlwind, but there's just no damage from this Wind Ranger. She dies like it's nothing. Puppy though, with the chain disabled, they managed to kill off Bane Elemental and now Rue too. So hopefully they can find the Invoker. Invoker falling low, but Sanctity ends up dying back. They can't even get on top of Laurel. The Tidebringer cleave. Invoker out of range, out of distance. Use the Tidal Wave, bringing back the Bristle, but there's absolutely no way that they can kill him. GG, well played, has been called. Na'Vi has thrown in the towel. And this is their last game because they've now been eliminated from the DreamLeague Season 24 qualifiers, and Team Spirit with their King Bristleback show that they're good for the money. They continue on their road to DreamLeague.
I guess they're not back, but Spirit, this is the type of games, this is the type of momentum that they need. Also in that last fight, this is very cool how they were trying to kill Laurel and how he was dodging it all the time. First, it was the trap being placed with the side blade that hit him because they didn't have vision through the Ghost Walk, and it left him on a sliver of an HP. And on that sliver, he comes out, starts lifestealing onto the creeps. Once the Kunkka tries with the Tidebringer, he just moves a little bit knowing the exact range and then comes back to annoy the enemies even more. And those little plays, they might give Laurel more confidence, because Team Spirit, they need all of their players to perform, not just King. But boy, did he do a great job. And Yatoro missing in this team, it's not going to be a problem. Maybe it's going to be on other positions where Team Spirit are going to be lacking, but not in the carry role.
My man went ahead and dealt 44,000 damage on his Bristleback and received 53,000 damage for good measure as well. Definitely a stand-up performance coming in from the carry player. Very unfortunate for Na'Vi. There were several points where, like you said, they tried to just force these plays on the Bristleback. It was just a lack of discipline in the end. And another thing, Harry Freak, bro, you were confused, perplexed as to why they picked this Temper Assassin? Throughout the course of this game, it didn't really feel like I got that much impact out of the mid lane. The Sanctity just wasn't able to leverage this hero into this game.
I think it was just the case of I see Invoker, I'm the mid laner, they ask me which hero I want, and the TA comes to mind. When the Invoker was changed to Universal, I saw a couple of games, right, where a TA was picked and then it lost, and people have stayed away from it for quite some time. There were also discussions during panels in TI about this no longer being a counter, but Sanctity, he thought he was special, and well, he found out that not even he can do it.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's the last hurrah for Na'Vi. They have now been eliminated from these qualifiers. Poppy, I'm not sure how long he's staying, but this might also be the last time that we get to see him repping the yellow brand once again. So now they need to find a new support player to take up his role, but the main thing, they need to just play more together, get more discipline going for themselves, because there were a lot of plays that we saw from them throughout the series where if they had more experience as a unit, or if they just had a more disciplined voice in the team, they probably don't make those kind of plays. But so it's early in their career, the stars are still bright for Na'Vi. I'm imagining there's still some good stuff to come from the squad. It's just going to take a while.
Yep, it will, but of course, as you mentioned, it will have to be a completely different lineup. We'll see if they build around Zayats once Papi goes back, or what the verdict will be. I can see the potential, but they, as you mentioned, they still need some time. And then, maybe then, Na'Vi will be back. But now Team Spirit are going to be facing a much tougher opponent. 1W is not a team that you want to underestimate, and that is the one that I think they're not going to be going through that easily.
Yeah, so you've gotten through the first round of this lower bracket. It only gets tougher here in, here out. One win, a TI qualified team who didn't necessarily have the best tournament, but nonetheless were able to run those gauntlets. So they know what it means to be able to get to tournaments from this position. So for Team Spirit, big matchup coming in there for them. I hope and pray that they play more like they played in Game 3. I think Game 3 is the best example of what we can see from this team when they're operating at their max. Game 1, there's still some shaky plays that happened. Game 2, very, very shaky, of course. But then Game 3, much more disciplined. The drafts make a lot of sense. And I like the fact that they're willing to dive deep into the bag, drag out these Bane Elemental style heroes They're picking for what they believe will win right now, and if Team Spirit can keep that up, I think we're going to have a very fun series up against OneWin.
Yeah, we're all hoping for that, right? But still, I like how Team Spirit are playing in all three of the games. I'd say they played better than Navi. Obviously, did lose one of the games, but 1W are just a team that are going to be forcing you more into mistakes. I think that's what Navi were missing mostly in the series, that they never really forced errors from Team Spirit rather than capitalized on just a couple of them. The Team Spirit were making themselves. 1W, they're really going to be testing you.
Well, of course, that 1W matchup is coming up later today, so they do not get a break. Team Spirit have to immediately reset, get themselves into gameplay mode, because they got some Dota 2 to play if they want to stay in these DreamLeague qualifiers. Unfortunately for them, though, they have a little bit of time to prepare, because the next set of games start only in, 45 minutes? So they're going to have some time to go and chill,
35?
reset. Is it 35 or 45? 35.
35.
You're correct. 35. Yep. All right, so one and all at home, we have 35 minutes. That's enough time for you to go grab a glass of water, take a quick walk outside, catch some fresh air. It's enough time for you to log on to Twitter, go find Hairy Freak's account, and make sure that you're following the boy. But most importantly, it's enough time to maybe get in a cheeky quick pub, just a very small pub. I doubt it though. Make sure though, don't play some Dota right now unless you're playing Turbo, so that you can join us in 35 minutes to continue the rest of these qualifiers. It's Snare, it's Hairy Freak, it's DreamLeague 24, and we'll see you soon for some more Dota 2.
On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Pulled out my rolling D50, gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, talk brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, yo, ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fire with. Hit me up, talk brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Put metal to the pedal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. unsure what's ahead of us. We can't find the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We can't find the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We can't find the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We can't find the gold that makes us a whole of it. Yes, we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? We're going up now. You do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. We're moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. I wanna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Everybody, your hands. Everybody, your hands. Everybody, your hands. Everybody, your hands. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is high, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take you to the floor and sing it. Everybody, your hands, everybody, your hands, everybody.
The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now the emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through.
Welcome, one and all. We are here for the second matchup of the day, another elimination series. This time, Team Spirit, who've already dispatched Na'Vi, will be taking on OneWin. Another amazing matchup to have in an elimination setting. We have a TI winning squad in Team Spirit. We have the recent qualifiers for TI in the form of OneWin. And Harry Freak, if you told me that this matchup was a grand final on land in Eastern Europe, I would definitely believe you. I'm astonished that it's an elimination set right now.
Well, you know, the 1W didn't perform that well in a previous qualifier they played a couple of days ago. In this one, they lost the game to one move, and then they lost to Virtus.pro. So I think their mojo from the last one is a little bit missing for Team Spirit, obviously, a new team. So they are still on the rise, but I would say a very, very close series in general.
Yeah, the previous series went the full distance, long 3 games. This is the advantage that OneWin is going to have coming into this set. It's their first game of the day. They've gotten to watch what Team Spirit were doing, but priority for them is managing the fatigue. Because if you can extend these games and they get longer and longer, there's a higher likelihood that Team Spirit ends up making more and more mistakes. They've been playing Dota for a while this morning, so if I'm on OneWin, I'm trying to play up-tempo Dota, make the game as ridiculously chaotic as humanly possible, and potentially exploit the fatigue on the Team Spirit lineup.
Okay. I'm hoping that we do get to see that. Overall, though, I don't think that they're gonna be getting too fatigued, right? Because you brought in 2 young'uns from your younger team, so I would assume they're gonna be hyped up to play this series.
Well, hopefully they bring that hype to bear for this first and important game of OneWin versus Team Spirit. Team Spirit have themselves the first pick on the dire side, OneWin with a Radiant second pick. Who chose what? Actually, I wasn't watching the coin toss, so I'm not entirely sure.
Let me tell you now. Should say no. Okay, I will just Team Spirit chose first pick. Chose the Radiant.
Okay. Well, something interesting about Team Spirit, and we're just talking about now the fact that they've already played. OneWin has the chance to see some of the games they played this morning, and it's not a mistake that they ban out those bristleback. Having seen how versatile it can be for Team Spirit, whether in the hands of Miposhka, whether in the hands of Satanic, too much to deal with. Just ban that out, but this is atypical. You very rarely see first phase ban bristlebacks in this current meta.
This is very typical, though. A Tusk, though, you know, Team Spirit picked that Bristleback as a first pick when their backs were against the wall. So I think it's something that they're probably very confident in when things are going really, really badly. So that they go for that route. And 1W seeing it in the previous series, seeing how Team Spirit got out and got a reverse sweep after losing game 1. They just wanted to make sure it doesn't happen to them.
Get this Tusk. This could also, they banned the sniper. I very much like seeing Tusk sniper if that's your support duo, but just having the Tusk, you can decide if you want to pair this with the Wind Ranger in the safe lane, the Nature's Prophet or whatever. You can put it off lane with some other heroes like Visage. What a versatile hero. Then OneWin, we pick up the mid laner of the Invoker. I did see the one game, I forgot what region it was, where I saw a position for Invoker and I hated it, but I doubt that Shira Jr. is going to give up the opportunity to play this hero.
You know, Sweden Strong is the type of player that I wouldn't mind seeing it on. He's probably the best player at 1W. He has been performing amazingly for a very long time now. And I think from the games I've seen from 1W, even when they're losing, Sweden Strong is still looking great. So I'm not saying that's going to happen, but if there is a position 4, I think in this qualifier that I would assume has the guts and the knowledge and the skills to make this happen, it is him.
I remember when you were still playing on Level Up, and there was between Level Up, what was the team he played on afterwards again? That Sani, I think. Anyway,
Sanic, yeah, that's 1W basically before they got picked up.
and he spent a lot of time, like back when he was still on Level Up, showing off like the position 4 heroes that other people were playing mid. People are playing Primal Beast mid. He's like, okay, it's a position 4 hero now. People are playing Earthshaker, whatever. He's like, guys, don't worry about it. I'll just put it past 4. This guy is very, very skilled. Every time I've watched him, I've always had a very good time. I respect him quite a lot.
10
Sweet and strong.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, for sure. And that's time in Level Up. Man, he probably would have wanted to play in the Western European DPC Division 1. That was, it always comes back to it because it is a organization from my country. We're like hyped up the organization from Serbia going into the Division 1 in Western Europe. And then they just make sure that it doesn't exist ever again, right? So, but
Feels
bummer.
bad. Yeah. I definitely missed the DPC, I'll be honest. I think it was...
Really?
Seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
Yeah, it had problems, but I think basically there's a lot of people who are on the scene right now, talent and or players who wouldn't have gotten that opportunity without the DPC. Whether or not it would be good for everybody in the ultimate long term, that's a different question, but I think it's unmistakable that there was benefit to having it around for those few years.
Yeah, for sure. I don't disagree with that. I just think that this year, right, in 2024, that we've had so many, not only these big tournaments with $1 million prize pools and such, but also some tier 2 tournaments as well. Quite a lot of them because there was no DPC. So for me, there was space for different talent and different new players to enter the scene as well, right?
Well, as some of the newer talents in the world right now, let's turn our attention towards this draft. 1 win with this Dark Willow pickup. I like the bans from Team Spirit. Whenever I see this Invoker early, I'm thinking that teams should focus on banning Omni Knight in particular, and then some hyper carry, whether it be Morphling, Luna. Deny them the chance to have that 4 protect 1, you know, repel on a target, alacrity on that target. So you do this, and then you make sure that you actually can play high tempo. Like this response of Void Spirit Snapfire, we have damage into the Shadow Realm, so we don't really mind. We have magical damage. We have a good lane versus Invoker. We can match the movements around the map. And both of my supports are giving me damage at different points. Both of them have some pseudo mobility. I think they're kind of cooking right now with this opener from Team Spirit.
Team Spirit has always been the, in my best drafters. They do tend to make mistakes from time to time because they're always trying to outsmart you a little bit and pull you into a weird position. So, but overall, because of that, they get better at drafting and they constantly evolve. Now, having a new lineup, they will need some time. But I'm not surprised at all that they're on point when it comes to their drafts.
Timbersaw now picked up by 1 win. Cloud Timber, baby. That's going to be great. His Timbersaw is... Well, Cloud in general is just a very good offlaner, but I think there's a couple of heroes for me that stand out for him. His Timber, his Lycan. These are the heroes I really want to see him play, so I'm glad he gets to snap that one up for himself. And looking at Team Spirit lineup, where is the burst damage? You know, we have these Morty's Kisses, but that's pretty much about it.
Void Spirit is going to be contributing a little bit later on in the game, but he has become more of a physical / magical rather than just magical burst. But it's decent at the moment. You are not too afraid of the Timber. So with the next 2 picks, you can most definitely deal with it, especially if you find a good way to lane versus it.
Speaking of lanes, Timbersaw, Dark Willow lane. Looks like it's going to be a plan from 1 win, and with this Bat Rider pickup, going to be intriguing to see what they decide to put in the safe lane here. We've seen this Bat Rider have really good early impact. Yeah, Luna seems pretty good. That makes sense.
I'm thinking Spirit are going to be... Oh, I thought... Oh, you think for 1W. Okay, that's... I meant for Spirit. Yeah,
for Spirit,
because
yeah.
there it is. Because versus the Timbersaw, you wanted your magic damage, and there it is there.
That's exactly what I want. Some magic damage in the lane, the Kanda build for later. Good stuff, good stuff. Also, I want them right now. I definitely want Team Spirit to ensure that they have late game prowess as well. And Luna, you know, it's weird, like how does Luna, as she's come back into the scene more and more, how she's become one of these heroes that she becomes all of your damage at some point, right? You don't necessarily have to pick much damage around her. You just have to give her enough setup, and she will deal enough to kill the enemy team.
We'll see if it does work out for them. They do have some protection for her as well in terms of a tusk. But as you mentioned, not an amazing amount of setup. You can maybe catch people, pull them in a little bit with the tournament, but you don't have anything big. That's probably what your offlaner is gonna have to bring to the table.
In the previous series, Malik played quite a lot of Kunkka until that was taken away from him. Right? Could go Kunkka or could go a hero I've been clamoring for the whole day, but it never comes out. The goddamn Mars, and it gets banned again. Dude, Mars would have been so nice for this drafts. Game is hard.
I guess. What else would he like to play? He's gonna be laning with a Snapfire, so
10 seconds remaining.
no Mars, no Kunkka. Oh, there is a Kunkka.
Yeah, Centaur.
Okay,
I think
not
is
any
on.
longer.
Yeah. Probably play Centaur, right? Snapfire quickly to get you forward into the additional stun. You get the Stampede for later. You buy Pipe in this game because they do. Look at this
I
one-way
like
lineup.
it.
I definitely want Pipe as first item.
Ban Medusa, pick Centaur. You don't have to ban out the Wind Ranger if you're picking a Centaur. That's that'd be my
5 seconds remaining.
approach here.
Let's see what Miposhka and Silence are cooking up right now. What will they remove at the end? I will say, you know, a lot of people, when they look at Team Spirit, obviously what comes to mind when they play Dota is Collapse, obviously. I think he was like the linchpin of them being at their best. But it would feel wrong not to have Miposhka on this team, you know? It feels like he is the spirit part of the Team Spirit in this lineup.
You know what is still in the pool? A Nature's Prophet, right? And Munkushi does play a mean Nature's Prophet. Maybe that's the ban. Here from Spirit.
NP still in the pool. Lone Druid is still in the pool for Munkushi. What else is still there? You can maybe try outrange with the Medusa or the Drow. They ban Alchemist. Okay. It is indeed the Centaur pick at the very end here. So now the question is, which one of these safe laners are you going for? Nature's Prophet actually feels really good right now.
I think that's going to be the one that they decide to go for. It's just something that he plays. It is very strong in the current meta. You are lacking a little bit of tower push. You are lacking a bit of beef. And of course, it's going to, laning beef there with the Batrider. So it's going to help. You do have catch. You have burst. You have ways to shove out the waves. Yep, I don't see why not.
You also get Alacrity later in the game. Holy based.
I
You
guess
love to
maybe
see
Lone
it.
Druid could be another one if they want to go that route. Not a bad Lone Druid game.
I definitely think it's one of the two. Nature's Prophet, if you feel like you want to just demolish them earlier, get that damage out and have this outrange the Luna in that way. And then Lone Druid if you want to just try and outpace them. Because they do have fairly pacey heroes, right? I'm looking at this one-win draft. Their cooldowns, not very long. They can be very active on the map quite consistently.
Well, they're thinking about it, probably discussing it, but in the end, Munkushi, he needs to make a decision. What he wants to play. I'm still in the Nature's Prophet bracket. Just looks pretty good, especially later on once you get to your level 20.
Drow's too squishy, I think, for this kind of game.
Yep.
And they go for the Medusa.
Now
Okay.
select your hero.
This was your idea from earlier. They chose not to ban the Medusa. We get it out right now. Stone Gaze, super good in these kind of games. You have a fairly good lane against a Centaur overall. Batrider Medusa, that's whew, good luck, have fun. Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of pressure and poke and instances of magic damage.
I lost the Medusa idea because I saw his pubs and recently he really hasn't been playing all that much. Going through of theirs, they really none of them are playing too much Dota, right? And that might be the reason why they're not performing as well as we would expect. Like they have 15. Some of them have games in the last week. Sweden Strong has the most with 30, but that is such a small amount for a professional team.
Yeah. When I'm watching my boy Lizard playing Dota 13 hours a day, then the professional teams need to also be able to keep that pace, at the very least.
Lizard trying to get back to his old glory. I think the stream still has when he was top 1. I still remember those days, right? You know how cool it was for us to have somebody from the Balkans be for a solid period of time as well.
Well, no top 1 in this game, but we do have 1 win on the Radiant side, trying to show that the lack of gameplay is not going to inhibit them in an official. But Team Spirit warmed up from the earlier series, still feeling good, having gotten themselves through this lower bracket. It's a new team, it's these youngsters thirsty and hungry to prove themselves, to take on the great legacy of Spirit. Now we're going to see if they can do it all over again. As game 1 starts, let us see what the result will be. I am just hoping that in this game, that we don't get any... I don't want to see any of these fights where a team overcommits for no reason, you know? I just want to see cleaner execution from both of these squads here.
I think we can expect communication between the two teams has looked good. 1W, if there's something that they're pretty good at, it's team fights. So let's see if they're gonna be able to do it. Team Spirit always have been good at team fighting. Even now with this new lineup, I think that's generally their forte. They have looked a little bit bad in the previous series in the extended team fights of game 1, but other than that, mostly have been on point.
They smoked out, they got out their wards. Looks like 1 win, taking their time to deploy the smoke of their own. And they're only going with 3 heroes to the top side of the map. They block out the camp with the Bat Rider, and they see now the Luna, but Satanic calls it out. He's like, hey guys, Sweet and Strong is here. So they are aware we're not going to be having any surprises onto this Luna. Funnily enough, everybody vacates the area. There's nobody on the high ground right now.
Yeah, because you don't see, right? It's Luna nighttime. He's going to be able to spot you, and you're not going to be able to spot her, so you don't want that.
Let's see, Miposhka, does he have the clicks?
Of course he does.
He has the clicks, and he's got the dumbest fucking spell in this game. Drinking buddies gets him out of danger, and he's A-okay.
I don't know, man. I like drinking buddies. It's cool. It's a bit overtuned, but it is a cool spell, for sure. Tusk needed something like this.
And he gets the D ward, opens up the camp for his team. Miposhka already starting things off in a very good situation for his squad. His team started the bounty rune trade. They got all of them, in fact. 4 bounties for Team Spirit. If they can find the first blood as well, that would be a massive start to this game for them.
Yeah, we'll see if Laurel can do well in the mid lane. Chira he's a decent laner. Let's see if okay, he already got 3 denies from the Invoker. I don't know what's happening with Laurel.
It's getting Laurel, man.
Radiant's
We'll see. Still the early days in this laning phase. He should overall be fine. But Jiro Jr., like you mentioned, he's getting a CS, finding some denies. So Laurel needs to be a little bit careful here. We're eating quite a
He's
bit of
taking
harass
damage
from the tier 1 tower, and he's coming back in for this one. Laurel? Tornado
is he gonna
clears out the
die?
creep wave. He's gonna get right clicked down. He's trying to escape here. Chira Jr. looking for the angle. He gets on top of Laurel. Laurel has no mana remaining. He sees him. Cold Snap is there. He throws in the damage, but he just gets enough mana for the Aether Remnant. It will not matter. Chira Jr. draws first blood, and Laurel, I don't understand what that play was, Harry. What was he doing underneath the tier 1?
Okay, the idea is that there's so many creeps and that you can get away with going in there and just denying everything from the Invoker because you're a melee hero. That's fine. The thing is, he right-clicks on the Invoker at some point and the tower starts attacking him. None of the creeps attack the tower. None of the creeps attack the Invoker. You cannot remove the attack by clicking A on the creeps. And suddenly, you just get hit a billion times. That's just a rookie mistake.
Rookie mistake from a TI winner. Demonstrates that we are all human. That happens to the best of us. Bottom lane, Malik almost took a tumble here as well. So 1 win, playing with some confidence across these lanes at the moment.
Oh. I thought the kills are going to be happening inside lanes, like this.
Oh, there's a kill happening top Miposhka! Using the dumbest ability in the game, gets himself away from Cloud. That just means that Sweet and Strong gets some free harass time onto Satanic. Eats some damage himself as well, but Satanic completely out of regen. Gonna have to ferry in some additional from the base.
But he is not missing a single CS under the tower. It reminds me of the days where it would just be fun when creeps get under the tower to watch Arteezy, how he's just gonna be able to CS all of them by dropping down the quelling blade and such. It's not as complicated nowadays to do it, but Satanic is on point either way.
Yeah, he's still CS leader in the game despite how much harass he's taken. His counterpart in the Medusa, she is farming, but they're not applying as much pressure as they would like onto Malik. You can't really stop the Centaur from getting his farm in this lane, especially once he starts getting towards the second and third braces. In fact, they might even get him closer with the kill. They're going in onto the Batrider. The Gorgon's grasp was committed, but will not make a difference. And Malik, now with the kill of his own here in this early game.
Pretty nice, pretty nice. The thing is, Medusa is annoying in the lane, but the Batrider doesn't really give you much
Medusa's
potential.
dead! Medusa! Oh no, they caught him. They caught him like in between a snake. They knew that he didn't have the mana. He had 10 one charges, he did have the healing loaders, but Malik just caught him lacking with the hoof stomp and they kill him off.
Just a straight up mistake. Just a straight up mistake coming out from the new, so you cannot die like that. This lane should always be even between you and the Centaur, at least. And now it's no longer. The Poshka also devours that ward. Obviously, he's not going to kill the Medusa now, but that, just him not having that ward on the high ground from Kushi and dying without a TP, it'd be enough of a thing to impact his CS in the next couple of waves.
He's being doubled up in the CS department right now by this Luna.
Dire's middle
Yup.
tower is under attack.
I mean, King is doubling up everybody, right? Because he's just getting so much.
Speaking of him, now they're gonna put damage onto Cloud. There's no Timber Chain again, and that's for another second. Can they chase onto this Timber Soul? King, Lucent being back online, but he doesn't have any points into the reactive armor either. So he does have to watch out a little bit about the bounces from these slaves.
For him, the idea is just to be able to do as much burst as possible to the Luna. I think they wanted to pressure King a bit more, maybe even take his life a couple of times, but that top lane from Spirit, it was played impeccably.
Back in middle, Lol is ahead of this Invoker, but Invoker caught up quite rapidly in the CS department.
Yep. He is looking good. He does have 18 denies on Chira, and Laurel once again walking to the base. You always wait for nighttime so that you get extra movement speed, but this mid lane is a disaster for Team Spirit once again.
Not that much in it in terms of the gold distribution on the map. For now, the priority is going to be making sure that Munkushi can farm. And Respect has been camping out top, making it seem like he's already taken the gate back. They would love to be able to find a kill, but Sweet and Strong has to go and secure a rune, so he's not going to be available. In fact, said rune may be needed by Laurel. Chira Jr. gets scatterblasted. They drop the Aether Remnant onto this Invoker. They just want to give Laurel the regen, and he might actually be able to turn around onto this one. Respect. He shows up middle though.
He's
Laurel
here.
is going to be in a bit of danger here. Needs to watch out. Fire Snap Cookie will be utilized, but with the Cold Snap, Blood Grenade, and one more right click from Rue, might be enough to kill the Snap. Not enough in the end. He still remains living. Laurel throws the Aether Remnant. It doesn't connect, but the Tornado from Chira Jr. does.
Purge.
He saves the life of this Batrider, purges away the Haste Rune, and that will enable this Bat to survive and this entire skirmish to finish.
They didn't want to go for the kill on the Snapfire because she had raindrops, so you knew that a Tornado wouldn't be able to finish him off. That's why they were trying to kill him with right clicks and also waiting for that Haste Rune just to purge it off. Beautifully done by Chira.
Dire's bottom tower
Top lane.
is under
Poshka?
attack.
Boschka
Is he
trying to
getting
steal
this?
this Wisdom Rune. There's Flame Break available, so I don't
gonna
think
die.
so. I don't think so. As he
Nicely
dies
done.
though.
Not
Oh,
again.
What happened? Brody got solo killed by Shira Jr. I mean, I can feel for him, right? Because he lost out so much HP on the previous engagement, and he just come back from being zoned to base. So it felt really bad for him to have to leave again, but would have kept him alive. Now he ends up going down a second time to Chira Jr.
I mean, you can only go back to base and walk back to base so much, right? You're a Void Spirit, you need the levels. You're level 5, this is a level 8 Invoker. I think he's getting beat up even more than what we saw yesterday. At least yesterday, BandaNoone were bringing in the supports. Shira is doing this all on his lonesome.
Chira Jr., baby. He got the first pick Invoker for his team, and he's showing off why they gave him that degree of trust, owning this mid lane matchup. For me, the big thing isn't even how much he's getting out of it. It's the fact that Laurel, he has so much responsibility in this game to create the tempo, to open up the space. Him not being able to do so is pretty bad. And worst case scenario just happened. Chira Jr. right in front of his face gets an invis rune. So it's not like Laurel can even go swing top to try and claim that.
The Void Spirit is less so than he used to be, but still a tempo-based hero. You need to consistently scale. And with low levels, you're not gonna farm well. We are seeing that he's out the dissimulate because that is the best farming spell, right? He knows he's gonna go into the jungle and not leave for a very long period of time. Maybe, just maybe TP if he sees people being dope. But even then, there is a chance that Laurel just ignores everything.
Speaking of mid laners, Laurel's counterpart in Chira Jr. is making his first rotation to the top side of the map. He's ghost walking up here. We haven't seen the vision of him, but because they don't find Satanic, they're just like, let's just put pressure on the tower. This will draw in a response from the Centaur. So now there are multiple heroes in the top lane trying to keep this alive. Okay, Tornado
He came.
going out. The
Die.
Void Spirit is here. Laurel gonna be forced back, but he goes in. They get the Eclipse out
Nice.
onto the Invoker. And Laurel dangled himself as bait, and it worked out. One win. They bit hook, line, and sinker, and they get punished for it.
Huge. That is huge, right? Because you're bringing down this Invoker that has been bullying your mid laner. And Laurel, as you mentioned, he played the bait. He didn't really care if he was gonna die there. Even if he did and they bring down the Invoker, you're more than happy. And in the end, he even lives through it all. A very nice reach from Team Spirit. Overall, bringing in the Luna as well. They knew that they needed the extra damage, and he was the one that was gonna bring it.
Top lane had some drinking buddies just to keep Malik safe. They're doing their main job though of trying to stall out this push. And Invoker, Chira Jr. comes back. He's like, I am not leaving until this tier 1 tower is removed from the game.
Are fortified.
But this gives an opportunity because now look what they're doing. They're smoking in towards middle. They want to try and punish elsewhere while sacking the tier 1 tower.
I think they're mostly, they want to get a kill and pressure the mid lane so that they force out rotations rather than allow 1W to just smoke towards them and catch them off guard. This is such a cool play.
Would have been even better if the Invoker had TP'd back middle just before this, but you don't always get everything you want in life. Speaking of the Invoker, he wants a kill. He sees Miboshka EMP drop down onto the Tornado with the Brambles too. Miboshka dodges the EMP burn, but drinking buddies, even drinking buddies is not that busted. Ends up dead to the Shadow Realm hits of Sweden Strong.
Positioning from Chira there, pulling him in the Brambles. Probably could have died even without using the snowball if Sweden Strong was on point with the usage of his spell. But either way, it's a very nice pickup, and Alacrity onto the siege creep. His tower is gonna be in trouble.
Well, doing his best to try and clear out this wave, but immediately they dispel his Resonant Pulse, burn away all his mana. And this guy came from the base, but doesn't feel like it. Feels so weak in this early game right now. But he still jumps
Going
forward
in.
with the AD rune. I was hoping to get the catch onto Chira Jr. Unfortunately, he just has no mana. Literally nothing. After he jumped in, he was unable to accomplish a single spell.
The problem for 1W in this game, though, yeah, sure, they're moving well. The problem is that their Medusa is so far behind the Luna, and both Luna and the Medusa are these timing-based heroes, right? The Medusa would want to get Manta, maybe Diffusal, and then Butterfly, and that's when you go forward. But at that point, the Luna will already have her main round of items once you get the Manta and the BKB, and you won't be that powerful on your timing. It's going to be King hitting it first. So I think this is the main problem 1W. They currently need to slow down King, and it's just very, very tough to do this game.
By Chira Jr. They're hoping to bring down Law. They burnt away all his mana, but here's the rest of Team Spirit. They want to keep him alive. They do manage to do so with the Eclipse dropping down off the Lucent Beams. They kill off Invoker and the Batrider. The fear thrown into the river just to zone these heroes away. Yet again, Laurel happy to act as bait as they catch and kill Sweden Strong as well. King, what a man, what a lad, showing up to these early engagements. And you were talking about the Medusa being behind in net worth. This is also something that Luna can do far better than Dusa can. Him showing up with that Eclipse going instantly wins them any fight he's in.
The thing that the Medusa can do is defend towers, but not when you're this far behind, right? Even with that fight going as bad as it did, if there was a stronger Medusa in the game, I'm not saying this Luna level was so strong, but maybe 6,000 at 6.5, he will be able to TP to that tower and defend it, then there really wouldn't be much the Spirit can do about it. But this is a huge problem when you have Carry on one side that is just so far ahead of everybody else, can join fights, can push towers, can help his team in multiple ways, and then you have a Medusa that generally does it better than the Luna that is helpless.
Right now, smoke coming in from OneWin. They want to involve Chiro Jr. on the map again. They drew the line towards top, but they don't have the best vision here. So they'll have to hard read where these heroes are at. And they don't have like some clockwork or whatever to find free vision. Sweden strong, still making his way towards top. He gets the ward out, they see him now, but the Invoker started heading towards middle. I don't know if they'll have enough time to actually connect on this move, and it doesn't seem like it. So wasted rotation from the side of OneWin.
And during that time, Spirit were farming the stack, so finally they increased their lead.
Fourth hero to the top lane. They're gonna try for this, but he's already underneath the tier 2 tower. Miposhka hits him with the drinking buddies and accomplished really nothing from OneWin. It felt like they were forcing it and just hoping against all hope that they get a mistake out of the central.
I'm okay with this, right? This is one of the moves that I think BandaNoone are missing in their arsenal when they don't know what to do on the map to just force out a rotation, a spell from the enemy side. And that was, I think that was the main idea, right? Make sure that the Stampede is used and maybe get a TP or two without losing a single hero. So I think the main objective itself was successful.
If they do manage to get themselves to the top lane again and kill him off while he doesn't have Stampede, that would be so nice. But right now, 3 hero smoke. It is the Team Spirit boys who are trying to make a maneuver, but they're gonna hit nothing but air. As the entirety of OneWin have vacated this area, they're playing in their jungle, they're farming in front of their tier 1. There's no way anybody gets caught here.
I was thinking they were gonna smoke towards the Luna now, because it was just before nighttime. It was your opportunity to make it happen. You see, nobody's showing on the map, and King is still relatively confident in his positioning. You had a slight window where you could have done something. Unfortunately, they didn't even attempt it.
King will leverage his strength towards this tier 1 tower. This Luna, she is about to have the Manta Star. Just needs the recipe. A couple hundred gold away to pick that one up. She's feeling strong. While bringing some heroes down bottom, but I think OneWin, they know that this tower is going to be forfeit. Medusa at the very least finish the Manta.
This is too much snare. There's a lot of things I like for its 1W in this game. The thing is, this Luna has to die. In the next 6-7 minutes before the BKB comes out, if the Luna does not die, he will overwhelm you. We'll just walk into the Rosh, rolling down towers, and we will be helpless to do anything.
Speaking of the Luna, did you see that long range on the Aether Remnant? Okay, the Timber Chain came first, but a long leash ensured that Cloud could not escape. And Satanic has also shown zero hesitation when it comes to these eclipses. Every single one of them that he's used has guaranteed some kind of core kill. And it's this time, the Timber Source time to feed. And guess what? That finishes off the full Manta style. Yay!
I think the Luna feels like she cannot be punished. That with proper positioning and his team play the way they are, that you cannot die. So that's why he's just going for the Eclipse. There is a kill. You want to increase this lead. You feel like if you keep increasing your lead steadily in this game that you will win it, and I think it's right.
Kushi getting jumped on, 4 heroes surrounding him, and Kushi is just dead. Couldn't even get off the Stone Gaze in that moment. Just gets demolished, and there's nobody from his team around him. They were smoking in towards the Luna. They saw her underneath at the bottom lane from the Twin Gate. They see her now in the Ancients. But
you need this. You need... King has to die.
Okay, he has no mana.
Oh,
he has
boy,
10 one
no,
charges.
don't do this to
There's
them.
no way he doesn't die here. There's no way he doesn't.
Yeah.
Tornado in.
Help is coming.
Terrorize is coming in. EMP Bird is there, but with the Whirling Death Chakra, they do find the kill. But now, how do they escape? As Law shown in with the gang. Deafening Blast with the Terrorize. Pushing them back, but the Fire Snap Cookie on the 3. Stuns these heroes up. Invoker looking like he's gonna go down here. Miposhka trying to chase with the snowball forward. Eye shot preventing the escape. But Cloud, he's still owning this fight. At the same time, Law able to get in with the Astral Steps, but it's not gonna be enough. Cloud doing way too much work here. One more Timber Chain, one more Whirling Death, and one more kill. Laurel doing his best to try and escape. There's a Bedlam right on top of him, and that is going to be enough to kill him on the last second of that spell. It's a full 5-hero wipe. Team Spirit thought they could fight afterwards, but this Cloud Timbersaw, man, he just went ham in that engagement. They could not deal with him. He was demolishing the entirety of Team Spirit.
Okay, so I guess the weakness was found on Team Spirit. The thing is, without the Luna, they just aren't that strong. Their damage is going to be lacking, and they are almost incapable of killing a Timbersaw. Right, because they used quite a lot of spells on him, and it took too long. Also, the sentry not being down at the start of that fight was a big problem. The Invoker lived longer than needed, and that did slow the advance of Spirit. I think if the Invoker dies instantly when he gets caught by those shards, when he goes into the Ghost Walk, that Team Spirit could have taken that fight for themselves.
A big thing as well, that fight is a good demonstration of how bad it was for the Void Spirit to get off to a very slow start. If this Void Spirit was, he's level 11 right now, if he was level 12 in that fight, and we had the additional damage from the first Astral Step, they probably don't even need that additional sentry. Invoker just dies heads up, but his game has just been stalled out too much. Doesn't have the degree of impact he wanted on this hero. Okay. Gonna be going on to Void Spirit again, but Shira Jr. this time around he's dealing with all these kisses. The Pipe of Insight though comes in from Cloud and defends Shira Jr. and they kill Laurel in the process. King wants to get out with the Manta style, but Cloud is chasing him. He wants the Luna really badly. The rest of his team though, they're busy with the Centaur, turning their attention around Malik, and they should be able to surround and kill him. And indeed that is the case. Sweet and Strong credited with that one. And dude, they couldn't have come with that pipe. Because they win the previous fight, Cloud can rush his pipe. Because he has that pipe, he can save the Invoker and make this turnaround happen. Dota 2, just a game of knock-on effect sometimes.
Okay, 1W, no problem. But with that death of Luna in the bottom lane, they delayed the BD. So now they won 2 fights in a row. That might just be enough for the Medusa matchup. Yes, you are 1k gold ahead, but the farm distribution is still solid on Team Spirit. They want to be buffing up this this Luna for sure.
I have some wisdom runes coming up right now, granting some experience to these supports. I've just been making LoL's life a living hell. I don't know what's happening with our boy LoL, you know. TI winner last year, but he's been really struggling in these qualifiers.
He's still in them, so there is still time for him to increase the level of his gameplay. I believe.
I believe. For now though,
Do you?
Luna,
No. That sounded insincere there, but okay. Okay.
Okay, check this out, right? At the beginning of last year, I thought it was a major downgrade when they got Laurel. But at least by the time they got to TI, they were clearly the best team overall in the world. So it was fun. Laurel was part of the best team in the world, part of one of the best overall squads in Dota. So I may be insincere about this game, but I still have faith in his overall prospect as a player.
For sure. I'm a little bit biased. I remember when Dodgen was a part of Windstrike and then he had internet problems and Laurel joined the team and just started crushing everybody. So even back then I was like, okay, this guy is good. But it does seem that Windstrike team was his prime and then he started downgrading from there. Sure, he won the TI in the process, but in my mind, that is when he shined the most.
Oh, wow. He's swamped up right now with me, Boschka. Some of his crew is taking the twin gate down bottom, so they would like to find a hero farming here. Unfortunately for them, it's Cloud that's ahead of him. This Timbersaw, 2.3k HP with the Pipe of Insight underneath the tier 2 tower. I don't know about this one, boys, but they're gonna try for it. Laurel hoping for the angle of execution, but oh man, they were trying to get Satanic in closer so they could drop the Eclipse on this boy. They just couldn't make it happen.
They were hoping that he moves closer to them or that they're going to be able to go around the tower and catch him a little bit farther away. But 1W read this perfectly. Now they're in a smoke. Counter smokes like this are always dangerous because you're catching your opponents in a place where they don't want to be. Look at the vision from Spirit. That's what they have going for them.
It's a The sword losing a charge. Medusa's also coming for this fight. The snowball from Tusk getting himself away from the EMP, and Laurel now trying to make the jump onto this Dark Widow, but she survives inside the Shadow Realm. Lasso catches this Tusk and he is dead. But they've already used the Stone Gaze from the Medusa. They can still potentially take this fight. Eclipse now going in onto the Timber Sword. Will they be able to burn him down? Yes, they can. More globs raining in. This Mirana on these Morty's Kisses almost killed the Dark Willow.
No mana.
Not going to be enough. The Tornado going to be there to hold back this Void Spirit. But now look at Medusa. She's caught behind the trees. No mana remaining. No life available. A 3-for-1 exchange. The Dark Willow couldn't really find an opportunity for the Terrorize. That means that Team Spirit overrun them. The Medusa using the Stone Gaze only to kill the Tusk, and the Batrider using his lasso for that one just made things way too easy for Team Spirit on the re-engage.
Team Spirit have gotten more patient after that game 1 versus Navi. This was very good understanding of what exactly do they need in a fight. And this is what we've been talking about, that the Luna has too much farm that once he gets the BKB, he won't be able to do anything. And we are seeing it live right now. Imagine what would have happened if they hadn't won those 2 fights on 1W. This Luna would already be knocking on your door and you wouldn't be able to do anything. Still, a 5k difference between a Luna and a Medusa, even more, it is bizarre.
Yeah. I really hope that she goes for the Daedalus Butterfly build in this game. I feel like they don't really need to concern themselves that much with big magic damage from the Kanda. You just need big right clicks from her and the enemy team will die.
Yeah, and Satanic might not be needed. Butterfly, quite good. Beautiful snowball.
Nice snowball from Hikoshka to cancel out the TP from this Dark Willow. She goes down, sweet and strong. They get punished on that one, and maybe they go for more. They come in onto Cloud. This is a Timber Sword though, not necessarily the best initial target.
King was thinking of engaging from the other side, but he probably sees, okay guys, I'm close to Daedalus. I need my Hurricane Pike, level 20 as well. Why would we force this right now? The nighttime is coming. You still have an Aegis for a long time. No need to rush at all if you're Spirits.
The scary thing for me is not just how farmed Satanic is right now. He's heading into a Hurricane Pike next after the Daedalus, but it's Laurel has caught up. He's now number 4 in the net worth department. He has the Aghanim Scepter practically finished. So this hero can have major impact, and now they're hunting respect. This should grant them the gold needed to finish the full Ags on Laurel. And this man is on a killing spree. At some point in this game, fam, he was 0-4. But now look at him, he's 7-4-5.
I mean, this is the thing about really good Dota players, right? They can be in bad form, but they still know how to play Dota. Even though his laning is not at the best right now, even though his spell usage is not the best, his move, his understanding when he can go in and out, it's still the Arl, and he's showing it again.
Cloud is gonna be so good too. Probably the worst hero for them to find.
No, of course.
No easy kill to get this. Instead, it's gonna be a response play potentially from one win. They come in right now, bringing heroes on the tower. They're going towards the Tusk. Koshka will end up dead, but now Morty's Kisses from Brew raining in onto Chiro Jr. Is it going to be enough to kill him? Yes, it will. The stun onto 3. Amazingly done by Malik. And now they kill Respect as well. Munkushi lost all of his mana to these Morty's Kisses. So this Medusa will also die. Laurel not dead on the high ground, dissimulating back away from this Timber Sword. And Cloud now stunned in by Malik. This Centaur cannot be stopped in this game, man. He barely survived, 70 HP. King cannot allow this to happen. You cannot escape from me, my friend. And Cloud makes vision for the Luna by destroying all the trees. And King destroys him with the Lucent Beam.
And that fight would have been looking even more dominant for Spirit, but the second that he got the 3-man hoof stomp, the Stone Gaze was going and the Luna got connected. So he got 1 Lucent Beam and 1 right click off, and it took away most of the Medusa's mana. It just goes to show how powerful he is.
My god. Here we are on the high ground, Aegis Luna, 8k gold lead for the team overall. And literally the entirety of that lead frame is on the Luna. The difference between Luna and Medusa is 8,000 gold.
It's too much. I mean, we talked about it even earlier, that it shouldn't be like that.
Satanic, man. This kid he's out here. He's out here. showing why it's not necessarily hubristic for him to tag himself as king.
Radiant's top tower
It's looking good for him.
One win. Still dealing with this Aegis for another minute or so. I'm not sure if Team Spirit will want to full commit for another high ground push right now. Perhaps they're just going to be content to just pick up this Wisdom Rune, control some of this area. I feel like there's no rush for them right now.
Yep. No reason to go super aggressive. You will lose this Aegis. The problem is that the daytime is coming, so generally that's gonna be time for you to be a bit more aggressive.
I don't think they need to be too aggressive, but here they are on the high ground. Maybe somebody on Team Spirit has a date later tonight. They don't want to miss it. First lane of Rax. Tier 3 tower is taken away, so the Rax are exposed. Luna doing a lot of damage, and now Hoofstomp going in onto the Timber. So beautiful terrorize to send the Luna and the Centaur away. That'll save the life of this Timber Saw. All these kisses well committed now by Rue, but what's left for the re-engage? Team Spirit happy to just waltz right back in, trying to get these racks, and they will succeed in doing so. Now look at this, jump in from Malik once more. They find and kill the Dark Willow. Stampede committed now, but they're going forward with the Stampede, not coming back. Invoker, he's gonna get brought down. No buyback available for the mid laner of 1 win. And that should be a second lane of racks and potentially even the game here, Harry.
Radiant's strong.
Yep. Team Spirit looking clean, 1 W. The start of this season, just wait for them. This might be the second qualifier they get eliminated from, and they won't even be getting that far.
Stone Gaze committed by the Medusa, at least to force them away from here, but Cloud deciding to make a fairly deep jump in here, not gonna find anybody. Luna feeling completely unafraid. She's posted up on the high ground, beating down these buildings, and now with the Eclipse, she demonstrates why she's so fearless as they eviscerate that Timber Soul, take away the second lane. But now, okay, Lasso going on to Luna. She doesn't have an Aegis, but they don't have the damage. She pops BKB, and she is practically immortal. Mankushi has almost lost all of his mana already. They kill off the Batrider. BKB is down though, so King doesn't want to take unnecessary risks. Retreating away from the fight. Rue getting caught up to by Cloud. Does Cloud have an easier way to stop this hero from fleeing in front of him? Forced off onto the high ground. TP out. Timber Chain misses. Sunstrike misses. And the Snapfire is home clear.
He's gonna be fine. I like how disciplined Spirit are in this game. This is we're seeing evolving real time, because versus Navi, the first series that they played, game 1, they weren't looking so hot. Game 2, they were still getting those engines up. Game 3, now here in the 4th game of the day, they're still looking good. Right, and this is with Larl just dropping the ball when it comes to the early game. Imagine what happens with this team when he gets into good form.
Certainly terrifying to witness.
As a nullifier now, that's a counter to the Timber Saw Axe, right? So that was the only thing that was allowing 1W to get more info of what's going on in the fight by him getting and popping the reactive armor. No longer a possibility. You'll get the armor, but without the shield, you're just gonna die.
Just as a reminder that this second net worth Void Spirit that has Aghanim's Manta, Nullifier, at some point about 15-20 minutes in was the lowest net worth core in the entire game. He was at some point 3 levels behind the Invoker. Now look at him, 8-4 and 11. If you look at the scoreline, you would scarcely believe that he had a horrendous laning stage.
Luna has a Swift Blink. He didn't go for a Butterfly. He felt like this was a damage item, and I think it is. The Butterfly you would need if the game was a little bit closer. With the current state of affairs, you just need to jump in and murder everybody. There's not going to be a response. You just follow the Void Spirit if he finds the right initiation and you kill everybody.
Speaking of initiation, 1 win. Gonna try and get some of their own as they smoke up. You need Respect to be the one leading the charge. He's the one with the Blink Dagger and the Lasso, but looks like Team Spirit already. All their heroes positioned in this jungle. They're aware of the potential plays. And the King is sitting next to an Observer Ward. They see him, they jump him, he blinks away, but they still catch him with the Lasso. The Stampede will be there to bring in the allies, and it's gonna be good enough. Amazing Hoofstomp from the Centaur. Stuns up practically everybody. And with the Eclipse going from Satanic, they're looking for the Timber Sword. Timber's gonna be the first one to die here, And although they kill the Tusk, it's not a worthwhile trade. And with the Morty's Kisses, they go in, they get the damage out onto the Invoker. King with the BKB finishes him off. Ate the Remnant to drag back from Kushi. He does manage to Manta dodge the Snapfire stun, but it does not matter. He dies anyway. It's a triple kill for Satanic. One win, throw in the towel. GG, well played is called. And Team Spirit, from Game 3 earlier in the day, they found what they needed. They found that additional gear. And if it's this squad you're going up against, I do not want to be playing this new Team Spirit. They looked crisp as all hell in Game 1.
Yep, it was very nice coming out from them. Ever since the laning, you could feel that this Luna is a problem. You cannot allow the Luna to be 2,000 gold ahead of everybody else. It is just this type that exponentially increases its farm, and with that the strength as well. At some point 1W recognized it and they killed her once, thus securing themselves another fight victory before they beat, but the BKB kept and the game ends. I think at that point when they lost that fight on their bottom tier 2 on 1W, GGing out after what we have now would have totally made sense.
Yeah, that fight was way too tough for them. When you start the fight, eliminating an enemy target and still get comprehensively wiped afterwards, yeah. Luna, way too strong. And you know, also the fact that you mentioned it in the game, the fact that Luna was so overfarmed means she was prepared and able to join fights earlier than expected. I mean, there were 3 key engagements, 1 on top, 2 in the river, that if Luna's not there, they probably lose that fight on Team Spirit if it's just a regular 4v4. But Luna, so overfarmed, she's able to show up, able to make the difference. And the 2 fights that I think honestly changed the game, the 1 on top and the 1 in the river, not just because the Luna showed up to get kills, but because Laurel survives both engagements. He gets experience, he gets gold, he finds a way back into this game. And then all of a sudden, this guy that we comprehensively shut down in the lane, he's the one diving our backlines, starting fights, and we can't really contain him anymore.
Yeah, something that people tend to repeat during this meta is how important the safe lane is, how important it is for the carry to find some kind of an impact in the game. I mean, it's important for every meta, but for this one in particular, because safe lanes usually do well, right? And then the enemy safe lane does badly, the Medusa is going to be useless in the early stages of the game, even defensive-wise, which is pretty bad for this hero. And the Luna, a hero that likes to be aggressive, but generally is, you know, kind of timid because you're relatively squishy early on, can go without fear into every fight. That for me is kind of what solidifies this game and the main reason that Spirit got the victory.
Team Spirit, we liked what they were cooking in the draft. They definitely cleaned up their execution overall, and now they are 1 game up. This is one of those situations I was asking you earlier about fatigue, but perhaps for 1 win, they could have done it an additional game in the morning just to get the juices flowing, create some momentum, because it does seem like they need a little bit of waking up. Let's hope that that can happen in the few short minutes between Game 1 and Game 2. So we're going to give them that time, let them reset, and hopefully they bring us a competitive series, take us to the 3rd and decisive game. We're going to be finding out in a very short while once we get into Game 2. But for now, we're going to take a small break. So Game 2 coming in just a moment. Go get some water and join us for some more Dota 2 action.
We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out. 'Cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get ready.
Welcome back, one and all. We are here for the Dream League Season 24 qualifiers. It is Eastern Europe, it's Elimination Dota, and it is the side right now of Team Spirit this close from eliminating completely one-win team, making them have yet another bad qualifier, and starting to build some momentum for this new Team Spirit roster. But we still have some more Dota to go. One win has a chance to make this recovery. We've seen it from them in the past, so they need to channel the form that they had qualifying for TI in the first place. Of course, my name is Snare. I'm joined yet again by the most sumptuous Serbian of all time. It's Harry Freak. What's happening, fam? You are now consigned into the coaching role for One Win. What are you telling these boys to prepare them best for Game 2?
Let's see. Do they look like the type of team that would like some tough love, or would they like some cool anime speech? I think anime speeches probably, right? So I guess then it's gonna what happened, right? Why are we not playing as well as we did? But I'd say mostly what I would do as their coach is now you play pubs. How many pubs do you have? 15 in the last 8 days? That's 2 pubs a day. No, I want you playing 15, not 2 per day. So that's I think that's the main issue right now, because their laning is not as good as it used to be. They are making mistakes. They're not CSing well. The basics are off just because I think they're not prepared.
They're out of practice. I mean, we spoke about this yesterday, right? The difference to your overall skill level in Dota when you're not playing as much of the game as you used to, and it's genuinely shocking how much worse you feel when you don't have as many reps in just from pubs as your opponents do in the game. So I certainly am with you on that one. Have them play many more games. There's a non-zero chance that they've been spending all of this time scrimming behind the scenes, but at the same time, to get yourself mechanically up to scratch, scrims by themselves are not enough. You need to be grinding out those pubs. You need to be involved. You need to be that guy you can't be like somebody just sitting in the sidelines, right? You need to be an Akatsuki member on the front lines, bruh. Going to fight, grinding it out, making life difficult for the opposition. But One Win have demonstrated that they have that ability before. If they can just mentally find a way to tap in to their old form, then we could still have an interesting series to go. But another thing I think I want to see from them, I want to see them be able to, the draft, I think the draft was fine, but I would rather they have the hero that's like a Luna, the hero that can sort of command the entire game, take everything over if given the right options. So let's see if they can get that for themselves, brother. As we start with Game 2, Team Spirit on the Radiant side with second pick, One Win team. We're playing on Dire with first pick. And so what was banned last game? We had a Shadow Demon banned, there was no Sand King, there was no Bristleback. Was Naga banned out last game as well, or was it left in the pool?
Yeah, it got banned out. Like, you just look at it if it was picked, and if not, then it was banned. Yeah, but you know, when just before TI, there was a solid tournament with some strong teams, and Nouns were playing that tournament as well, right? So it was good practice before TI. And there was a game that they were losing quite a lot, and Copy died. The camera was on him. There were webcams. And he just took his hand in a fist and he smashed himself in the head like 5, maybe 10 times in a row. And after that, they won the game and he started playing incredibly well. I'm not saying it's gonna work, but maybe 1W they would benefit from, you know, slapping themselves on the wrist, saying, "Yo, we can do it!" Right? Just to get out of this losing mindset, because they have been losing lately.
Maybe that's the rationale, right? Knock out the brain cells that are causing you to overthink the game, that are making you confused about what's going on. Only leave the Dota brain cells behind. I'm fine.
What if you miss and knock out the wrong ones? Then no.
I tried to remove my doubts, but I removed my laning. Oh no.
Imagine that. Like, you smack yourself, the neurons that were connected to your laning, that muscle memory is gone. Suddenly you're like a 2K MMR player. That would be bad. Okay, don't do it. Scratch that. Then they're gonna say, the caster told us to do it, and then my job is down the dumpster. So no, that is a very bad idea. Never do it in your life, 1W.
Oh, that's so funny. 1W. We're taking out this game. The Timber Sword, despite the fact that they had a decent performance with it on Cloud, is going to be playing something else in this game. So what do we ban now? They still ban the Bristleback. They're like, nah, let's not let that happen. Grab Enchantress for ourselves. Okay, cool. I mean, we have seen a lot of Enchantress from Respect in the past. It's a hero that can scale as a support as well. And I think the big thing about the Enchantress hero, laning-wise, it should be able to protect Munkushi a lot better and ensure that he has a good start to the game.
Are you nixing this? I would be fine with the Nix response. I think the Enchantress overall nowadays is being pictured strong lanes. This hero can always be good, can scale quite well. But the main reason is you have to think about the Wind Ranger. Right? Even if the enemies pick a Wind Ranger, you generally have a way to remove the Wind Run and possibly kill her in the early stages of the game while she still doesn't have a BKB. So that does dissuade a lot of the teams from picking the Wind Ranger.
It also decreases the likelihood that one Team Spirit will go for the Nature's Prophet now, right? With the greater tree and faster, you don't want to be giving away free damage.
Yeah, for sure. And you only have one ban, Team Spirit, right? So usually it would be pick one, ban the other, but now you don't want to pick either of them, and you cannot ban out both of them. So 1W are, if they want, going to be getting either the Wind Ranger or the Nature's Prophet.
What will Team Spirit respond with? They go for the Morphling. Alright, Satanic Morphling. Let's go, baby. This hero has been doing really well overall in these qualifiers so far. So you
I
like
guess
to see
the
it.
idea is to just now ban the Nature's Prophet and leave the Wind Ranger, because Morphling generally does well versus the Wind. Does well versus the Nature's Prophet as well, not gonna lie.
5 seconds remaining.
But I think as Morphling, you're happier having being able to steal Wind Run, like in the middle of these fights, than you are stealing any of Nature's Prophet spells.
Probably.
One win, definitely gonna have to ban the Omni Knight. Have to consider whether or not they want to remove the LOL Invoker as well in this situation.
10 seconds remaining.
Would Spirit get the Invoker that
5
early?
seconds remaining.
Yeah, they would. I would be fine with that ban. They've even first picked the Invoker a couple of times, so makes sense.
It's still wild to me how many teams have just gotten away with first pick Invoker. And they're just like, whatever, guys, we'll make this work. I mean, no one built Gleipnir Hurricane Pike on a mid Invoker first overall pick in the game, dude. How is that allowed? Illegal gameplay.
Yeah, and the thing is, Invoker's downside usually be his laning stage. I think after that was removed. The hero really doesn't have downsides. His only one right now is that he doesn't farm fast. But if you have a good laning stage and you're good at ganking early mid game, then it would just be bizarre that you are a good farmer as well.
See, one win decide to ban out the Kunkka instead. What a hero Kunkka has proved to be throughout the course of this day, especially for Malik. So I would be shocked if he is allowed to play this hero ever again for the rest of the qualifiers. Just performs way too much utility for Team Spirit. Makes his laning phase way too easy. So I think honestly, even after last game, Malik was playing his mind out on that Centaur. I feel like he's quietly been going underrated on this Team Spirit squad. And one win, they are finding out how dangerous this guy can be. Similar to how everybody else found out when he joined Quest last year.
Yep, he's a player not to be underestimated, for sure. And as they do get the clockwork, Enchantress overall is okay versus the clock, right? Early on, maybe you can have issues, but later on, with both the Shard and the Force Staff, which are natural pickups for you, you are safe from him. Plus, early on, you do have a creep to help you if you're rotating, which helps versus the Battery Assault.
Sometimes you also get lucky enough that you have a Wilding Ripper, you just hurricane the clock away. It's really funny to see.
Yep, or you hurricane yourself away. That's the two options.
No, that's the safe play. The fun play is hurricaning the other guy, you know? So I can show some dominance. I just stand there and being like, now what?
Yeah, I mean your cogs, bruh. Though nowadays when the clockwork can just easily re-enter the cogs, or you just pull him out and then he starts tossing you around the pinball because you've just lined him up so that he can do it. Might not be the best move.
For one win right now, there's a hero that I've been clamoring for in a large variety of games, and it is this Beastmaster that comes out. Beast Enchantress, some pace in the early game. This is Donk Willow as well. So they have BKB piercing disables, a large contingent of magic damage, a strong lane with the Beast Dark Willow, and an Aura Buyer. Not just an Aura Buyer, but an Aura Buyer that doesn't fall off in the damage department in the form of the Beastmaster. I like this a lot.
I mean, it's a good opening, right? It just comes down to how you
Spirits turn to pit.
how you draft your cores versus the Spirit is going to have. That's what needs to happen right now. These three are a good setup for hero, pretty much, and your responses now from the 1W need to come out from the versatility of your mid laner and your safe laner compared to what the enemies have at the moment.
Yeah. Do you see the Centaur come out? He'll be able to reprise his role on this hero. Of course, performed very, very well on this Centaur in the previous game.
Cool.
We get a Jakiro. Okay.
Genius.
Don't get to see
right?
that much Jakiro all that often.
It's a response to the Beastmaster and the Enchantress. Plus, from very far away, you can stop the Dark Willow charging up her Terrorize, right? Because you have the Ice Path. This is basically Jakiro. Plus, there's no chance for Rubik on the other side at this point. It just looks awesome. I am surprised they thought about it because it has been out of gameplay for now a month or so, and it's making an appearance here in a game where it's very, very strong.
You know, I referenced this hero in the previous game. Bro, I have Beastmaster on my team. I'm playing into Morphling, a Centaur. Man, I would love if Terrorblade was a good hero. I could pick some Terrorblade, man, and I'd be bossing in this game. But I'll be kind of scared to pick the hero, despite the fact that it looks like a decent game from.
Do you pick Monkey King? Morphling is good versus the Monkey. Morphling is good versus so many carries now. I think that's the main reason why he's so strong. He's not that overtuned as a hero. It's just that every carry that is viable is bad versus the Morphling. Maybe just a Dragonite.
There's no Luna. I was going to suggest Troll, honestly. I think Troll could have had a really good game here, but you get the Luna. The Luna does still have some buff ups, right? The Beastmaster is going to be providing some of that aura, and some of the multiple auras, attack speed, sustain auras, will help set me up by holding heroes in position. We have very big magical damage right now, and so far Team Spirit only have one hero that wants to buy BKB throughout the game. At the same time, they do have ways to get on top of the Luna, force an Eclipse, back out, and then re-engage thereafter. And that can be kind of complicated for Lina to play into.
Spirit has to ban out the puck. I think it's a necessity. For the other hero, it's maybe an Invoker that to get rid of.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Invoker for the Team Spirit lineup, but Puck, your Puck would be so good. Puck with Beastmaster,
Yep.
Dark Willow, Luna, goddamn. But there it is.
Yep.
They recognize this. What are your other options? Do we go Storm and try to rush an Aghanims in this game?
You don't rush it anyways, but you could go Storm on one. I'm still assuming the crew will get out because it looks like such a good pick for them. Buffing up the Luna, rotating to the Beastmaster lane, saving him if the enemies try to commit on him. Very good at stopping the Stampede runaway. It just looks and it's a big Chira hero, so no reason not to ban it. There it is.
And we get like the Primal Roar into Sunstrike combos at some stage in the game.
Yep,
Would be very, very
yep.
good. Okay, so now let's go down the list of other Chira heroes. He could still play Storm. They don't have the best lockdown on the side of Team Spirit. Kunkka's already gone, so he can't play that. He has his Void Spirit in the pool.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, burst damage would be nice, so maybe he goes for the Tiny in this role.
You don't have good enough vision to go for a Tiny. It's fine, but you need it solo with some of your supports. I'm leaning Storm. I think Storm or Quap are gonna be what Chira gets. To ban out the Sniper. Really, other than what they're gonna pick in the mid lane, they don't have much catch for the Sniper. But this is maybe. Nah, I still think Storm is fine. Like, usually when you see a Sniper ban, you think then they don't want a Storm. But Storm does lose the lane versus the Sniper, which can be a problem. There it
Indeed,
is.
it is our boy Storm Spirit. Coming out at the very end of the draft here for one win. So now we have the reach that they needed. The enemy team don't have the best disables in the world. nominal Orchid buyer if he wants to. There's a lot of options for him. He can go the Orchid route, can go BKB Aghanims. He can... I don't think they should go for like... I mean, even if he goes Parasma, it's an underrated amount of damage with the Beastmaster aura behind you.
What about a Ricky?
Wait, Ricky? For Team Spirit?
Yeah, that'd be cool. Because a lot
Ricky
of the
would
things are banned
own
out.
this game.
But you probably get just the Quap and that's it. That's how I'm seeing it. But Ricky would be cool if they want to pull it out. I know that he can play it.
They might go Void Spirit as well. I think Quap or Void Spirit, probably one of the options here.
Sure, the problem is it's still a melee hero versus a Storm. Void Spirit doesn't necessarily like playing that lane, and considering that Laurel has been underperforming in the laning stage, I don't want him with a bad matchup. They go Tiny.
He's the one that grabs the Tiny. Okay. You were mentioning how you can't play the Tiny on one win because they lack vision. On the side of Team Spirit, the Clockwork is going to fix that problem for them, providing it for Laurel so he can move around. Damage to the Shadow Realm, a way to be able to burst Enchantress even when she has Untouchable. Okay, this is fine. The lane, there's no way Tiny gets demolished in the lane versus a Storm Spirit, right?
Yeah, he does well. He loses, I think. Tiny is just not what he used to be in terms of laning, because how do you lane versus the Tiny? You force him to attack you with the tree, and then he cannot deny in CS properly, right? And Storm has a lot of armor, so he doesn't care if you smack him in the face. He doesn't care if the creeps smack him in the face. He constantly continues to right-click. You have 0 armor, and it builds up to a point where at like level 4, level 5, the Storm has a slight advantage. But also one of the reasons why this Tiny is so good in this game is because you have a good way to secure your escape if you go in and you don't get the kill, right? You go in, you don't get a kill, you have a Stampede. You go in, you don't get a kill, you start running towards a Clockwork, he saves you with the cogs. Same is true for the Jakiro. Our Ice Path is something that dissuades a lot of people from needing to go forward. So I'm liking this last big Tiny. It is a good catch for the Storm. It sets up for all of the extra stuns that you have, and the burst is there between the Morphling and the Tiny.
Okay, Team Spirit giving themselves as many tools as possible to try and secure this 2-0, but Chira Jr. playing a hero that can make more happen on the map. Munkushi can also scale a lot better, you know. Definitely will be buying an earlier BKB in this game. And the enemy team doesn't really have BKB piercing disabled, so if this Luna can get to that point of having the BKB plus like one defensive item, whether it be Butterfly, whether it be Satanic, they will somewhat struggle to bring this hero down. So Munkushi needs to show us what he's made of up against Team Spirit. We're playing on the Radiant side, looking for the 2-0 to end the day early, but one win. Don't want to let that happen. They want to demonstrate that they have what it takes to continue in the tournament, show the reason they qualified for TI in the first place. So let's get into it. Game 2 of one win versus Team Spirit. Very excited to see this particular matchup, and I genuinely like one win's draft a lot more than I like their draft in game 1.
I like their draft as well, but I just think that Spirit are always responding properly with their heroes, right? Morphling is generally better than can outscale the Luna. Your lanes are quite solid on the side of Spirit. They got the Jakiro, which deals with both the Enchantress and the Beastmaster. It's gonna come down to this Storm. I think Chira is the guy to look at. His lane should be good, and he does have some pretty viable targets.
Oh, check this out, fam. I just went and checked some stats right quick. We are now officially watching Cloud's 100th game on Beastmaster. So a centenary appearance for this hero player combination. You'd be surprised how few players actually accomplish that over the course of their career. So shout out to Cloud. And he's been commanding a pretty crazy win rate, 63% across 99 games. Trying to increase that right now with the Beast.
Ooh, this Jakiro needs to be careful.
Uh-oh, he just got it. The bear
Boschka.
sees him. The boar sees him. They know where he's at. They're gonna come. They're throwing in another boar. This boar's gonna find the slows. Miboshka is almost certainly going to end up dead here. He will run north to draw attention towards himself, hoping his team can pick up the bounty runes in the opposite direction. They managed to get 3, but this first blood is almost certainly gonna go the way of this Luna. So first blood for Miboshka on Miboshka by Munkushi. That'll at least equalize the gold lost out by not getting all of those wisdom runes, or the bounce runes, excuse me.
And not only that, but he instantly does get the full raid ban, the tangos, and he will get all of the mana back and TP to the lane. So this is an awesome start for Munkushi. You don't really have to wait for your career because you were right next to the base. I'm surprised that Miposhka didn't think about that and just how that could impact his team and didn't run the other way.
Well, it's a hard game. He's got a lot on his mind right now about how the strategy should be employed in general. But we are now in the game. Miposhka needs to be able to keep these heroes away from Morphling. But Dark Willow Beastmaster doesn't sound like a fun time to me in the laning phase.
It's okay, right? Morphling likes heroes that spam spells because you want your stick charges. I'm guessing he started with them. Yeah, he started with the full wand. So I think it's gonna be okay.
Just gotta watch the positioning on Miposhka on this Jakiro. Can't afford for him to get caught out again.
Larl started off with 6 CS after 2 waves. Thank God, finally is he's looking a little bit more focused here.
Doing well in that situation, getting the CS that he wants. The Centaur's also finding CS from Malik. And they might go on to Rue here. There's Clockwork getting forced away from the Enchantress. Okay. It's gonna be fine with the Battery Assault going.
I really want to see how well Miposhka does versus the Beastmaster. Overall, throughout the years, Jakiro has always been considered a counter to Beastmaster offlane, to Nature's Prophet offlane, anybody, even the Lycan, anybody who has these units. So that's, I want to see how well he does. Rue has stick charges.
Yeah, he's gonna be chased quite a while though. The courier coming to
Courier?
provide vision and bait. He's baiting with it. Rue took the bait for a second, and that's actually gonna get him killed. The creeps providing the vision for respect. He has enchant in 2 seconds, and Rue going for the deny on these Wildwing Rippers. No, he's just juking. Respect, he lost the vision. He has
Get
Rue
outplayed.
Dude, how does he keep doing this? This is the 3rd time he's done these kind of jukes in this series, bro. Rue is playing. I said it yesterday, but I'm pretty sure he already has his shoe deal going by now.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see. We'll probably see a logo next to his name at some point.
Rue, he's actually putting in work right now. He came back in onto Munkushi, threw in the battery
Huge.
assault. The schooner falling so low. Respect needs to come in and help, but the power cogs from Rue. You debate the Enchantress of chasing you all the way around the map, and then you come back in and kill her carry. That is incredible gameplay from Rue in this game.
Unexpected from Munkushi, right? Because he TP'd on a sliver of an HP. At one point, he was 1 hit from dying, and then he TP's. There's a salve waiting for him, and he just goes in like a man. And Boschka's in trouble.
Definitely is. He's losing some life right now, and he will end up dead. Nothing that could really be done by Satanic in that situation. So they do get something back for 1 win. Despite losing the carry in the top lane, at the very least, Cloud farming very well on the Beastmaster and getting net worth from these kills.
It is going to be an Aghanim Scepter Beastmaster. I've seen a couple of Beastmasters now go for the Helm of the Dawn build, but not this time around. I guess there is a solid amount of burst on Spirit, so I'd be okay with the Dawn, but this is fine.
Maybe the rationale is like what you mentioned about the lane, that if he goes for the Dom, dealing with dual breath throughout the game, not really fun to do.
As the game progresses, the Jakiro becomes less and less of a nuisance, especially not to your big ancient creep.
Yeah, big on top. Malik. Do they want to try and jump and kill the Centaur? It's very, very low. The power cogs though, from Rue providing salvation. This Clockwork. This lane actually, you were mentioning yesterday how one of the strengths of Team Spirit when they were at their best was that the side lanes were always so consistent. And we didn't get that in some of the earlier series, but Malik and Rue are building a very strong combination. And bottom, needed combination for King and Miposhka to save the Morphling, but he's a-okay. Just been zoned back to the tier 1 tower.
He's farming well. The thing is, there is a huge difference between the mid laners, and I knew that Invoker, that the Storm was gonna win, but again, Larl after those first 2 waves has been struggling.
He's getting Larl, bro. Just being Larl again. Game is hard. Wait for forward by Satanic. Trying to bring down Cloud here. This Beastmaster is super low on the HP pool. The Blood Grenade will help for the slow, whilst the Dark Willow just kills off Meposhka. That will also save the life of the Beastmaster. Now, all of a sudden, King needs to watch himself. Losing out on the HP pool. 2 seconds away from another round of Wild Axes. Will they throw them forward?
Enchantress
They
is
will,
here.
but they miss. They don't get the Wild Axes out. Enchantress, though, does come through the
mana.
Twin Gate. Respect. Ensuring that they get the kill. No mana left on this Morphling. The Alpha Wolf providing the damage. And this happened at the same time as a Siege Wagon wave. They're going to be able to take this tier 1 tower, at the very least get it to half HP.
1W ramping up the tempo, and they're winning all of the lanes this time around. We're not gonna have King with just immense amounts of farm. Team Spirit, they might have to win this one as a team.
King right now is looking like a pauper at this
Denied?
moment.
Nice.
Tower does get denied. At the very least, that is something, but it's a very small comfort to say, guys, I denied the tower. Oh, but we lost our safe lane tier 1 at 6 minutes.
I mean, it's you just don't say it, right? You have your smug look that you managed to do a hero that basically has 30 damage.
Check
This
Chira Jr.
is-
He's 1,000 net worth ahead of this Tiny in the mid lane. He's getting laureled again, fam.
Yep, he is. He is getting laureled once again. It is, and you know what the funny thing is? He is the one that is having the best game out of his teammates, or all of them are having an equal game at the moment. Just the Storm got way too much.
Already seen in this series where one hero is able to overflow. Now Meposhka looks like he's going to be giving up some gold potentially towards these supports, but they need to get away from this wall. He even brought down Rue as well. So even if they end up killing Sweden Strong, I still feel like it's not the worst thing in the world. 2 seconds until we have Shadow Realm. Can he survive long enough? No, he cannot. That
He
last
did
hit
click
with
it.
the Liquid Frost chased him on the high ground, and he ends up dead through the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, the Shadow Realm now has that time before you really enter it, like 0.3 seconds, I think, and during that time he died.
Still though, his death did draw several heroes down bottom, so I don't think they'll mind too much about that death.
This is just Respect giving so much info to his team. And you can't do anything about it. He's just not a hero that you can kill. I'd like for him to get a range up though. You're still playing versus a Tiny, who's in trouble.
They get the enchant out onto the Tiny. They're chasing it with the Centaur Conqueror. Kira Jr. has enough mana for the chase. There's the Vortex, followed up by the Stomp. Do they have the damage? Just one more hit would have been enough, but they don't get it
Too
off.
deep.
Instead, the Power Cogs from Rue trap in Kira Jr. And it's the Storm Spirit that dies this time around. Rue, MVP of this early game for Team Spirit. He has just been making work of these one-win heroes.
Yeah, but 1W, unnecessary move. I mean, they saw what a Luna can do in the previous game if she gets everything she needs. And sure, it wasn't their Luna that was diving and dying, but it was their Storm that can be equally as dangerous in this game. Just gives his lead, I don't want to say away, but gives a way back into the game for Team Spirit. And a possible smoke now to get the Luna as well.
Shout out to Respect for breaking the smoke. I'll probably end up dead for this one. It'll take a while, but certainly worth it. Kushi, you need to get you to safety, brother. I think you clear this wave, vacate the area, let them have the push on the tower.
People have forgotten how to play versus the Tiny supports without raindrops versus a Tiny. It's a death sentence.
Well, raindrops have immediately been queued up by Respect. Finding himself getting killed off in the mid lane. The Shadow Realm hit not even necessary. They give the kill towards Chira Jr. And they might make their way towards top. They have an AD rune on Chira. He zips in. They see Malik. Can they get the Vortex out? It's still on cool. Another 5 seconds. But that saves the tier 1 tower in the top lane and regains the area for Monkushi to be able to farm.
Yeah, you let it go. You had the AD rune, you got the Tiny, you should be happy with what you have accomplished. Just steal a couple of stacks. This is fine. 1W, they have this Enchantress that can always go deep in the enemy territory, and if she dies, not the biggest deal in the world. So that is probably the information you should be utilizing, then always just chasing headlessly for kills.
Smoke up, Team Spirit. It's the Tiny and the Jakiro. They would love to be able to bring down this Beastmaster. Cloud is making an uncomfortable amount of progress towards his Aghanim Scepter. So curtailing that
got him.
progression would be great. They should have this. He is moving to the south now, away from the engagement. Dude, if he takes a twin gate now, no way. Throwing out some hawks, he has the boars around. The vision will now be there. He sees them. He's trying to buy out his items, but he knows he's dead. The ice path will be there. He's still alive though. Jigging and jiving. They eventually do find the kill.
He was even in a good position to break the smoke. He even got the roar off through the before the avalanche connected on him, and still it's not enough even with the extra movement speed.
The tier 1 tower middle got softened up quite heavily, sitting at around a third of its HP pool. So a concerted effort from OneWin should be able to bring it down. And all their towers are still really healthy. Full HP on the bottom tier 1, practically full in the middle. The same is true of the top lane. So much space for them to play on this map.
It just comes down to the mid lane being as it is, right? You, as the Spirit, cannot really rotate to the mid lane because your mid laner has lost. You're probably going to be weaker there, so you're trying to find things on the side lanes, and what you're chasing for are kills. Your lineup doesn't really care about siege creeps, nothing along those lines. It's basically just this crash landing tiny that wants to be getting as many pickups as possible at the moment. So it's normal for them to do minimal damage to the towers.
Just got a Kaya picked up by the Storm. Still a little bit away from having his Witchblade and the BKB. So things slowed down for a moment right now. Everybody waiting for the next round of big items. Lol, slowly but surely progressing towards having the Blink Dagger. The Centaur wants to get us close towards at least having the Headdress as humanly possible. And then of course we do have our Beastmaster, who is 1,000 gold away from having the Aghanim Scepter.
Yep, it's not gonna be an easy hero to bring down. Once they do have a blink on the Tiny, if the Morphling is in the vicinity, you might be able to burst him down, but in all of the different scenarios, other than that, very possible that the Beastmaster will be unkillable.
Oh, toss forward. Lol throws Malik onto this Dark Widow. They want to try and kill her. She gets stunned in the Shadow Realm. Kira Jr. will provide a little bit of a vortex, but should be staring down a dead Dark Willow. No! The Cogs push her onto the high ground. They save her. Enchantress will still end up dead to King, but they immediately are able to burst through onto the Centaur Warrunner. High ground brew. He got stuck there, killing the sweet and strong Dark Willow, but ended up dead. Primal Roar going out onto Laurel. And Satanic is here. And they don't really want to take the fight. They committed the Eclipse for this. They got what they needed. And they got a kill onto the Centaur. I think if you're OneWin, you just take this, take the tier 1 tower, and be very happy with what just happened.
Middle tower has fallen.
1W wanted to chase, but because the Enchantress died earlier there, she did leave a wolf. And that wolf was scouting the Jakiro and the Morphling that were on the high ground. If there was no creep and 1W get baited into chasing in for more, maybe going for the Tiny, maybe even walking up that high ground, that could have turned better for Team Spirit, but overall everybody on OneWin pulling their own weight.
Power Cogs coming in from Rue. He's been owning this entire game, but one moment goes a little bit awry. Extends the fight longer than it should have. And the big thing about that is that they were, at least if they got those kills, should have been able to progress to either we put some pressure on the tier 1 mid, maybe even bottom, but the way things were, nothing ended up happening. Bottom lane, Wisdom Rune stolen by Miposhka. No way, and he gets out too? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, without using the Great Healing Lotus, right? He was even greedy not wanting to use that one before the TP. Just decides it's more valuable than my life, or maybe he knew and calculated in his head that there will be 20 HP left before he makes it to the base.
I mean, you think you think you can be a scrub and win TI? That was hashtag calculated. My boy Miposhka knows exactly what's up.
Yep, I mean, things in Dota are always very close, and if you play this game enough, you get a feel of it. Sometimes your feeling can be wrong, slightly, and that slightly will cost you your life. This time around, Miposhka's feeling was on point.
Team Spirit, we see where they can find an engagement here. They're smoked up. They're trying to reveal this Blink Dagger from Laurel, but at the same time, Malik is being sieged upon by the rest of OneWin. They're pinning him out right now. They're thinking about mounting some TPs. They just stampedes out. They don't have the lockdown necessary. They do finally connect back onto him. Stampede is done, the damage is
They're
there,
getting
and
one charges.
Centaur is dead.
While that was happening, Spirit wanted to do the same onto the Beastmaster. The problem is that this mid lane tower is still standing. At least they're gonna get that, so we can't really say that this death was in vain. But it's still a good trade from 1W.
Part of the problem for them on the side of 1W though is that the strongest hero on the map currently is still the Smurf, top of the net worth charts. Not far away from finishing his full Manta. Gonna start building his Kanda.
It's coming. He has the Manta, so he's probably gonna be joining the fight.
Is under attack.
Very scary Satanic in this game, and one win. We saw in the top lane the relative lack of lockdown that the squad has. They need big access to this Primal Roar, and now they zip forward. They see Laurel, but there's no mana to chase him onto the high ground. They'll content themselves with the easy Miposhka kill. We'll see if Team Spirit want to try and make a
Morphling's
counter
fighting.
here. The Terrorize, will it be there onto Morph?
Nice
No,
dodge.
dodges it with the Manta style. He's gonna be alive. And then he steals the Storm Spirit's body, electric vortexes him, manages to find the kill. In the meantime, Munkushi dropped down the ultimate onto Laurel in this bottom side of the fight. So it's a 2-for-2 exchange. Mid and support for mid and support. One win though, they have to flee. They're recognizing just how strong this Morphling is right now. And King gets another Vortex out. What a time to be alive, stealing the Storm Spirit form. But it's unfortunately an Enchantress kill. He doesn't have the Kanda just yet, so there's no way he can bring down Respect.
He did his best to try and get towards that haste rune to deny it. He knew he couldn't take it before the Enchantress, but did his best to deny it, and the right click started flying. Just unfortunately wasn't fast enough. If Spirit had a Stampede there, they would have chased for more kills, possibly even getting all of the cores of 1W. Lucky for them. After the Tiny died, it was still around 20 seconds on cooldown. But right now, if you're 1W, you are afraid of this Morphling. You need a BKB on the Luna before you're really comfortable to take big engagements. So I think 1W are going to be going for pickoffs, maybe defend towers, but to go for big fights when the Morphling is available, probably not.
Well, as you say that though, they're bringing all the entire team to the top lane. They know that there's no tier 1 tower for Morphling to TP to Laurel.
Yep.
I think he cancelled his TP. They
Yeah,
want to
got
try and
off.
ambush the Storm Spirit. Do they have enough to kill him? Feeling strong, looking for the Terrorize, unable to find it just yet. As they get the Primal Roar out onto Laurel, they really want the damage and they
Munkushi
kill
caught.
off the timer. But here is Munkushi. He's in the middle of all of these heroes. He might just die. Heads up. The Terrorize will finally emerge from the Dark Willow, but it comes out too late. They've already lost all 3 of their cores. They overcommitted for that fight, and they get punished super heavily. Sweden Strong dropping some brambles behind him. He really wants to be able to get out of here. He goes into the Shadow Realm. Who has Cogs? They're not going to be able to push him away though. Makes it out in the nick of time, but that engagement, the Storm Spirit getting caught first, the Terrorize not following it up, they get super hard punished for just overcommitting in that moment.
Dire's structures
Yeah, you cut him off with the Storm, but the thing is the rest of your lineup wasn't there in time. And the goal is get into the fight and get out before the Morphling joins, because he's gonna murder every single one of you. And the second that they got the connection with Luna, Morphling found an opening to finish off the Beastmaster. That is when that team fight ended.
Alright, the small skirmish here happening. Church gets
Again?
rolled up by the ice pod. The hook shot will be there from the clock. He's able to get out for now, but Law blinks forward, looking for him. Be able to find the Dark Willow. Still has access to the Shadow Realms. I don't think she dies here.
Oh, Morphling is coming.
So Jason can block this one. Shadow Realm now committed, but they can just surround the Dark Willow, walk with her. She can't TP out because they have a ground targeted avalanche. That will be a kill. Dark Willow killed.
Yatoro who? Radan who? Team Spirit has a new carry, and this one might just be filling those shoes. I have to say the rest of Team Spirit are playing okay-ish, but nowhere near the level of Satanic. Though they are giving him good heroes and stuff, but this was a first pick Morphling, right? And he's still topping the network chart 7 and 1. Not really targeted Storm. Poking in.
I don't know
Stampede
about
is
this
very
one.
fine.
I don't know about this one, They do throw out the Bramble Maze, get some damage in, but the Satanic just jumps right back in. The Eclipse will be on top of him, as well as the Bedlam, but it's not enough damage, not just yet at the very least. The Acropire dropped
And he's
down
on the
with the
high ground.
cogs, and look where the Luna is at. She is stuck. She cannot escape away from this fight. Clockwork is the first one to die, but now Morphling free and clear to just rain in the right clicks. They kill off this loot. Beastmaster dies next. A 3-for-2
Shadow
engagement,
attack.
and they keep losing all of their cores. Can they find out where exactly the real targets are at? They find Respect trying to retreat back into the base while making sure that they slow him up, but they don't have the damage on the high ground. And it doesn't seem like King wants to dive there. Sweet and Strong just hiding in the trees, but they might catch vision if
Don't
nobody
breathe.
walks into that area. Shh. Very quiet. He cancels the TP of the Morphling, but for him, there's nothing that they can really do up against the King right now.
Oh, those cogs from the Clockwork winning the fight, right? Morphling getting out onto the high ground. Cogs pulled them in. He turns into the Dark Willow, puts the Cursed Crown, and the Cursed Crown connects the stolen one on both the Luna and the Beast Smash. At that point, the fight was over. Even though King morphed into strength quite a lot, just because he needed to survive the Eclipse, he still had enough damage left in the tank. It was just such good spell usage from the Clockwork, securing that. At that point, when the cogs came out, the fight was over. And I cannot believe that 1W are going for these fights without the BKB. With these fights and with the Luna dying twice, they've delayed it by, I would say, even 5 minutes. They would have already had it.
Now Team Spirit can happily go into the Soul Shard. I don't know if one winner is aware of this, but I certainly know they do not want to fight this.
No BKB, no nighttime. You are not doing this. Oh boy, just no reason to do it. And there's just some of these heroes where BKB timings are way too important, and I understand your need to make something happen on the map, that's fine, but a move can also be forcing out a rotation from the enemy rather than just full-on committing for a fight every single time.
They overcommit, they end up losing out. It's not just the BKB on this Luna that's delayed. Because they haven't been able to take these subsequent fights, Storm Spirit relies on those kind of fights to get to his own BKB. Now that's going to be delayed, so Team Spirit, aware of how much stronger they are than the side of one win, they smoke up as a 5-hero unit. Trying to see if they can find somebody just lurking around this mid area.
What is Laurel going for? Yeah, he's not gonna be finding anybody with that haste soon. This is such a cool play. The enemies have to respond.
Force out this flip,
Okay.
1 win.
The tower will fall. They need to be here faster. Nobody's TPing in.
Yeah, they're gonna try and look
They're
for this
now just gonna
wraparound.
kill him.
Tier 3 tower is gone.
They
They
know
actually
about
find
smoke.
this backline fight. They zip in on the storm, looking for the clock, but it's Laurel who intercepts them first. But he eats the full eclipse. The Tiny will die first, but the Morphling still ready to fight. He dives in, bursts through this Beastmaster. The Terrorize is out though, sending these heroes back, allowing them to kill off Rue. All of a sudden now they have the numerical advantage. They're reaching in to try and bring down the Morphling. They ignore him for a moment and turn attention towards Centaur, killing him
Oh, man.
instead. But now we are out of mana on these heroes. The Storm does end up dead. Satanic, can he go mano a mano versus this Luna? He's morphing for all of his worth. Getting into the strengthier, tankier position. He is able to waveform away.
Keywell 3
He didn't catch
engaged.
anybody else, and that's it. So it ends up being 3 for 3. Very even fight. But they did take the tier 3 tower before that engagement started.
Yeah, Team Spirit knew about the smoke because the Enchantress TP to the base, thought the TP they had a ward, and then nobody appeared. Only when they got closer, then they saw the Enchantress. And at that point, Laurel, he turned around and went in, thinking that it should be his job to make that happen. The problem is, you knew that the enemies were coming, and you had no vision on the high ground. The 1W places it, they kill Laurel and started the fight nicely for themselves. In other circumstances, if it was Team Spirit that got to that high ground first and placed the ward first, didn't have to sacrifice Laurel for vision, would have been dangerous.
That fight also granted us a blink dagger on this Beastmaster, so we have a blink initiation a little bit long, can sit a little bit further back, doesn't have to endanger himself as much, and more time to try and hunt down these key targets. Right now though, the key target is this Morphling. He just picked up BKB. Manta, BKB, Vlad, Kanda, Morphling. You're not killing this guy right now.
It's perfect timing. They're also shoving in the bottom wave as well, right? So you could push the mid lane. You don't want to. Mid lane is generally the hardest lane or racks to take because it's so easy for enemies to surround you from different sides. So they're just going to be poking here on the bottom lane.
You say poke, but I think they're just gonna get the tower for free. Team Spirit.
Another smoke.
Yes, they have to be wary of the wraparound from behind. No! He found the Luna, tosses Luna deep into the fight, right in the hands of the Morphling. And with the BKB from Morphling, they assassinate Luna. Dead with no buyback. Miposhka died in the meantime, but easily able to buy back himself. The toss forward onto this Enchantress. Waveform in from this Morphling. They ensure they have the damage to kill the Ench. And Laurel, this time around, he does manage to find the perfect initiation, throwing the Luna directly into the Morph and even forcing the BKB charge out of her.
This was the Clockwork again winning the fight. I would even give this this MVP to Rue. The way that he's playing is just beautiful. What he did this time around, they did have vision on the high ground. He used the Glimmer Cape and he ran into the enemies. Caught two people inside of the cogs, broke the smoke on every single one of them, and created that opportunity where the Luna is gonna be isolated, because there was no Beastmaster in that fight, there was no Enchantress because they were inside of the cogs, and then you just had a Storm who was zipping in from afar trying to save his carry. It's just straight up beautiful gameplay from Spirit, and a night and day difference when they're the ones with the vision compared to 1W.
1W, the night is coming right now. It's deep into the evening on the map, but also deep into the night of the prospect of winning this game. Tier 3 towers and a lane of racks gone from both bottom and mid.
5 second Aegis.
They're doing what they can. Oh, man. That's so unfortunate. 2 seconds later, that might have been a really good kill, but now they need to try again. Morphling is going to be A-okay. Need to get out of here. Malik will get himself dragged back in with the Vortex. They have the damage to kill him. Laurel bails him out with the toss towards his team. Man, this Tiny from Laurel. Yeah, he got Laureled in the lane, but the game overall, he really has been performing for his team.
His ability to recognize who the main target is and understanding that the Morphling is his main damage dealer, it has been reckless. Malik still left behind. No way.
Mana on Shira Jr. They should be able to get this catch. I say that, but Laurel! We were just gassing him up, and he shows us why. Comes in with the counter initiation, killing off the Storm Spirit. 45 seconds, no Storm, and still no BKB on Storm.
Yeah, I think his Storm had enough mana. His HP was the problem this time around. Because of this, you're going to be losing your last outer tower. There's absolutely no way that you can defend it. And plus, there is still a ward in the enemy base by Team Spirit, no glyph as well. So 45 seconds. During those 45 seconds, if they find an opening now, it is a disaster for one win. This could very well end the game. Yep, there it is.
Gets the jump, gets onto the Beastmaster. Beastmaster does not have buyback. He's short by 7 gold. Okay, should be back in just a moment. As soon as the Storm
Don't buy
respawns.
anything, please. Okay, he did. There's the buyback.
Buys back. Storm has respawned. Long zip from Shiro Jr. Okay. Being a little bit risky. Oh, Munkushi's on the low ground. The fight is starting on to respect though. Munkushi, he's reaching forward, has the BKB, has Eclipse. Commits the Eclipse, but there's not that much damage with the Pipe of Insight being caught by the Centaur. Leak was gonna be fine. Primal Roll goes out onto the Morphling. They're keeping him away from the rest of this fight. But now, hookshot Rue, he catches Laurel inside these power cogs. Laurel able to at the very last second look for the avalanche, but unfortunately Chiro Jr. zips out with the last remainder of his mana. They lose Malik at the end of the day, but they almost get a crucial kill onto the Storm Spirit of Chiro Jr.
That ward of Team Spirit changing everything. They got a couple of kills. All of these buybacks that were used, it was because that vision is there. And 1W, they recognized it, they put the sentry at that point. The ward was already down. They didn't even get the extra gold.
Respect, he just died back. He returned into this fight, but the Morphling says, no, you belong in the fountain. Cloud, also in a similar position, forced to run under the cover of the Glimmer Cape. However, this was a BKB charge committed by the Morphling.
Yeah, have to run, maybe.
They're looking to try and finish off this 4 mega creeps. They do get the building. It's still alive. One more hit is remaining. Laurel secures it. The question is, does he get out? Megas are out. Laurel will be abandoned in the base, but what do they care? Team Spirit put themselves in a commanding position by taking out the full set of racks on all the map.
Luna will have the Kanda, but this is Rapier territory versus Mega Creeps. Luna is a solid hero to deal with it, but the problem is this: in this game as a Luna, you need so many more items to be able to fight the Morphling other than the Rapier that it is insane. You are just gonna have to hope that your Beastmaster can hold his own when it comes to tanking, if you even get to that point ever, because the Roche is gonna be in 40 seconds, and I'm pretty sure that Team Spirit are not gonna wait for this Luna to farm 6,000 gold.
Yeah. I wish they would to make the game more entertaining for us, but certainly not going to end up happening. Team Spirit ahead in every regard. Just got a force bar for the Jakiro. We did just get a BKB for Storm Spirit, so Jiro Jr. at long last will actually be able to participate meaningfully in these team fights, but might be too little too late.
Not looking good for sure. I'm looking at 1W and thinking what they can do. You would want to contest this Roche. You kind of have to contest this Roche, but I don't see no smokes on them. I don't know how they do it.
They know what's happening right now. They're paying out the area, but Team Spirit, they also know that one win is likely coming into them. So they're going to go for the jugular. They jump in, they find Munkushi. Munkushi is still going to be alive though, but unfortunately there's too much damage. BKB finally comes out. The Luna trying to run, but Rue says no. Rue traps the Luna, but she turns around, throws in the Eclipse. There's a lot of damage and they end up killing off this Tiny. Unfortunately, because he's held in the cogs, eventually the Morphling is there, and now we have a dead Luna, a dead Beastmaster, potentially a dead Enchantress, and they just call it. They don't have any buybacks on these heroes. There are mega creeps coming into them. They were about to give up in Aegis, so they throw in the towel. GG, well played. One win, eliminated 2-0 by Team Spirit, who have shown in an additional gear, demonstrating that this team is still a contender in Eastern Europe.
Yep, they know what's up, and these guys coming from Team Spirit's second team, Yellow Submarine, they're insanely good. Drew and Satanic playing out of their minds. This game was on them. Sure, Satanic, we can talk about his damage output. Item choices for a Morphling, it's easy to go that route. 16-1-6. Not many mistakes, but it was Drew that made it all possible. Cogs on multiple heroes, always getting the hook shot on the BKB target, knowing where to place the vision, when to place vision, when to go in and break those smokes. It was just impeccable gameplay from these two.
Rue definitely for me, without a doubt, is my MVP, which is weird, right? I look at a game where a Morphling ends 16-1-6, and I'm still like, oh, you performed well, bro. But the real MVP to Rue was, wow, what a performance. From not just the initiations in these fights, always finding the right targets, always finding the correct cogs, but how many times did he just waste the time of one win? They're trying to chase this guy, he's juking them in and out, forcing them to have to commit more abilities onto him. In fact, for me, the win goes back to very early in the laning phase. Him forcing the Enchantress away from lane, coming back and killing the Luna.
Yep.
Game-changing situation for me.
A Luna that started off with the First Blood, right? Started off with the First Blood, got to the lane with the Raid Band. He jukes out the Enchantress, barely survives with only four stick charges. If he had none of those, he would have died from that last right click. Finds an opening, goes TP. The Sal was already waiting for him. He prepared everything. It's like he knew, okay, guys, I'm going to be doing this to kill the Luna. And then they get on top of her and get the kill. It's just beautiful gameplay all around from him. Execution as well. Really nothing bad to say about the guy, and that's dangerous.
Yeah. Unfortunately, one win will find themselves eliminated from yet another set of qualifiers here in DreamLeague Season 24. But the big thing for me is you could almost sense that this team firstly put themselves under pressure, but they just started to lack discipline and communication. Like you mentioned it, how can you go 3 fights in a row into this lineup without a BKB on the Luna and expect to be able to come out on top? And of course, they lose all 3 of these engagements. That delays her BKB. Storm Spirit doesn't have a BKB. Like, imagine some of these earlier fights if they both had BKBs. All of a sudden, the only one that they really feel threatened by is the Morphling, but without them, Macropire drops down, you lose half your HP before the Morphling even gets on top of you, and the game just becomes completely impossible to play.
I'm just hoping that they don't fall apart now because the season has already started. The teams have already mixed up. Somebody would have wanted to pick up these players, but they decided to stay together. If you decided to stay together, motivate each other, go play those pubs, elevate your gameplay to at least the level you were before the end of TI, and then we can see a new and reformed 1W with at least the same results that they had last season.
1W, well, now they have all the time in the world to go sit at home and train, figure out what exactly went wrong with these games, and come back stronger for the next round of qualifiers. Because this year, it's kind of the Wild West in the Dota landscape. There's tournaments practically every other week. There's qualifiers every 2 weeks. So they'll have their opportunities to play their way into the form that they had that got them to TI in the first place. But sadly, today is not their day. Well, the elimination series are done for now. The other series that we had going on in the lower bracket between Liga and Night Pulse, I don't think that game is finished just yet. So Team Spirit aren't going to be aware of who their opponent is going to be. However, this gives them time to study whoever that team is going to be, get themselves in the mood, and figure out exactly what to do tomorrow to get into the lower bracket final. We do have, though, one more series for the day, and that one is the hype one. BandaNoone versus Virtus.pro, the game that guarantees our first team in Eastern Europe to qualify for DreamLeague. Brother Harry, before we go to break, give me a quick breakdown on what you anticipate that series looking like.
It is gonna be BandaNoone doing well in the laning stage every single time. Virtus.pro crushing the early mid game because that's when they're strong. And if BandaNoone goes through it, if they have talked to each other and seen what the problem was in those 8 to 15 minutes, then they win. If they drop the ball like they've been doing it before, Virtus.pro would have a good shot at doing it. If I would have to take my guess, I think I would still be backing BandaNoone in that one.
Well, BandaNoone on the cusp of getting themselves that qualification with the endorsement from Harry Freak. We'll see if they're able to do that. The bad news for everybody is that game is a fair amount of time away. We're going to have to wait about 2 hours before you're able to witness Virtus.pro versus BandaNoone. But I promise you, given how both of these teams have played, it's not a game that you can afford to miss. So this gives you enough time. Go outside, get some fresh air. For all you football fans, Manchester United is playing Tottenham. Go and catch the game. Go grab some water, go get some lunch, but most importantly, join us in a couple of hours to finish off the rest of the day. It's been Snare and Harry Freak. Go follow Harry Freak on Twitter, holla at us in a couple of hours, and we will wrap up this day of incredible Dota 2 action.
In the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly. Before the night swallows the sun, and I'm done. Too drunk to sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like bees of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly. Before the night swallows the sun, and I'm done. Well, hold me tightly. Before
just live it up, live it up. We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. We'll promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time.
you had. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm
When the world is going down, I won't be there. Be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. To the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love. High, it's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you.
Times Square with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, walk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Edison pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Edison pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, talk brown with Marty McFly. The future's back to DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull a pedal to the metal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, y'all ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, talk brown with Marty McFly. The future's back to DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Put metal to the pedal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come.
unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? We're going up now. And do what you do. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down here. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun. Yeah. We're moving up now. So do it like before. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. I wanna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Everybody, have your hands. Everybody, your hands. Everybody, have your hands. Everybody, your hands. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is high, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take you to the floor and sing it.
The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my Heaven sent you down to me. All the angels would agree. You shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away. I'm trying to find the words to say. You everything you're safe, you're by my side. I give you all the brightest stars, for all the hope and all the good, 'cause I can see now you're everything I'll ever need, all the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. You're everything I'll ever right. Come on, baby. Let it show. Set the world on fire. It's your time, so do whatever you like. It's your lane. You got the stars in your spanking new. And she never says no, she's can do. Got a smile that shines like rubies and pearls. And I love that little robo girl. Well, she knows how to do that bump and grind. With four on the floor, she'll blow your mind. She's got rosy cheeks and strawberry curls. That's my sexy little robo girl. When I kiss her heated lips, she burns like a kitten and drugs her lips. Says your wish is my command, telling me to love her like a real man. With the high-speed motors in overdrive, I've never felt a lover who's more alive.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time. I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. 'Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. On parade. shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Too drunk and sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows.
you had. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.
Moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Henderson pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Henderson pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, Doc Brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull a pedal to the metal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, y'all ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fire with. Hit me up, Doc Brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Put metal to the pedal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world.
unsure what's ahead of us. We can't find the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We can't find the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We can't find the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We can't find the gold that makes us a whole of it. Shoes. Kick me down till I'm black and blue. Threw me down and held on tight. Now I'm back up, now ready to die. Set the
Welcome, one and all. The time has come for the first team to be decided who's going to Dream League 24 from Eastern Europe, and our contenders to make this decision. On the one side, we have Virtus.pro. On the other side, we have BandaNoone, and one of these two teams will be holding the Eastern European flag high. I can't wait to find out who it's going to be, but more importantly, I just can't wait to enjoy some stellar Dota, which this tournament has already brought us up until this point. My name is Snare, and I'm joined by the man, the myth, the legend, the superstar of Serbia. It is Harry Freak. OG, how are you feeling? You gave me the rundown earlier on. Has anything changed in the last couple of hours?
Oh, you think while I was maybe going for a ride home or maybe walking around the PC that some new ideas got stuck in my mind? I think not. I think I still have the same view of this one, but considering that overall we really haven't seen these teams play all that much lately, right? BandaNoone are a new team overall, that it's always hard to say. When they go head to head after the first game, we're gonna have maybe a clear idea of which parts of the game are going to be problematic for which team. And of course, even that doesn't have to mean much, because the drafts could completely change and we don't even get to see anything similar.
Honestly, my favorite part about all of this is just seeing how the drafts change the identity of the teams. The best example of this, I think, came from Team Spirit, seeing how draft to draft they played so differently in their games. I will say BandaNoone has been a bit more consistent in what their ideas are about the game, you know. Give no one this hero that can play make across the map, can get some farm, can dominate his lane. He is basically your focal point. Give Crystallis this a slightly sacrificial hero, but that he can participate in early fights with. What I want to see is Virtus.pro, for the longest time, especially when they were doing well last year, they were especially doing well in the later portions of the game. They became one of these late game specialist type of lineups. Is that good enough to go up against a BandaNoone who we've seen be far more comfortable in the mid game than they are later on?
BandaNoone are okay in the late game. They're okay in the mid game as well. They in the late-ish mid game, but in the early mid game they tend to struggle a little bit with those moves, but they crush the laning stage. It depends on why Virtus.pro were always focusing on that late game, why they weren't winning games earlier. It really depends. If it's laning stage that is the problem, they might just get destroyed in the basics in the laning stage and not get a chance to play. But I think generally, a team that is late game oriented should be okay versus BandaNoone, because they're not gonna end the game or take an incredible lead from like minute 8 to minute 20. It is after that when they're gonna be pushing you. So if you are more on the conservative side, which a lot of Eastern European teams are, they tend to slow things down quite a lot in the early mid game, then getting to the late game is not impossible. So I'd say that shouldn't necessarily be a problem.
Okay. One thing I'm also very much looking forward to is going to be the mid lane matchup between No1 and Squadix. Both of them have their own flavor of how they approach the game, but both of them have also been doing a lot better lately with the Invoker hero. So I imagine that that's probably going to have some increased priority in this series. But if one of them gets Invoker, the other one definitely is very good at playing the Void Spirit as well. So I have this inclination that those two heroes plus like Stormpuck, I think are going to be the most highly contested mid heroes for the series.
I think so. I think you're right on the money, right? Stormpuck, Void Spirit, maybe Earth Spirit. All of the Earth Spirits as well. I guess Ember Spirit, nobody's really playing him all that much, but generally, yeah, I think that you're right about those heroes for sure.
Yeah. I can't wait to get the game started. I am a bit concerned about something though. VP, of course, they have had a new player added into the mix, right? In the form of having a new support instead of FNG, who's been there for, I don't know, ever. But they still there's still more cohesion on the other 4 players. So BandaNoone still being a relatively new squad. It's one thing when you're getting through like the first couple of rounds of upper bracket qualification. But I think things change when the stakes are this high, whether either in an elimination game or in a direct qualification game. This is when we get to really see how good the communication can be from BandaNoone, because we have seen some times where it's looked a little bit lopsided. This is not, I hope they use the last 24 hours to try and address that directly, because you can't afford to have sloppy plays in a game that guarantees you qualification to DreamLeague.
Maybe the biggest problem here within communication is Crystalis. The other ones are going to be speaking in Russian and they would understand each other well. I don't know. A lot of younger players in Dota from Europe speak some Russian, right? I don't know if Crystalis is one of them because you just hear it a lot in your pubs and then you get used to some phrases, words, or whatever in the games. You might be able to understand them. I don't know who's adjusting to who and how that is looking, but overall, I'd say Virtus.pro, yeah, they are a team, let's say, and with just minimal changes after in the new season, but the players on BandaNoone are players with enough experience to not get any jitters in the just before they qualify, because every single one of these players has at some point played in teams who have gone on the big stage. I mean, Crystalis played a TI Grand Final. Not a lot of players can say that about themselves. No one in the scene forever. So overall, I'd say they should be fine. If BandaNoone don't try to pressure themselves with we have to go and just play their own Dota, they have a very good chances of going to DreamLeague.
Yeah, I like what you're mentioning there. I quickly want to speak about No One, or rather something about No One that he shares with not that many players across the world. We don't get to see all that often, Harry, that a player reaches the top of the pile, as No One did for several years, drops down, have very bad time for like 4 or 5 years at a time, and then still come back and perform at a very high level. I mean, it's happened to No One, it happened with Ace. I can't even think of that many other examples of where this has been the case. Talk to me about this. What do you think it is about the mentality of somebody like that to enable you to be in the trenches for a while, but not completely lose your identity as a Dota player?
So for me, No One and Ace are complete different stories. Ace, as far as I remember, went to the army, if I'm not mistaken. That's why he was out of the fray for quite some time, and then he needed maybe a bit of time to get back in it. It's hard to say. No One feels like a similar player he was back in the day. The thing is, there was something that No One was lacking in his gameplay, and that was still this part of the game that we were talking about, that early mid-game movements, right? He was very mechanically skilled. He focused a lot on the mid lane. I'm going to guess he played a lot of mid lane matchups as well. And then everybody else who was better at him at different parts of the game, right? But like early mid-game, itemization and stuff, started seeing how he's playing the mid lane, and they started to get close to him. Plus, the mid lane became not as important in terms of winning it. There we had metas with 2 people in the mid lane. If you remember the extra creep, that was 2016, 2017. A lot of things happened, right? And I guess No One in the whole that process with that old VP just not playing together any longer, had troubles finding teams, learning that part of the game, getting into the team that's going to help him do that, and so on and so forth. And then if you stay with the grind, right, which he did, and if you ask me for mentality, how does he do it? Dude, it's hard as hell for sure, because you always remember, how much I used to bench press. It's very hard to get back to that one. So the thing is, he stayed consistent. He played Dota all this time. He was always at the top. He played high MMR games. He waited for a chance to get into the team, and when he did, he poked a little bit of those holes that he had in his gameplay. And considering that he has talent, that he has skill, that he has knowledge, experience, and of course is proven that he's a good teammate. Really, when you look at No One, he seems like a nice guy generally, and I've never heard anybody say something bad about him or flame him live or whatever for a good reason, right? You will get to a point to look better. Ace, on the other hand, as I mentioned, I think he went to serve in the army for a year, and then he was out of it for quite some time, needed to get back. But I don't think Ace really ever lost his mojo.
I do have something bad to say about No One, right? When I met him last year in Seattle, he was playing for SMG at the time, right? So I meet him, I was hanging out with his SMG's manager at the time, a guy named Zach. We're all chilling, No One comes through. I'm like, hey man, you want a beer? He's like, oh, okay, I'll have one beer. I have one beer with him. We're chilling, everyone's having a good time, right? To all leave, no problems. I see him the next day and he's like, oh yeah, by the way, you bought me a drink yesterday, right? Okay, my turn to buy drinks today. But all he wanted to drink was hard vodka. And I was like, yo, bro, relax, man. Like, the night's still young. Chill, brother. He's like, no, come, one more drink. And the next day I was hungover as hell. So I blame no one for that one.
Yeah, you
a
should.
free
You
hangover,
should.
man.
Yeah. That wasn't nice from him to return the favor in such an aggressive manner. That shouldn't be like. I'm telling you, man. Some people, you just look into their eyes and you know that they're nice. And now when you told me this story, I believe it even more. I did used to play pubs, high MMR pubs in Europe. So with no one, I never had an issue. Right? I only know. I only remember one game we were playing. There was Miracle on the other side and him panicking, right? Guys, we have to stop him. We have to crush him in the laning stage. He played an anti-mage. His anti-mage cannot be beaten, and it's just because the day before they lost to either it was OG or Liquid. Back then I think it was OG Miracle. They lost to his anti-mage. They couldn't do anything, and so he panicked a bit. You know, that's the only. It's not even a negative experience. It was just funny how much he was panicking about it.
I mean, to be fair, if I get into a game and I see Miracle Anti-Mage on the enemy team, I am stressed to the moon and back. I'm not going to be happy in that situation. Did you win the game? That's the important thing?
I think not. I think we didn't. It was a long time ago. But why? And if you're playing versus somebody like that and you lose, you always have an excuse, right? Okay, it's impossible to beat his anti-mage. Go next.
Yeah, exactly. Fortunately for many people around the world who are haters of anti-mage, we don't see that hero all that often. We see him banned every now and then, but not as many picks as sometimes these games would demand. You know, I've seen a lot of games where the enemy team will have Medusa and Storm, and anti-mage still feels lackluster. Nonetheless, though, we are going to be getting into this one. It is the upper bracket final. It is Virtus.pro. It is BandaNoone. It is a slot at DreamLeague on the line. And this draft, I want to see how they each address one another. BandaNoone putting some priority onto this Treant Protector. I believe this is the first time we've seen a first phase ban of this hero.
Yeah, you and me, this is the first time we've seen it. Maybe it was targeted in some other games, and Virtus.pro played more than some other teams, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they played quite a lot, so it is a target. They played Treant Protectors in 5 of the games that they've played.
5 seconds remaining.
Definitely makes sense to just be like, you know what? Why do we have to deal with this? It's fine. Take it out of the game, put immersion on something else. And of course, Tusk gets banned by BandaNoone. And this time around, Sand King does get through the pool. We've only seen together one Sand King, and it lost in pretty lackluster fashion. What do you think is the necessary thing to enable the Sand King to perform at his best?
Stacks, right? Making sure that he gets stacks. Anything else is not as relevant for sure, right? So get some position forward that's going to be able to do the stacking. Of course, Shadow Demon would be the best, but obviously he's always going to be banned out. So that is the way to go, right? Because this hero, his laning phase now is much better than what it used to be. So you're generally going to be fine. Probably not going to be completely shut down. But even if you are, just going back to the jungle is the way that you really get your farm going.
10 seconds remaining.
They can still decide exactly where they want to put the Sand King, but it's likely going to be the mid laner for no one. As we now see the Slock emerging for Kiritich. You know, Kiritich has played some good Morphling games, right, in the past, but his win rate on the hero, if I remember correctly, was always sub 50%. At the very least, it was that way at the TI qualifiers. I don't know if that's changed since. Is this... We've seen obviously other teams get away with the first pick Morphling. If you're on the side of BandaNoone, what do you think you need to do to address this? You already have some burst damage from the Sand King. Do we double down, get like some Hoodwinks, Linas, just to make 100% sure we can kill the Morphling?
I don't necessarily think so. You need to secure that whichever carry you're playing, Morphling is good versus most of the carries nowadays, but whichever carry you're playing, that maybe you have some buff for him, maybe you have some save for him, that he's not directly countered by some of the enemy heroes, right? That you do not rely that much only on your BKB, and then they have a Treant Protector. This is just an example, right? But something like that. In general, we've already touched upon it. Morphling is a hero currently with which you deal as a team, because some of the burst heroes that are generally good versus him just aren't as popular at the moment. Your Lions, we did see one today. Your Techies, those are kind of the position fours that come to mind as good heroes versus the Morph.
Well, we see one of the ways that Morphling has been winning is with the buff ups from the enemy team. So no Omni Knight, no Invoker, BandaNoone doing the right thing. It's still, I mean, I've seen DM play Sand King in the past, so it's still unclear how hard he wants to commit onto this. So we'll see. VP, no Enigma, no big black holes for us.
I'd actually lean towards DM on the Sand King, right? Because I don't know if you remember Aachen Esports, where DM was playing mid lane. It was a team long time ago, maybe 4 or 5 years ago. They were active, and he was playing mid lane, and he played a lot of Sand King back then, right? I think that is in that team that he realized, guys, my hero pool is actually for an offlaner, and I should move to that role. And ever since, that has been the case. So Sand King is definitely in his alley, a hero that he has loved for a very long period of time, and I would assume it's something that they would want to give to him.
Dire team pick.
46 games, 63% win rates in his career on the Sand King. Also, I love, whenever I cast with you, right, it's always very fun because you'll have some deep lore on some of these Eastern European players, and I'll have the deep lore on some of these Chinese players. When we come together, it creates old man Dota. You love to see it.
You want to heard about the Western European player, Crystalis? He played a LAN in Croatia, and he was 4th out of the 4 teams that were in the LAN, right? So it was quite a bad performance, and maybe that was 2 years before he joined Secret, right? So didn't really do that well in that tournament.
Well, he's hoping to definitely not have that kind of history be replicated here today. As in the second phase, VP have opened up with a clockwork for themselves. So that's presumably going to be the lane up on the top side on the bottom side of the map. And BandaNoone, Leshrac, Elder Titan. Man, this is a lot of magic damage that BandaNoone have right now. Like, a lot of magic damage, a lot of stun. They might not have, like, they have one big, or 2 technically big AoE teamfight spells, but I'm mostly concerned about the magic damage, man. They need a pipe fire. They need him now.
And it's also a Morphling counter, right? Because Morphling is all stats, all white armor or base armor, as you would. The one that's from the base armor on your hero plus the agility. Elder Titan takes it all away, and sometimes the Morphling can just get one shot. So you're gonna have to be very careful. Nature's Prophet pickup. Okay, is this a 4 or a mid? I'm not sure. Let me check if they've played it so far. No, not really, it seems. No, they haven't. Oh, they played one, and it was a carry. So, I mean, this is probably not a carry unless we're going to be seeing a 4 Morphling, which could be the case after they've seen the Elder Titan, maybe just thinking of going and doing something differently. And Lesh and the Sand King are actually quite good heroes to play the Flow Morphling against.
Okay. Well, what if you play off-lane Flow Morphling?
I guess fine. The problem is that the CSing is not great with the Flow Morphling, right? Because you have to morph into strength quite a lot, and then you don't have that much attack speed. Your attack animation on the Morphling is not ideal, and then when you reduce the attack speed as well, it becomes a problem. So that's why I'm not the biggest fan of the core Flow Morphling. Unless it's in the mid lane there, it's much easier to CS.
VP burning through a lot of the reserve time right now. If they pick another support, it tells us exactly where the Morphling is going in the safe lane. Perhaps they pick their off-laner, and then you remove the possibility of Morphling off-lane, but that means you have to expend your last overall pick in the draft on a support. I mean, it doesn't feel that great, but we have seen, for example, Team Spirit today utilize that last pick to great effect, and that is exactly what they are going to do. Going for the Centaur, leaving it ambiguous where some of these other heroes are going to be positioned, putting the onus back onto BandaNoone. Hell, there's even a non-zero chance that they still are waiting for their own mid laner, right, with the Centaur pick. There's a lot of versatility that VP have with the last pick.
For sure. And that Centaur is to dissuade the enemies from getting a Wind Ranger, right? So you're probably not going to be going that route. So I'm guessing Luna is the best one that is left, unless maybe you want to go for an SF. You could go that route as well. But for now, they do get a puck. I like this. It does make sure that the Sand King is going to be in the offlane. Sand King plus the Lesh is a very scary lane. Elder Titan plus almost anything is a very scary lane. Puck doesn't really lose the lane to many heroes. And the catch for the puck in this game is non-existent. The best thing is like Morphling turning into a puck and silencing him himself, which is, we're gonna agree, not super reliable. So I'm liking what BandaNoone have. Their damage output is insane.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. My God, dude, you add a puck into this mix. Imagine if puck finds like multiple heroes in a Dream Coil. There's no chance any of those heroes survive. There's just way too much follow-up from BandaNoone. And I like the fact that every single hero they have in their lineup right now has not just damage, but a stun. It's disable out the wazoo right now for BandaNoone. This is quite scary from looking at it from the VP perspective, especially if I'm supposed to be playing Morphling. I'm like, God damn, this game looks tough for me at the moment.
There's one thing that BandaNoone are missing, and that is that one hero that finishes people off. They're all AoE. Sure, that can kill heroes, but what if you get a good coil? They just disperse. They delta split onto various sides. You still need somebody to hunt them down, somebody that's going to do that extra little bit of mix of physical and magical to kill them, right? So that is what BandaNoone are lacking, right? Especially once the pipe comes out, dispersing or delta splitting in a team fight becomes much easier for Virtus.pro, especially because you have the Stampede. So escaping is not that hard.
So what heroes do they have potentially on the chopping block here? We have a Luna that's still in the pool, hasn't been picked or banned just yet. That could provide some of the damage, and yeah, Luna's one that like leapt out to me as the obvious option. Very good ban from
for
VP.
sure. For sure. I don't think that they necessarily would have gone for the Bristleback. Let me check all of Crystallis's heroes that he has been playing lately. He's played some Huskar, but you don't have the last pick, so that's dangerous to go for. Medusa doesn't fit in what I said, but it fits in I come to the tower and all of these guys are behind me, then if you go for me, I crush you. Right? Plus the split push over Virtus.pro isn't that great. I wouldn't mind a Medusa.
Wouldn't mind Dusa. How is Lone Druid banned? No, it's not. We haven't seen it really all tournaments. The Fear also combos very well with the Dream Coil. That can be the hero that gives you the damage, and VP don't really have that much burst of their own to get through the massive HP pool of that hero.
Yeah, could be solid, right? I'm looking towards these tankier dudes like Dragon Knight, Lone Druid, Medusa. That's kind of how I think it should go. Ideally, would want a Morphling with this kind of lineup because he can finish people off, but you didn't get him. So they go Ursa.
Okay, that is a hero I have not seen in a very, very long time. Okay. So usually when you have the Centaur in lane, teams pick like Ursa or Monkey King. Ursa's fallen off the pecking order for a while, but they bring him up in here. Because you have the Elder Titan to help you remove some of the Morphling armor, now all of a sudden the output of damage from this Ursa onto Morphling, normally 1v1, very lackluster. But in this situation, could certainly help a lot. And they've actually decided to have Morphling as the position 4 with the flow states. Kiritich will play the carry here as they round out the draft with the specialty Earthshaker for Squadix. This guy on Earthshaker, a revelation, man. I remember this one game he played at TI last year where he went 0-3 in lane and ended the game 14-3. And I was like, all right, I see, I understand.
Which rarely happens nowadays. The laning stage of the Shaker is very important, but in this game, maybe not so much, right? Because you have this puck that you can burst down even in the later portions of it. I like this last pick from Virtus.pro. What I don't like is when the Ursa came out, sure, Morphling is not the best carry versus the Ursa, but I would have rather seen a carry Morphling and a 4 Nature's Prophet. Why? Because Morphling in a lane doesn't contribute much, if anything, versus the Ursa Elder Titan. And Centaur plus a range hero who does do decent amount of damage, let's say like a Nature's Prophet, can punish an Ursa pick. What do? You constantly apply damage to the Ursa. He can never commit to you. He can never get the Fury Swipe stacks up. Thus you win the lane. In this scenario where you have a pretty much useless position 4 until he hits level 6, you are going to be in trouble as noticed.
I fully agree with that. Also feel like having Nature's Prophet with the amount of range that he has up against 2 melee heroes in the lane, That would have been incredible for VP, but
Yeah,
they throw Bando, no one on a bone here. Ensure that Antares will be the one that's there. With the short range of this hero, might as well be a melee hero in that lane. But we'll see if they can make this off-kilter draft work for themselves. Virtus.pro looking for a spot at DreamLeague, but they are going up against some stiff opposition in the form of BandaNoone on the dire side. No one on his puck especially has been, for many years, just a crazy player. And this tournament, I feel like I'm watching 2017 No One, the way he's been playing lately.
Yeah, he's playing amazingly well, right? And his laning phase has been looking impeccable. Here, he's really gonna have to raise it up even more, because the Shaker naturally beats the puck. And I think laning stage is very important here for Virtus.pro in general. What Virtus.pro want to do is win their mid lane, win their safe lane, and then rotate towards their off lane and punish the Ursa, right? Slow him down, slow his Battle Fury down. If that works out, they could overtake this game before 20 minutes, deny the Roche from the Ursa, and just with that win the game. But if you do not have that fast of a start with those good movements from the laning stage going solid for you, that could foil your plans. So I'm looking at No One as the player who can definitely make that happen.
You might wish to
See what this
retract
puck is
your
able to
last move.
accomplish in this game. The lane against the Earthshaker should be fine for him as well. I don't anticipate any problems early on, so let's see what rotations he's able to accomplish to open up the map for his team, make things easier for this Ursa as well, especially this period of the game just after you've gotten Battle Fury, but before you get like Blink/SNY, and you can't really fight on the map. No one is going to have to hold it down for his team to bridge that gap.
It's gonna be rough. It's not gonna be any fights. Yeah, Immersion gets found.
Caught him as he was trying to contest for the bounty rune in the jungle. He should end up dead. They desperately want to give this to a core, and they will give it towards No One. 9 class will eat some tier 1 pot shots, but hashtag well worth. No One puck getting an early addition of gold. He's already going to be ferrying in a full wand. Having a full wand against the Earthshaker, that's going to make this lane so much easier for him.
Squadix is not happy. He instantly used the shocking, and really it is shocking that you even put yourself in a position where this can happen, especially when a stable laning stage that transitions into a fast pace early mid game is what your lineup is good at and what your lineup needs to do. And the one who can foil your plans every single time that you're diving towers trying to get those extra kills, that is going to TP in and use the coil, the puck, you give him the first blood. This is, oh boy, this is a problem.
We'll see. Squadix is going to have to put in some work here in this mid lane in order to make sure that this advantage gain for the puck is not going to be an insurmountable one.
Not a single
so
CS
far,
though.
so good, right? He's winning out on the CS battle, but as more levels come in for the puck, this does become a little bit easier.
Dude, he has two denies and that's it. No one. He's now very, very happy that he got a freebie in the first blood because he doesn't have a single CS. Okay, there it is.
Bottom, or top lane rather, Antares playing on the support Morphling in tandem with Noticed. Just going to be harassing Ducalis for a bit, but Ducalis does not care. Bonus armor coming back with the Spirit, some additional damage, and he'll just be playing and harassing them. Look how far up he is in the lane right now.
Morphling has -1 armor. Minus 1.7 actually, right? So when the when the Elder Titan starts smacking you, you're screwed.
Minus 1.7 armor, it's so funny.
Yep. I thought you couldn't go into minus from just your stats, but I was wrong. Morphling's base armor is -2, obviously.
Antares though at least dragged away the creep wave. Gonna be able to bring this back towards the Centaur, who absolutely does not want to be playing into the Ursa high up in the lane.
Yeah, they're doing a good job, right? You got those boots. You understood what the idea is, how you want to play this lane, because fighting your enemies straight up is gonna end up badly for you. So I like it this way. That's a good read.
Down bottom, Kiritic on his carry, Nature's Prophet. A hero which we've surprisingly not seen that much of in these qualifiers. Often been banned out, very rarely has been picked, but when it has been, we've seen some of the power and potential of this hero. He's going to be A-OK in the laning phase. Unfortunately for him though, with this Nature's Prophet, you can't really stop Sand King, right? This is one of those offlane heroes that
trying to do the double attack with the Greater Treant on creeps doesn't really help you against this thinner innate.
Yeah, it's hard. So Sand King should have a solid lane. One big thing for BandaNoone in this game is that they have pretty decent outpush on the lanes, right? The Puck and the Sand King can do it without much commitment, which is important versus Nature's Prophet lineups.
Overall in the CS department, VP should be happier with how things are going at the moment. Despite having given up the first blood, they are leading in the mid lane. In the top lane, the Centaur is outstripping the Ursa in CS department. And of course, bottom Kiritich is having a grand old time. So VP, chilling right now. Happy to just get farm on all these lanes.
Yep, they're doing a good job, right? This is what they want. Stable laning stage, fast-paced early mid game. That's what you do. Nice water steal, water rune steal. Squadix doesn't get a single one.
Perfect. You'll love to see it.
Yep, and it wasn't a complete outplay, it was the rotation from the Elder Titan, but either way, no one faster on the fingers, and because of it, he's gonna be quite happy.
Bottom lane though, might not be happy to see this going down because they are going to be able to get the kill onto 9 class. Immersion there with this clockwork. This hero, the more I see it, the more impressed I am. It is such a perfect position 5 in the meta right now.
Yeah, they're gonna have to be nerfing that hero. When they added the expanded armature, nobody knew how to utilize it, so I think we didn't really understand just how powerful it is. Now with people getting very, very good at kicking the cogs, at pulling people into the cogs, pushing people out, and so on and so forth, we are seeing the actual power of this, and it's a little bit too strong, not gonna lie.
DM dragged the creep wave in towards him. He's gonna try farm up as much as possible with the sandstorm here. Has a point into the stinger now, so I don't think Immersion will really be able to contest this. Just has to watch it go away in front of his face.
Yep, that's about it. And the Sand King, he is the one that's gonna be creating things for BandaNoone. Either it's gonna be defending towers or killing people with a blink, depending which route he decides to go for.
Okay, potentially going out onto Notice here. Ducalis shows up, has the spirit buff on top of him, wants to beat in onto Notice. Then Notice, one more right click would have killed him, but he does end up surviving. Crystal is maybe kicking himself for not committing for the additional attack, but also happy to stay alive and not risk his life in this laning phase.
You can't do it because there's an Nature's Prophet on the other side. You just have to be very conservative in your approach. And Ducalis loses a career with boots. That's not something that you're gonna be happy with.
Now you have no other option but to utilize the spirit for movement speed. Cogs going out here in this mid lane. They do commit the Dream Coil back onto this Clockwork Goblin, and they do have the damage to kill him off. Kill goes the way of no one, so his second of the game. Thanks a lot, Clockwork, for bringing me free gold, buddy.
Yep, and even with that solid difference in CS in the mid lane from the Shaker compared to the Puck, he is still behind in terms of net worth. And now we're coming back to the first blood and now the extra kill that the Puck has gotten. Oh, 9 class? I think he's got this rune. Yeah, he's stolen it.
He's got it. DM picked up the one on the other side. The thing is, VP, they have 4 heroes in the top lane. They're trying to force away the carry and secure the tier 1 tower, but this will end up being punished and then losing out on the experience elsewhere. They could still maybe come and mount a defense here. That being said, Ducalis, he gets caught out first, easily killed off. Well, there goes the defense idea. Gonna have to end up just sacking this tier 1 in the top lane.
Yeah, that was a good read from VP, knowing that the coil was going to be on cooldown a little bit longer, so they just committed a little bit more aggressively towards the top lane. Well, mid lane.
Yep, the coil in the mid lane is not available just yet. It just came back off cooldown. They throw it in onto this Earthshaker. No one trying to get this kill. Doesn't want to get chain disabled here, and he will be able to find it. The Illusion Orb makes it happen. A triple kill for no one. Amazing movement onto Squadix here as the team was ready to sack the tier 1 in the top lane.
Okay,
Not
just in
yet.
trouble.
DM going in bottom with the epicenter, but Kiritich does manage to TP out. They were lacking the disable there necessary to kill him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Very
attack.
close. I think he made a slight mistake. Maybe he should have epicentered and then went for the burrow strike inside of those inside of the sprout. Instead, he just wanted to make sure. Oh, he's TPing out, but he wasn't. I think my Dota didn't lag, but there were some things happening with the coordinator just before we got ourselves into the game. That's why we're 5-10 minutes delayed from the scheduled start. But hopefully everything is fine.
I had some lag spurts in the previous game, but so far this one has been okay. Looks like it's the entirety of BandaNoone. A full squad disconnect here. Oh no. Let's hope it's not one of those errors that disallows them from reconnecting to the game. That would be tragic right now.
I don't think that those errors exist. I still think people were just leaving the game unintentionally. They make a mistake, but then they're like, "Oh, it's a bug." No, you just click faster. Now, when they added those 5 seconds, are you sure that you want to stop your subscription to add whatever? Yeah, I'm sure. And so now in Dota, you very rarely see that happen ever since they added it. Thus, it just proves that it wasn't a bug.
It was tactical, technical difficulties were the issue. Okay, everyone's back. We seem to have no problems. We're gonna call out the G's. And now back into the game.
Let's go, G's. But the Ursa is suffering, right? And this is what we kind of expected to happen. Solid lanes for Virtus.pro and then rotating to annoy the Ursa. The thing is, they had a little bit of a worse laning phase than expected. Squadix, see that again?
They don't have Dream Coil for another 9 seconds. If they had the Dream Coil with that 80 rune, we're probably looking at a dead Earthshaker, but the exact right time to be found out. He's gonna be A-okay, he's chilling.
We haven't talked about the implications of those Wisdom runes. This is a Morphling, a flow Morphling that is gonna have his level 6 at like minute 13. And that is a problem.
Mid lane, another problem has presented itself, which is the assault onto Squadix. DM has now made his rotation towards this mid lane. Hasn't secured the tower bottom, but happy to ensure that they kill off Squadix. Very nicely done there. And unfortunately, like you mentioned, Antares on his Morphling. You're level 4 right now. Like, how can you really help keep this Earthshaker alive? They don't really have any regard for you on the side of BandaNoone.
I'm starting to think, who does he turn into? Is it the Puck? Is it the Lesh? Sand King probably early on you don't want to turn into. Morphlings, with the flow, they were usually picked versus a hero like Zeus, just to spam their spells like madmen, and were doing massive amounts of damage. So I would assume Puck would be on the menu.
Plus, you were mentioning in the early game when we were watching the drop that one of the only ways that they can deal with this Puck is getting the silence out from Antares, so might not really have an option if they want to be able to kill no one in these engagements.
Burrow Strike is also decent, but generally at the start of the game it's just gonna be level 1. Oh, it's level 3 already. Yeah, DM he's farmed. He has a lot of levels.
Has a ton of net worth as well. He's number 2 on the charts at the moment. And it looks like he wants to leverage some of that strength down bottom. Both of the supports are present. Mind Class does have level 3 in the Diabolic Edict. So if anybody shows up, it's way too much magic damage to worry about. And DM just making sure the wave cannot reach. So the Siege Dragon, I'm not sure if they kill it completely, but it'll still be some substantial damage out on the tower.
It seems that they're still experiencing some lag. Now packet loss. I hope they're all not in a boot camp. I'm not hearing, or I'm not seeing Virtus.pro say anything about this, because if they're all in a boot camp and this is a problem, it could be their connection.
Somebody might have to get on the phone, use the mobile hotspot to connect back to the game.
Yeah, the Dota game takes just very, very low amount of data, like 100 megabytes or something. It's very low. You can basically, with just normal phone internet that kind of everybody has, just play Dota for like 15 days and still be fine.
When I first started playing Dota 2, the reason it took me so long to get into Dota 2 relative to Dota 1 is that at the time I had a monthly data cap of about 3 gigabytes that we had to share with amongst the family. So it just wasn't feasible. If I wanted to play lots and lots of Dota, I had to play Dota 1. You had to ration the Dota 2 games for very specific occasions at the time.
That's a bummer. Hopefully now it's all good. Why we have you here?
Now we chilling, bro. Now we got that speedy internet. Now life is good. We out here.
Okay. This is gonna be a big reveal.
Oh, yes it is. With
Not a
the smoke,
good
they
one.
get on top of 9 class, but they missed the fissure onto the ledge. Instead, DM able to come back with the Burrow Strike. SquadX was very indecisive there. He was hoping maybe for both of them to get stunned in one path, but connect only onto the Sand King. They can't get anything else. And now look at this. Antares caught with the Dream Coil underneath the tower. They should be able to finish him off. He is a strength morphling, so hard to kill. Burrow Strike now catches him and SquadX. They finish off Antares first. They might try to reach for more. Silence out onto his SquadX. The Stampede is necessary to bail him out of the situation. But VP end up losing heroes, and they don't really gain much of it in the course of this exchange.
We can call Suns fan to make the Dota 2 fails of the DreamLeague, because blink in from the Shaker in front of your Clockwork, who's just using the hook shot, then using a fissure randomly onto the left, not onto the hero that you're chasing on, and thus you, because of that, lose a couple of your heroes and just start falling behind. It's not something that should happen. Okay, take number 2. Let's go.
Look, it was strategy, fam. Now they know that they didn't have to commit the Echo Slam, so they still have it available. Unfortunately, the Illusion Orb did connect onto SquadX, and they're going towards bottom. They see DM here. There's no tier 1 tower to TP other heroes too. They could come onto the outpost, but do they have reveal? They do not even have reveal for this one, so I don't know if you make this jump. I think you just gotta let him go.
You don't go for it. You go for somebody else. You're hoping for the puck. If you get a jump on him, that's going to be fine. At least you did take down the mid lane tower. They were constantly sending these Ironwood Treants who have such balanced damage onto the towers that ultimately did fall down.
They're still hunting right now. They're inside the triangle at the moment. SquadX and Immersion desperate to make this work out, but now
Sand
DM,
King.
he saws them. The entire play is wasted. 9 class potentially can find the Lightning Storm onto Immersion. Doesn't have the range just yet, but they will commit the full Dream Coil. No one wants this kill. But the power cogs way too good from Immersion in this choke point in the mid lane. No kill will happen.
He just instantly broke that coil. If DM may be out of Blink Dagger, you could follow that one up, but generally cogs are very, very hard to play into Antares. Okay, they didn't spot him. Lucky for him.
Should be able to get himself away. He'll be alright. Still though, in the first 14 minutes, BandaNoone that have claimed themselves a 3k gold lead. They're stealing some stacks right now. Just getting more effective farm on their heroes, and this Ursa, who was struggling earlier, is about to finish off his full Battle Fury. Once he finishes this creep camp, the full item is available. It's flying out as we speak. Crystallis will start to find inroads into this game.
I forgot about the Ursa in this game, not gonna lie. From all of the spell usages, fails, good plays and such, I forgot we had a bear in the game. I've been to this zoo lately, and bears are huge, man, but when they lie in the grass or onto the side, they're very hard to spot.
The hidden bear. Ooh. How happy are you as Crystallis? As you come into the triangle, you see your Leshrac creating another stack for you. Thank you, buddy. How much is this gonna increase his net worth? He's at 6.9 right now.
700,
This is like
I think.
what? Yeah, 600 gold.
Yeah, something like that.
Hook shot. Top lane, they're going in onto the Carlos. Immersion is there. They throw in the damage from the Wrath of Nature. It should be enough to pick up that kill onto the ET.
See, perfect. Yeah, server. They're not happy with it.
Okay, so VP heroes are also being somewhat affected by this as well. It's not simply those on BandaNoone. Mid lane, Antares, the one that was complaining about the server, might have to complain from the fountain as he gets picked off here. Killing spree for 9 class, and this is a siege wagon coming in, so they can put damage on the tower.
Yeah, when you know that you're gonna die, you just blame the server so that the fans don't get in your face, but yeah, that's not ideal. The tower falling now, especially because you did have your tower, you have pretty much all of your spells a part of the Wrath of Nature. It just feels like Virtus.pro don't have what to play with, and I would you would guess that their lineup should be strong now. This is their timing when they should be powerful. But they're not really.
Moving with this Blink Dagger bottom, they scan behind the tier 2 tower. Little do they know that if they... Oh, wait, is he gonna walk
He's
into
walking.
it? Oh my god, he walks into it. It expires anyway, but they still have this read. Puck jumping in onto the high ground. Echo Stomp to stall him out. The ET Splitter will be dropped. Kiritich will be killed. They will grant the kill towards the Puck in the end of the day. What a read from them. The scan didn't trigger, but they still had the read. They're like, he has to be here, boys. And they catch him just at the right moment.
Yeah, you know that the enemies now are trying to split push and trying to not play together. Another one.
Drop the Dream Coil for this one, so it'll be a kill onto Morph. Stampede was popped, and he steals the Puck form. See if he can escape. He's trying to juke and jive them. Goes north with the orb, left with his hero, but he still will end up dead. Unfortunately, you're playing up against a Sand King and a Puck with Dream Coil. There is no escape for you as the Morphling.
Yeah, you turn into the Puck, your mobility is quite high, but it's still not that easy to outrun them, especially when you're left on this small sliver of an HP. Why wouldn't they chase you? Puck has a Blink Dagger, you're not escaping that.
Gold lead is now at 6,000 in favor of BandaNoone. Farming very well in this early game, and they haven't been necessarily that heavy on the skirmishing, but it's working out well for them how they've been playing this game in a more considered fashion. But now they want to involve Crystallis. Look at the Ursa. He's finally coming in. They haven't seen him yet. They're going to jump onto DM. Can they burst him in time? No, they cannot. And now here's the bear on top of the Centaur. Cent will be the first one to get brought down here. Puck getting the magic damage out onto the Smurfling. Antares is dead, and now they close in onto Kiritich. You've got a big bad bear on top of you. Nowhere to go. Killed off in a minute. And DM, he baited, he dangled. He knew he had access to this Pipe of Insight. He had the Soul Booster. He was going to be tanky enough to stall things out, to give time for Crystallis to come in and get the kills.
I wouldn't even be mad if Virtus.pro called this one. They jumped in, sure, they jumped in onto the strongest hero. They even messed up a bit again. This time around, the cogs not working that well. They removed the Sand King away from the waveform, so maybe that waveform would have been enough damage. I doubt it, but would have been close. But really, you are the ones who initiated. You tried to do whatever you could. You threw out your spells, and you didn't bring down a single hero while you're being murdered. And you should be happy, thanking your lucky stars, that it wasn't all 5 of your heroes that died. So this game is just impossible, pretty much.
No one is trying to make it even more impossible, making the reach onto Immersion. They're looking for the Clockwork kill. Should be able to find him without too much difficulty here. Tries to hookshot away, and he does succeed in doing so, but unfortunately, the Witchblade tick damage is what causes him to die in the end.
That was actually the right click from the Puck, but it connected, the animation connected, but the damage always kicks in a little bit later. So, yeah, it was the right click that killed him. It just, the animation was a little bit weird there in the connection to the Clockwork.
So now what is the question, right? Because we do have this Morphling as our position 4. We can't necessarily say, alright man, we're going to smoke with him and make a big play. Do we have to wait for BKB on Kiritich before we do anything?
Your play for Virtus.pro now is only split push. It's split push and potential pick off that your Shaker and Centaur will find once the Centaur has the blink. So that is what you are hoping for. Your supports are pretty much useless in the damage department. You are hoping they're going to be able to contribute something, but basically they're not contributing much because they just die. So you need to hope that enemies focus on shoving out the waves and then you catch somebody on the retreat.
They'd actually smoked. They were hoping to find an engagement middle, but Puck broke the smoke, silenced the Earthshaker, broke his Blink Dagger, and now they're potentially going on to Immersion. Dreamcoil was committed, but how far up the hill do they want to go? And the answer is not far at all. They let him go, but they still maintain a massive gold advantage, and now they can start completely taking over your triangle, looking for the tier 1 top, the tier 2s. This game's starting to feel really hard for VP.
Yeah, if you are BandaNoone, you don't really need to be chasing for much. You can just play this game relatively conservatively, and I don't want to say wait for mistakes, but rather wait for opportunities given to you by the opponents who are forced to shove out the waves. If you are even okay-ish at that finding them, you'll be fine. Nice deal. That's something.
He should die for this though. Kiritich is on him. The Stampede committed. They have a Blink Dagger coming back up in 8 seconds for Kiritich. Can he catch back up here? Heading in onto the Clockwork. Earthshock helps to bring him down. Also, I'm loving this itemization from Crystallis. He's going for the Aghanim Scepter next. The only way, in my estimation, that he dies in these teamfights is if he gets caught by like Blink Echo Slam out of nowhere. They come in with the Centaur, they throw in the long range Adapter Strike while Kiritich is hitting him from afar. Getting the Aghanim Scepter before the BKB makes that kind of play impossible for them to pull off.
Yeah, it would basically be taking down the Ursa from 100 to 0. You are 100% right. Without that, you are fine. You know, it's one of the reasons why I wouldn't hate that, like an Aeon Disc on the puck in this game. Sand King, on the other hand, is probably tanky enough to survive through anything, but you're not getting an Aeon Disc. You're just gonna send the EM or the Ursa forward and just not gonna be the first one to show.
Coming onto the high ground, Wrath of Nature, flying around, dishing out some damage. You're hoping to try and catch one of these core heroes, but everybody from VP retreating away from this triangle. I mean, even the Morphling wasn't able to actually get that much vision. Had to run immediately. Centaur only killed 2 creeps the entire time they were here. VP are just being worked at the moment. The bright side, though, is that Kiritich in this time period has been able to get some pretty substantial form. Finished off his BKB, has the full Gleipnir, building in towards the Hurricane Pike. So they still have a carry to play with in the game.
Virtus.pro are playing this well, right? You do have a decent amount of catch on the Dire side, and they are playing in a way that none of their heroes are going down. Plus,
Immersion finds a very nice hook, but a little bit late with the power cogs. DM able to escape. He was hoping to push him back, knowing that DM could just cogs out or Battle Strike out anyway.
Downside of the expanded armature, right? That's if you have normal cogs, maybe it's a setup.
Fortunately, the setup is coming in the opposite direction as Crystallis jumping in onto Immersion, swiping through the Clockwork, and that is a dead him. Closer progress for Crystallis to have a full basher after the Aghanim Scepter, so he feels safe enough. He doesn't want the BKB. Then they found Morphling mid. Honestly, this is so surprising to me, seeing Morphling dying and not caring, because he's playing position 4, one that's not really impacting the game that much.
Not impacting the game, period. I think that much is not needed in the sentence. He's him in the laning stage was basically dragging waves, and him throughout this game has been farming and shoving out the mid lane and dying occasionally.
At least he has a Solar Crest, bro. He can do something. Give me the shine.
Yeah, sure. The problem is that his carry is split pushing somewhere where he cannot follow him. It is not a good game to be this more. It is not a good game to be a Virtus.pro player, not gonna lie.
They at least did get the BKB onto Squad X, so they have that in their arsenal. They're still very skittish about jumping forward. There's no Aegis in their hands anymore for BandaNoone, but they are still so monumentally strong. I mean, this Ursa is literally just standing underneath Observer Wards, and they are way too skittish to even consider jumping on him.
Yeah, he has that axe, so I guess the axe was bought. A lot of the reasons for it is if at some point you want the siege, which with an Ursa lineup you're really not going to be looking to do. But if it does come down to it, you, let's say, kill 3 heroes and finally want to do some damage to the towers, you don't want to die to a Blink Echo and a couple of buybacks. That's... obviously, it's a good item for diving the enemies, killing them as well, but that could be one of the reasons that he went for it over some other item, let's say like a basher.
Observer Ward on the high ground finally expires, a ward that unironically has kept VP in this game, because otherwise Squad X might have run forward and gone into vision. Top lane, most useless hero in the map, gets killed again. Actually, at this point, okay, I'll take that back. He's not useless, right? He's very useful for padding the net worth of these cores on the Dire lineup, so shout out on Taurus for that one.
Yeah, every single time he's just stealing money and from his team and then bringing it over to the enemies. He is shoving out the waves, right, and forcing out some rotations. I don't think that's going to be changing the game, but he is generally having some impact, I guess.
Looking out all the way down bottom because Earthshaker has caught Puck. Can they get this kill out to no one? They commit absolutely everything. They do manage to find that kill. Puck brought down. Now all of a sudden BandaNoone trying to retreat. Blink Dagger, 3 seconds. for the Centaur, but the turnaround play potentially. Kiritich reaching in onto this Earthshaker. There will be the stun and the silence going out onto Crystallis. Crystallis is gonna die. They found him, they killed him. The stolen puck form actually does have value in this game. ET Splitter stalling out on Tares, but DM looks like he might be surrounded here. The stun from the Adapter Strike will be there. He borrow strikes onto the high ground, but only finds Centaur there with the hoof stomp. This hero is very tanky, don't get me wrong, but nobody is infinitely tanky, as he will eventually get killed off. At the same time, DM with the wonderful burst coming in from the Stinger and the Caustic Finale, able to get a double kill in that situation, but they still end up losing all 3 core heroes. Hashtag word for Virtus.pro.
It was awesome for Virtus.pro, there's no doubt about it. The thing is, we just saw a little bit of a glimpse what happens if you're close to the Sand King when there is a ET Spirit on top of you. For people that don't know, it reduces the base magic resistance, right? The Spirit, the armor is reduced by the ET being close himself. But or if he gets the Spirit back to himself, then when he's close to somebody, he reduces both. But either way, this is a big fight, and it all comes down to that Orchid. So we talked about the Ursa having his Aghanim Scepter, which is great, but if you don't have a BKB, removing the Orchid is impossible. You cannot pop your ulti if you're silenced up.
Yep. Between the Orchid, the Stolen Waning Rift, absolutely nothing Ursa could do. Like, I'm sure he was also anticipating, okay, the silence can't last that long. Can it? And then nope, there's a Waning Rift. It lasts forever, baby.
Yep, you have, what is it, 5 seconds for the Orchid, and then 3 more from the Waning Rift. 3.5.
He did finish his Basher, but in classic carry fashion, after suffering a horrendous death, you know what you do, my brother? You queue up BKB.
But it's only for your teammates to see that you intend to do it. You will switch up your idea later on.
Or we do it, if we win another fight, then I change the item. Ideally,
Exactly.
I'm telling the guys, let's play aggressive. You know, I don't want to act
It's dangerous.
They smoked up. Echo Slam coming in from Squad X. They catch out the Leshrac first, but Kiritich got off his spells, got off the Enrage, and they now have killed off Squad X. At the same time, Kiritich is here, BKB active from the Nature's Prophet, throwing in the right-click damage, but now that BKB is over, he's trapped in a corner on the high ground. He's gonna get surrounded and killed. Too much magic damage from these heroes. Dreamcoil now back online, going towards the Antares Morphling. He is down as well. And the fight's not over because Crystallis is in the river, chasing in after the Centaur Warrunner. Got his Enrage back off cooldown, but he created the space with the Basher because now his team is streaming in. They want noticed, and they're gonna get noticed. The Burrow Strike comes in, the magic damage is out. No one credited with a triple kill. And BandaNoone fight back massively. There's a reason why this man's name is in the team's name.
Yep, he did everything right. The second they saw the initiation, Ursa got his Enrage off there at the start, and it created enough space for the rest of the team to join in. I think the second that Virtus.pro saw that Enrage, they should have panicked and ran out, but at that point you might be too deep in the fight. There's also got a couple of bashes on the Shaker while they were in the cogs, thus getting him super low. And of course, when no one joined the fight, it was just cleanup time from his side. Plus, you got a Roche at the perfect moment. You know, luck favors the brave, it seems.
No, it doesn't. Whenever I'm winning a game, Roshan is always a 3-minute respawn. And if I'm losing, it's an instant respawn.
Maybe you are winning with cowardice, you know, just like in Counter-Strike when you're just staying in behind the crates and waiting. They caught the puck.
Listen, there are synonyms for my playstyle, but not necessarily brave is what I'd call it.
Yeah, see? Just change it and then you're gonna get the Roche and the Runes whenever you want.
Yeah. Is reckless a closer synonym for brave? If that's the case, then I should be getting it every game.
Yeah, okay, then you should just, I don't know, man. Maybe it just doesn't work for everybody.
Squad X came across the puck in the river, couldn't really do anything. And in the meantime, Crystallis putting pressure onto the tier 2 tower. Gonna have to TP out from this one. The entire complement is back online for VP. He doesn't have his BKB just yet. And it has been demonstrated that he can somewhat die. So they need to play carefully, make sure the whole team is ready. And as the Sand King comes back closer, now they feel more confident actually putting in this full push.
Dire are scanning.
Puck has an Arcane Rune and a level 20. This is not a guy that you want to get on the on his bad side. Is that a 9-second BKB on the puck? Yep, a fully fresh one.
9-second BKB with Octarine, and he might be able to leverage the Octarine here in the bottom lane, going onto the Clockwork. Clockwork does manage to try and get out, but the Dream Coil interrupts the TP. Now he is completely out of mana. They should be able to bring him down. 9-Class, go away, dude. You don't deserve any of this experience. I did all of the work here.
Core players, like this is in the mind of a core player right now, what we're seeing. Instead of come, let's bathe in the blood of our enemies together, right? You just want everything for yourself.
I had to share 100 gold and 700 experience with this guy. What the hell, dude? What is this?
Yeah, go farm a camp, noob.
We have a pause right now, and you know, I'm hoping that we don't have more technical issues. I'm kind of hoping this is a tactical pause. VP need to talk. What the hell do we do, gang? We are 16k gold behind, an astonishing amount of experience behind. 30% experience gain for the enemy team, 14 levels. Yeah, this is not great. We don't even have level 20 on our Nature's Prophet, and we have level 20 on all of our cores on the other side.
I think you're right, because Puppy got eliminated today. There has to be somebody continuing the legacy with the Puppy Paws, so yeah, that was probably the reason for Virtus.pro.
VP will lose notice. He gets himself eviscerated by this Ursa.
That's your tanky hero.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
That's why you pick Ursa into Centaur, right?
Yep, he has very low armor and the Ursa just rips him apart. It goes through those 4k HP in a second.
He also doesn't have buyback. Fortunately for them, this top wave is very push far back. Oh, we'll talk about it in a second, because bottom, get the catch onto this Leshrac. It didn't cost that many spells. They might lose on Tares. Has waveform, so he is able to get back into safety of the high ground. Wait, is the high ground safe? No, it's not. There's a Dream Coil there coming in from the park. Ursa, now on top of your face. The Borrow Strike from DM opening the space. They kill off the clock. He runs on Tares. He barely manages to get back into the base. And now Kiritich, he comes in. BKB at the ready. They want to take the first life. And they do make it happen, but it costs both BKBs of Squadix and Kiritich. And Squadix is just going to die anyway. The right-click damage of this puck is just insane right now. My man has been holding damage items. He's going in. They've got the silence on the stun out onto the Nature's Prophet. Nature's Prophet is dead. And Tares walked into the stun. So he can't provide any assistance to his carry.
I think he got clipped by the spirit, and he couldn't blink in. As they had been noticed, and yeah, Antares just waveformed into a stun. That's not something that you want to happen. But overall, he didn't die. I was about to say it's not the worst thing in the world. Well, yeah, I guess losing game 1 in the best 3 isn't the worst thing in the world. And Virtus.pro, even if they lose this series, they're still gonna have a chance in the lower bracket.
They have the double ticket opportunity to get into DreamLeague, but right now, it is all BandaNoone as they go back towards middle. Dream Coil out onto Antares. This time around, no escape for the Wolfling. And Kiritich, he can't do nothing but watch from the fountain as the enemy carry is happily running into his team. Man, he really wishes he was alive right now. Throw in a Sprout, a Wrath of Nature, something, but if Crystallis is playing like this, what are you supposed to do? 30 seconds, no Morphling, still 10 seconds without the Nature's Prophet. They've got a massive wave in the top lane. They feel confident enough, Harry, to mount a double push right now.
Why not? Even Ducalis now has an Aghanim Scepter, so this Elder Titan is no joke. He can easily die with his team, no problem as well. Does have a shard, so of course can appear onto his spirit.
You know, whenever I see Elder Titan play, I feel like the shard alone is super grief. The shard plus the spirit is amazing. When you get the Aghanim Scepter on top of it, you just feel so strong in these fights.
It depends. If your team has a lot of magical damage, then yeah, shard doesn't really do much. But if your lineup has physical damage and enemies need their armor reduced, then having a shard is a big deal because you appear in a fight and they can get blown up. Like hero like a Morphling, if it was a carry Morphling, he would like to have a shard just to get close.
Ultra wants many things out of this game, but just not appearing for him. 25k net worth lead for the Dire lineup. Still lane of Rax claimed bottom. They might get a kill onto Immersion. He does have the hook shot. Puck trying to flop off the angles. DM here with the Borrow Strike stun, and they actually just kill him off. 50 seconds in the grave, and Crystallis is immediately in towards the mid lane, trying to put the pressure back in on this tower.
This lineup is just so good at hunting you down. And it's a problem when you're playing a split pushy lineup and the enemy's biggest strengths are running you down and killing you, plus they have this much of an advantage. You really don't have anything to hope for.
Part of the problem as well is that Squadix, none of these core heroes can die anymore from like Blink Echo combinations. They're all either too tanky or have too many items, so they can just resist what you're trying to do here. Puck? Oh my god. No one is just playing with them right now. He's feeling himself at the moment. Take out these range drags, Echo Slam blinks in from Squadix, is going onto the Ursa, but Ursa gets off the enrage, turning in onto the Centaur. Centaur about to get ripped to pieces. The Burrow Strike of DM also connected onto the Morphling. Both heroes stunned, both heroes killed. GG is called. Virtus.pro know it's over. And BandaNoone. It's like you said yesterday, no matter how much money comes from the sponsorship deal, keep this name, because no one in the mid lane is creating miracles for this new squad here in Eastern Europe.
Okay, I think those Squadix is gonna have to have a talk with his team, especially Immersion. Like, I'm sorry, Immersion, but if you pick me a hero, though I don't know if he's the drafter. If I get a hero with which I'm supposed to win the mid lane, which he was supposed to win, don't feed the first blood to the Puck, please. And then don't come over to the lane and give him another kill. Because that Puck was supposed to get trashed, right? He was losing the mid lane by quite a lot. First 2 waves, I think he got like 1 CS. And then at like 6-7 minutes in, he gets another kill on the Clockwork. And suddenly we go into the net worth, he's ahead of the Shaker, right? That cannot happen. The Shaker needed to be ahead of the Puck. The Nature's Prophet needed to have a good game. And then they did pressure the Ursa. That was fine. And the Ursa got slowed down and shut down, let's say. But the rest of your teammates couldn't do anything, right? Plus, you lost the Wisdom Rune. You have a Morphling Clockwork. I think the basics, the important parts for their own lineup, Virtus.pro, they just didn't care about them. They didn't care about the stable laning stage, which they should. They didn't care about the levels on their supports, which they should. So that is just something you should never allow.
Yeah. I mean, also, if we just compare and contrast like the degree of impact that these supports were having in this game, I mean, the Clockwork, he did what he could, right? Except for that one really crazy play where him and Squadix completely messed up the initiation on the Leshrac. He did what he could, initiated quite well sometimes, you know, found some decent cogs. Unfortunately, he was basically doing 4 and a 5 roll, right? Because this Morphling, there was only one fight where Morphling had a really big impact, where he gets the Puck form, they get the Waning Rift out onto this Ursa in tandem with the Orchid Malevolence. But the moment the BKB comes out, all of a sudden, that one moment, the only time he seemed relevant and useful, gone. Can't do that again, right? And they didn't just get BKB on the Ursa, got it on the Puck as well to make sure that you can't make those kind of plays. Got Pipe on the Sand King. So Sand King was happy to just stand and bait, like, please guys, come at me. See what happens afterwards. And they have Leshrac, Elder Titan, right? There were a lot of situations in this game where a core hero looks like they were going to escape on the side of VP, and it's one of those supports that gets a kill. I don't really remember that many occasions where it's the opposite, right? Where it's one of these Banda heroes that are getting out, but somehow the damage is coming from the clock, coming from the Morphling. I feel like this Morphling first overall pick, if you're not willing to commit to playing this core, felt like kind of a grief in this game. Them deciding to make the adjustment later, I do not think was a good idea. I mean, at the time we were questioning the idea, but especially in retrospect, it seems like a bad one.
Though, you know, I don't want to take it away from BandaNoone. They played a solid game of Dota. There's really no doubt about it. No one ending it with a 14-1. I just think they weren't challenged. And these are the type of players that if you don't challenge them, if you don't force them out of their comfort zone, they will destroy you, right? You cannot allow the enemy team, and BandaNoone, that is what they managed to do in this game, to be on the enemy side of the map 24/7. I mean, 36 minutes is how long the game lasted, minus 8 minutes of the laning phase. I'd say that 90% of that time left, BandaNoone were on the enemy side of the map, constantly poking, and only once did they get punished. So Virtus.pro, just the basics. You get the basics right, laning stage, wisdom runes, not giving away kills, and I'd say they have a good shot at winning the game.
So I was just checking all of his stats right now. No one. There's only been 2 games in these entire qualifiers where he's failed to get 10 kills. Once on a Puck where he got 9, once on his Sniper where he got 5. But this guy is just popping off right now in these qualifiers for DreamLeague. And so far, BandaNoone putting themselves in that pole position. The best part about it for them, This is only a BO3. It's not a BO5. So you get this one win. It makes such a huge difference to your prospects going forward. And if they can play like this again, draft like this again, then I think we are seeing our first team from Eastern Europe to occupy a slot at the Dream League Season 24. But let's not count our chickens before they hatch. We still have a very good lineup on the enemy team. It is Virtus.pro. It is a team that has qualified for TI. It's a team that's made reverse sweeps in those qualifications for those kind of tournaments. So they can still surprise us and bring us a very exciting third and decisive game for this series. So stick around, y'all. We'll be back in a couple of minutes for some more Dota 2 action. Hopefully not the last game, but definitely an exciting one. So Snare and Harry Freak will be back with some more Dream League action here in Eastern Europe. welcome, one and all. We are here for some more Dota 2 action. It is the upper bracket final of the DreamLeague 24 qualifiers in Eastern Europe. And right now, BandaNoone, the No One gang, the nobodies, they have a game advantage up against Virtus.pro. And they are looking, so far, in our opinion, the best team in these qualifiers. We're going to be witnessing if they have what it takes to make this 2-0, get the ticket to DreamLeague, or if Virtus.pro will make this another 3-game series. I'm Snare, this is Harry Freak, this is DreamLeague, and brother Harry, drop me the knowledge. You're the coach right now, you're back on the clock. Talk to these Virtus.pro boys, tell them what they need to do to make this recovery.
Okay, so no one is a former Virtus.pro player, which means he's a traitor, which means that you have to crush him, right? And that's it, right? That's the end of my speech. At that point, I shut up, and they're gonna be doing the rest. Bears don't like traitors, so yeah, he's cooked. It's over.
Betrayal from no one. It doesn't help that the guy that betrayed you is also like dropping like all-time performances on you at the same time. That's certainly not a great look. I mean, in the previous game, he lost his lane initially pretty hard in the CS department, but ended the game with the most overall damage done by anybody in the entire game. In fact, he did as much damage as all 3 enemy cores combined on the other team.
Yep, for sure. He's really playing out of his mind, and that has been the case on Entity/Cloud9 as well. No one has just found his stride, and now he's continuing it even in BandaNoone. So it just seems that the guy is back, and this is definitely like a top 5 mid laner right now in the world, which is not an easy spot to attain.
Yeah. On his day, no one is just, out of this world performances from him. We're going to be seeing what he has in the second game. We discussed in the previous game some of the priority of banning against him. We spoke about Puck, Storm Spirit, Invoker, and Void Spirit. The Invoker was bad. He got his Puck, dominated with it. They either need a plan from VP or they can't allow him to have one of his signature heroes. And they open up with this Enchantress right now. So BandaNoone, they have a choice. It's either we go in for the Puck again, we can go for the Morphling, we can try and pick up, not a lot of the other uber busted heroes are available, but maybe you still get yourself like some Nature's Prophet and figure out where to play it later.
No, you don't want to do it versus the Enchantress. I wasn't expecting a Centaur either, but this probably has to be we don't want to Wind Ranger versus the Enchantress. We're gonna make you not want to Wind Ranger either, and now we probably won't see that hero either pick or ban, which is something that happens very rarely currently in the meta, but these 2 heroes should be deterrents for the Redhead.
Doubt we're going to see her coming up, so no Wind Ranger, BandaNoone, just go ahead and take away this Timbersaw. So none of that going to be available for Noticed. And he's on the played Centaur previous game, so we'll have to see what else he has in his chamber right now. What do you want to pair with the Centaur? What do you think works best in this kind of game versus the Enchantress? A break would be nice, so you could go for some Hoodwink. Maybe they want some Vision. Instead, I mean, Sniper is still in the pool. Centaur Sniper, that does sound like a fairly strong lane.
Hoodwink Snap and the Sniper would be a good second pick just because it is flexible. So yeah, I do like that one. It might be something that you want to ban out. The thing is that I wasn't impressed with No One Sniper. Not that he played badly, but the entirety of the team around him didn't work as nicely when he had a relatively static hero. So I would, if I was Virtus.pro, maybe let that one through.
I mean, the Sniper game from No One is the only game this entire tournament that he's lost. So, VP, sticking with the Invoker Omni Knight ban, they are the second team in this tournament to do this up against BandaNoone, so I imagine that this is going to be just a consistent theme that happens. And now, though, previous game, VP banned the Treant Protector, so we're going to be seeing a reason why, as Immersion will be able to grab this one up for himself.
No, it was BandaNoone that banned it out, right? Because they didn't want Virtus.pro to play it. So because Virtus.pro played it 3 out of the 5 games that they played, now 3 out of 6. And with them picking up the Enchantress, obviously wouldn't have wanted to go for the Treant, but this is quite nice. Which you are now opening up for a potential Luna, so Virtus.pro might just want to pick it up for themselves.
Luna is a potential pickup. They can still go for the Morphling in the carry role if they want to. All depends on what VP decide to furnish in their draft. So they get the 2 picks now. I imagine support plus offlane.
Yeah, you probably do want to leave your carry pick for 18 here if you see the Luna to get the Morphling for yourself. This makes the Enchantress 4, I think, because generally it is Immersion who plays the Phoenix. It's one of his best heroes, even when he used to play position 4. This was one of his best heroes. I don't know, man. I don't like this support duo.
Yeah, these long-range support duos. I
need
guess
a
the one
Mars.
bright spots, like they say, they're probably saying to themselves, okay, between the Centaur and the Treant Protector, they kind of struggle to catch up to the Supernova. If we can find a good position for it, then we can reliably get it off. The only problem is they don't really have any lockdown in their lineup. When you drop Supernova, they just press Stampede, get the hell out of your hell. They can drop the Overgrowth to cover that retreat. Doesn't feel like there's much activity on the map that comes from the support duo. It does feel a little bit too slow. And they get the Lone Druid now as well. Lone Druid, of course, can be a beastly hero, but in this game, BandaNoone, they can find a strong enough laning partner to try and exploit this Lone Druid early on, get the kills before he gets super tanky. And then how do these supports help you recover from that dangerous position?
This is a Snapfire Luna or Snapfire Morphling. It just, both of them look pretty decent. I'd say Morphling may be slightly better, or better generally if you don't want the Snapfire to have a way to deal with the egg. He is going to be hitting it faster than the Luna, but both of those heroes do make a lot of sense for Banda. Oh, okay. Wasn't expecting that.
Nobody was expecting that one. So they say, okay, we have a duo going for ourselves. Instead of Snap Morphling, so we can immediately destroy the egg, fight into them, burst down the Enchantress with some additional magic damage, we are basically just going to play Keep Away. Coddle Storm Spirit, dude, the range you can play with this draft right now. I'm imagining that this Coddle's going to be support, but where's the catch from VP to keep these heroes in position to actually kill them off? And for me, the big thing about going for this Coddle, whether or not the Coddle ends up being a support or not, I don't think it matters that much. The big spell is Blinding Lights. Lone Druid has nothing against Blinding Lights throughout the course of this game, generally speaking. Has to itemize in ways he doesn't want to deal with this. So they're removing a lot away from the prowess of this early Lone Druid.
Wait, does maybe Savage Roar apply the spell with the shard? Yeah. That's
With
your
the
way.
shard, yeah, with the shard.
Yeah, you get the shard relatively early. That's the and it is gonna be a support Coddle because you have a Storm in the Centaur. What you're gonna do? Play a carry Coddle? Not gonna be happening. This is a very good Earth Spirit game. Other than a laning versus a Storm that is generally Storm favored, but not by a lot. He does have very good heroes to go on. Treant Protector and the Keeper of Light hate playing versus this guy.
10 seconds remaining.
The big thing for me is that this Earth Spirit provisions them some kind of silence as well.
5
And
seconds
more control
remaining.
because they were really lacking in the control department. So now they have some of that, can bring heroes in towards where the Supernova is. You also have a lot of tick damage, right? Earth Spirit damage coming in from the Phoenix with the Sunray and the Spirits and the burn from the Supernova. Their big burst isn't really there. Lone Druid does consistent sustained damage throughout the course of the fight, so does the Enchantress. But at the very least, they're not going to be worried about... It's not going to feel like the previous game where you just got to a point where you felt you couldn't kill any heroes no matter what you did.
So they banned out the Razor. They're not afraid of the Morphling / Luna. One of those two has to be taken out right now. They're generally pretty good versus the Lone Druid. Plus, you do want a Manta hero. I'm very surprised that they banned out the Razor. You want a Manta hero versus an Earth Spirit and a Phoenix. Even the Enchantress and even the Entangle from the Lone Druid. I'm now looking through if Noticed does play the Lone Druid, and I don't see it in pubs at all.
Also, doesn't feel like a Notice hero, right?
No.
When I think about the way he plays Dota, Lone Druid, he's not like a carry from the offlane, you know?
No, not really. Trying to see. For me, this is maybe a Mars game.
10 seconds
But you might be scared of a little bit of finishing damage. But you have is Kunkka in the pool? No, not anymore. Go Beast.
BKB Piercing Disable is now available on 2 sources. One of them takes longer, but now you can use the Primal Roar to set up for the Supernova stun to come out. The lane should be fine for them. You get some sustain with the Aghanims, maybe build some auras for the lineup.
5 seconds.
Okay. I can see this vision from the side of VP.
I don't think you go Medusa, right? I'm still in the Luna Morphling
Yep.
corner for sure. Just looks very good with the Chain Protector.
I think personally Morphling would be my preferred option, but either or. I think one of those two is the best because they both also buy the Kanda, so you can, once you get that item, you constantly threaten the Enchantress. You kill her in like 2-3 spells at maximum if you're unlucky. So I want a Kanda buyer at the very end. If they don't do that, what other kind of read could they go for with the protection of the Treant? Weaver gets killed too much in this game. Drow is dangerous. Alchemist, okay. So you want to play maybe a bit more up-tempo into the faces of this VP lineup. You come across this Radiance, and you can provide the mischance not just with the Blinding Light, but also with the Radiance, and you can't dispel the Radiance mischance. Maybe that's the rationale here.
Not gonna lie, I don't really love the Alchemist. I can understand that they're going for tempo, but I think have BandaNoone lost with the Alchemist. I think that's their only loss versus Spirit. No, it was the
No, that
Dragon
was
Knight.
the DK game. The DK game.
Yeah.
The one where the build that you hated, the Mage Slayer, D-Lance, Blink, and then there was something else.
Yeah, the 6 on the net worth the Dragon Knight, which I have never seen before. I'd say this is. I don't love either of the lineups. The thing I love about BandaNoone is that they have buffed up no one, and this could be a game that you get an Orchid, and pretty much Lone Druid and the Phoenix die to the Orchid. So I'd say that's something that I expect for them maybe to go for, and then they win the mid game with the Alchemist. But if the other side can make sure that doesn't happen, if they don't bleed too many kills to the Storm, I think Virtus.pro has a good chance.
I certainly think VP have a much better chance than in the previous game with this draft. They have some decent enough scaling later on. Like obviously Enchantress becomes very good. This Beastmaster aura will help a lot for both the Enchant and the Lone Druid. BandaNoone still really struggle to deal with the Supernova. Like they don't have any Supernova tools. I mean Alchemist, unless he wants to pop BKB, Chemical Rage, and jump the egg itself, they're pretty much gonna have to run all the time when that happens. I think this is gonna come down to execution. If VP can execute like these mid-game team fights, they can start to build up an insurmountable lead. And it's like one of the things that you said yesterday about this Alchemist. There comes a certain point in the game where Alchemist, other carry heroes plateau, Alchemist just falls flat at a point. You just do not feel like you get the same scaling from this guy. And if we go late, where is the damage to deal with this crazy Lone Druids that we were seeing at TI? Like, how do they manage to make that happen?
Late, the Storm starts dealing massive amounts of damage, and the Centaur with the Shard can be scary, right? Because you don't necessarily have burst on the side of Virtus.pro. You're probably best burst in the late game for a Centaur would be like a Sunray. So, late game for BandaNoone isn't impossible to play, but yeah, definitely you don't wanna get there. You would much rather win this when the Alchemist is in his prime. I think I'm leaning VP. If they don't get into the symphony of fails that they did in the previous game, and maybe they have prepared themselves better mentally for this game, I could see them winning.
Yeah, I'm with you on this one. By the way, I really like, since this Crystallis came out with the Alchemist, and he's probably not going to be the most threatening hero on the map from BandaNoone, for me, this Beastmaster gains increased priority, because now all I want to do is Primal Roar onto the Storm Spirit. He's the main guy. So can get that onto him constantly. It's not the longest stun in the world, but they do have follow-up, and they will have the damage necessary to kill the Storm. As long as Notice is able to come off to a decent start in the game, but I can't, in my mind, see Treant Protector Alchemist beating Beastmaster Phoenix in the laning phase. That just doesn't sound right to me.
At the moment, I'm seeing some of the chat here that we might have a rehost in the lobby, but
okay.
I don't see anybody disconnecting at the moment, so I'm not sure if that's gonna be happening. From what our admin said, that they will be rehosting the lobby once you load the load in the game, please pick the same heroes. It will be all picked to speed up the process. Okay. We'll see. So once we load in the game, we'll see if the players start leaving the lobby.
Seems like all of the players are in, but it might be some production staff who might not have been able to enter into the lobby. We'll see how it goes.
Yep. And they mentioned some technical issues on the player side. Yeah, everybody is is disconnecting.
Let's get the hell out of here then. Get out of here. Yes, leave game. Yeah, I know. It always feels so bad when you have to leave a lobby like this. It's a painful situation.
And I hate the are you sure that you want to, especially when I'm canceling my Disney subscription. I only took it for a month to watch my favorite cartoons. I do not want it any longer. Just take it away. And why do I have to say 3 billion times that I don't want to watch anymore?
I'm really sure. I'm sure.
Yeah. Yep. Are you sure?
Besides, if I'm trying to abandon a Dota game, right, I don't want to be asked if I'm sure. I'm sure the first time. I wouldn't have clicked disconnect if I wasn't sure. I'm trying to leave right now.
I never abandon games. I'm a very nice player, and you guys shouldn't do it either.
Yeah, I think the last time, I can actually tell you the exact last time I abandoned a game, right? It was like 3 years ago. I was playing Bristleback, and then the enemy team, they killed me a few times, you know, it's fine, it is what it is. And then at some point, one of my core players, my core player comes to me, like my mid, he's like, bro, you need BKB. I'm like, bro, I'm trying to build it. And then the guy's like, okay, I'm standing in the fountain until you have BKB. And at this point, I was like 6 minutes away, and I was like, then I guess this game is pointless then, you know? And he was serious. He literally just stood in fountain. He's like, I'm not moving. He didn't abandon, he was just watching me. Being like, bro, where do you have BKB? Where's your BKB? And eventually, admittedly, it got to me. I got annoyed. I was like, you know what? We're already playing 4v5. I'll tank the MMR loss. It's fine. It's my fault. My bad, y'all.
Okay, that's very nice from you. I thought this was gonna be one of the I was the asshole type of stories, but I guess we didn't get that. Okay.
I have plenty of those stories, but we're gonna tell those off camera. You know, we've got a reputation to protect out here.
Yeah, I was about to ask you, like, did you ever destroy your items? It has happened to me out of my billion games of Dota only once. I don't even remember what the problem was any longer, but I got messaged by like 10 people, and they were like, how did they make you do this? Because obviously in my friends group, I have different people. Some of them are big item destroyers, or used to be. And they're like, how did they get you to do that? I'm like, I don't know. I still don't remember what it was. I guess I was so mad. It's bad memories there.
We've all had terrible memories about this game of Dota, but also some of the best memories that one has in your life come from this game as well. That's why we love it so much. That's why we cherish it and keep all our time and attention within Dota 2. Of course, as we mentioned, Harry's talked about it, we are just remaking the lobby. Everybody is in right now. We're setting up the teams. All the production crew is here, and we are going to be getting back into the game. And it is an all-pick lobby. So I know right now, wherever he's at, Knoxville is fuming. Him and Lemire are fuming. What the hell, guys? You're ruining our API. The stat padding is not going to look the same, but what can we do? Rather have to just do the AP instead of going through the rigmarole of another CM draft.
We're going to be waiting for the players to, of course, pick up their heroes and for us to get into the game. Until that point, you can watch our lovely faces and lovely smiles as well. I think ESL are happy because we are reeling in the audience right now with our looks. Imagine some old people, they go through Twitch, they're like, what the hell is this game? But when they see us, they definitely want to stay.
Exactly, bro. Oh, actually, funny story about that. There's a few different players, not just, but a few of them who've come to me and like, hey man, my mom, my aunt, my dad, whatever, they want to meet you. They just think you look really good on camera, you know. They don't understand anything about Dota, but when they see you on there, they're like, oh, we'll stick around for this guy. So it is a real thing. It is a real thing. People might not think it, you know. The stereotype exists of the most scrubby, basement-dwelling Dota player of all time, but we have some really sexy people in this game, fam, honestly. We've got some FYs, some aces out here, some tofus, man, there's some pretty boys in this game of Dota 2. All the actual jocks of esports, the handsomest human beings, end up in Dota for whatever reason.
Of course they do. I mean, we are a living and breathing show of that one. I mean, the guys that you just mentioned, yeah, they're okay, but they don't come close.
Hairy freak though.
Yeah, let's not kid ourselves, right? The two of us hairy guys. We're better. Let's go.
Yeah, exactly. All right, the Harry Costa's back online. Game 2 of Virtus.pro versus BandaNoone. BandaNobodies. We need actually a better name for them. BNs? I don't know. We'll figure it out. For now, VP need to figure out how to get past them. And the one hero that they do have is the hero we haven't really seen in these qualifiers, at least in Eastern Europe while we've been casting. Lone Druid for Kiritich. If there's ever going to be a game that determines how busted this hero is, it's got to be this one.
Oh, noticed under the tower. Are they going?
Channeling the stun, they're going for him. They channel the blast from 9 class and they are gonna dive and kill him. DM credited with that kill on the Centaur, so good going for him. Nice little move there to catch him out, and they even planted down the observer ward. I don't think this ward was scouted, so this will also provide a lot of utility for the further laning phase for BandaNoone.
They were expecting a little bit more. So what tends to happen, and I think this started in Eastern Europe because they did used to play quite a lot of Treant, but whenever there was a Treant, people would go en masse to take down the trees, and then the other team with the Treant would always smoke there in the hope of a kill, and thus they did get it. I think Squadix was literally looking at that engagement and just thinking, if the Storm gets this kill and I lose my lane once again, because of my feeding teammates, I'm done, right? And luckily for him, it wasn't no one getting the right click, the last hit.
Unfortunately for him, though, they still ended up feeding 3 bounty runes. So, in effect, we still get a massive injection of gold for no one. 3 bounty runes with an alchemist on your team. Life is good for BandaNobody here in this early game.
Yeah, they're very happy. They're very happy with this start, especially because they've got the momentum, right? They have, they've been looking good. They won through the open qualifiers. Really haven't lost a series in quite some time. Probably, I mean, ever since they formed.
Definitely playing with that confidence. On bottom, Crystallis and Ducalis. It is good for them that they got that early kill because this lane is not going to be fun, honestly. There's going to be a lot of work to have to do to deal with both Noticed and Immersion. Ducalis in particular has to watch his positioning. He's going to get the shit harassed out of him by these boars.
So they swapped out the support positioning, right? Immersion has been playing 5 up until now, but as I mentioned, Immersion started off as a position 4. Phoenix was his top hero. He was playing it in pubs every single game, and he was crushing it. And that was more than 5 years ago, I think. Around 5 years ago, let's say. So I guess now they didn't really want to put Antares on the Phoenix when you have such a specialty player, and since they both know how to lane in different lanes, they swapped it around much. I just hope it's not going to be problematic in terms of communication and how well they gel together in the laning phase.
That being said, I do kind of prefer having the Enchantress top rather than the Phoenix in this kind of situation.
Yeah, of course.
So, I'm very happy with this.
The way that you play versus the Coddle is that you constantly follow him. You don't want him hiding in the trees and just illuminating your carry. And Phoenix is not generally good at that, right? But the Enchantress is great.
Top lane, Lone Druid for Kiritich. He's going to be farming away. And what does mid look like? Who is getting laureled here? It looks like it's going to be Squadix. In the previous game, he was the one putting the screws onto no one, but that was then he had the lane advantage. Now he doesn't. Look at no one. You know what? Whenever Storm Spirit is here, in this position, with the level 2 Remnant, it just feels terrible. But he's able to control that high ground positioning.
And you always have to be careful, though, if you get kicked under the tower. So he's going to have to be a little bit more attentive to when Squadix wants to roll in on him.
More than doubling up Squadix CS right now, though, so he feels happy with what's happening on the map.
That's too much. He is so good at laning. I don't know. I really want to ask no one, does he still play those 1 versus 1s? I would assume so. This guy's crazy.
Playing incredible Dota. Doing his thing, man.
Oh, he might get him.
Putting more pressure onto Squadix. He's looking for this first blood. He's gonna chase after him. Has the remnants out. He has the damage, and no one gets the solo kill onto Squadix. My goodness, he just does this game after game after game, Harry Freak. How is he allowed to play Dota in this fashion?
I don't know, man, because he's so good. When you're good, you're allowed to do anything. Plus, there's such a big wave from Virtus.pro that he's gonna get, and that big wave is gonna kill this whole wave from the Earth Spirit. So he was already suffering because there's 14 denies on no one, and then you lose a full wave. It's a disaster.
Okay, you know, seeing what I'm seeing right now, what I cannot wait for, I really need them to go to DreamLeague because I want to see Quinn versus no one in the mid lane. That's going to be super exciting.
For no one fans. Yeah, the thing is that I think Quinn, he tends to sometimes get maybe a little bit frustrated if things aren't going his way. And imagine if no one starts getting the better of him. That would be that would be kind of fun if you like when somebody starts getting nervous.
Oh, no one is not nervous right now because 9class is helping him to get a kill onto Antares. His attendance will eventually end. Look how 9class is leading the Enchantress around. It's like walking a dog right now, but no one doesn't have enough mana to feel confident in keeping this going. And now instead, 9class took some damage for this Warpine Raider with the Seed Shot. But should still be able to escape. Antares walks onto the high ground but doesn't have the impetus shot, so there's no way to kill off this Coddle anymore.
Plus the Blinding Light was available, so you're probably not getting the kill. But that Seed Shot does hurt. Lucky for him, he has nobody in the vicinity for it to bounce off of. He's gonna try to stack, and Antares will make sure that that does not happen.
First nighttime has reached top lane. They're diving onto Kiritich underneath the tier 1 tower. They're looking for the bear and they get him. Ducalis made a move from the bottom lane. He's like, you know what? The best place for me to be right now is ensuring that we can kill off this lone druid. They succeed. And DM could die from this. The Illuminate Blast comes in from 9class. DM too slow down though. Seed Shot coming in for the slow. The rolling boulder from SquadX also makes sure they find the stun.
I'm surprised when the two supports started running him down that he didn't just TP out, because they don't really have the stuns to do anything. But he decided not to go that route. That's very important for the Earth Spirit to be getting some of these kills. Not only did he lose the mid lane in CS, but he also died once. So the way back is through kills.
He's 1,000 gold behind in net worth on the Storm Spirit right now. Who's gonna get lucky on the Power Rune? It's gonna be the Earth Spirit. Oh, it's gonna be Storm Spirit. He gets the Haste Rune top. Oh, that doesn't feel great. And now he's gonna get a free kill onto Antares, who had roamed into the triangle trying to interrupt these stacks, but instead just feeds a kill to no one of all people.
Yep.
Worst case scenario in that situation.
Get galvanized. Storm Spirit now has 6 of those charges. This is the thing. This hero can really snowball out of control if the game is going this well, and it really is going amazingly well for him. I'm still curious to see if he decides to go for an Orchid. When you have somebody to pump you with mana, Orchid can be something that you can get away with.
He will trigger out this Haste Rune. Running in through to the bottom side of the map. There are 4 heroes here for the Dire lineup. VP
Wisdom Rune.
about to lose Notice though. Notice is very low on the HP. No one's gonna go steal a Wisdom Rune. I don't know if they should come contest for this. Like, this is kind of scary. Yeah, this is really, really scary. Immersion, he goes in first. He won't be able to steal the Wisdom Rune, but he gives up his life in the process. He is the first casualty of this fight. No one though feels like he's gotten enough out of that. You know, you were going to get a free Wisdom Rune, you get a free kill instead. That's still a lot of experience. You're A-okay.
I still think he got kind of surprised by the dive in. In my mind, the Storm should have gotten that one anyways, because you see the Phoenix diving in, you just pull him while he is doing it, and you make sure that the rune is yours. But yeah, maybe losing focus there for a second.
Top lane, they might lose Kiritich for a second because Ducalis made a rotation. Leech Seed out onto the smoke.
He's close to 6.
Coming in, and here comes Crystallis channeling up the stun.
He got it.
Savage Roll will be there from Kiritich, but it's not going to be enough. They find the kill, they stampede away from SquadX, who'd already committed the Magnetize, but now can't really find additional follow-up damage. Great play from BandaNoone.
What a perfect kill timing, right? If... Oh, Storm is going in.
No one, relax, brother. It's only a game of Dota 2. Getting the Vortex back onto SquadX, 4 seconds away from the Rolling Boulder. Do they have the follow-up damage necessary? Illuminate Blast, yes, it provides it. And that is a big, big kill. Oh my goodness. They did get an Observer Ward down from SquadX, so he'll at least be able to see the next time that kind of move is made, but no one playing with 0 hesitation in this game too.
They're playing so clutch, right? Because that lone druid dying, the second he's getting level 6, he's spamming his ulti, starting to form, but doesn't get it off. That dive of BandaNoone could have ended up badly if the lone druid gets into the true form in time. Unfortunately for him, that didn't happen, and then the follow-up kill makes this game just so hard for Virtus.pro. This is an Alchemist lineup on the other side, and you do not have the strength to pressure him, not even one bit.
Yeah. Crystallis has been out here chilling. His movements across the map, being able to be involved in that kill top, made a big difference. I mean, yeah, sure, it hasn't necessarily shut down this Beastmaster, but had such a good game for yourself. You don't really care about it.
You don't need to shut him down. You have enough burst damage this game on the Radiant side to take him out, especially with the start like this, right? Imagine a Radiance Alchemist, which Radiance Blink Alchemist, that's like 14-15 minutes into the game, right? Storm and then Illuminate plus if you need the damage from the Centaur, you're gonna be bursting through him. He's not really gonna get the chance for his Drums of Slump to heal him up enough.
One of the problems that they're going to be having on the side of VP is now dealing with the Centaur, who just picked up a Blade Mail. And for me, this is a huge item, in particular because SquadX, the only way he can have impact in these fights is through all of this magic damage, especially the Magnetize. But now that there's a Blade Mail and he doesn't have a defensive item of his own, could be in danger the next time a big fight sparks off. Now he goes forward, comes across this Treant Protector, but stunned up. They don't even need to trigger the Blade Mail. They just kill him off heads up. Supernova procced in on the high ground. Stampede getting them out of danger here. The burn onto the Centaur almost killed him, but it's like we discussed in the draft. They can pop this Supernova. They can't destroy it, yes, from BandaNoone, but they can't keep them near this range either. Now Storm Spirit finding another target, looking in towards Kiritich. He wants this kill, and he finds him. 9th class provisioning him with the mana to keep this chase going. And they could even turn their attention back towards middle. They have Vision of Antares and Immersion. But at least for now, no one will decide. He's gained enough advantage.
He is recalled
to play
bottom.
a bit more conservatively.
They won't notice as well, and he's gone.
Noticed,
Yep.
he's gone.
Get him.
Storm Spirit zips in, they find him. Kiritich can't respond because he's in the grave. So they just have to watch as this Beastmaster goes down to the mid, to the enemy mid laner and the carry. Oh boy, oh boy.
Dire's top tower is under
No one wants more. He has that Arcane Rune. Yeah, why not?
He's also getting the additional mana from 9th class. No one. The stun from Crystallis ended up landing in onto Immersion. One more right click will give them the kill. Unstoppable streak. 6-0-3, 11 minutes in, and it might even be more. Antares came too close for comfort. No untouchable, no HP pool, no more life. The kill for Crystallis, and right now, BandaNoone are just overrunning this game too.
What is this? 13 galvanized stacks on a Storm pre-level 12? Oh boy, you don't stop him. I don't know how you do it. He didn't even need the Orchid for all these kills. He went Witchblade, and right now everybody on Virtus.pro is literally paper when compared to the damage output of no one.
Yeah. He's going ham right now. No one is owning. His counterpart in the mid lane, SquadX, just gets dove upon. Electric Vortex to interrupt him trying to escape. Is he just gonna heads up solo kill him again? And he does. Wicked 6 streak for no one. Immersion. I don't know if this is where you want to be, buddy. Yeah, they do have access to the Supernova, but doesn't want to pop it in a cavalier fashion. There's nothing they can do to contain no one. And of course he finds a regen rune. Of course he does. Of course.
Told you. Luck favors the brave. Oh boy. It's, you know, you said we need a better name for them. We can just call it them No One, because it is a one-man show. Literally what we are experiencing right now. The rest of them, they're like, okay, pick a Crystal Maiden, Coddle, Invoker, and I don't know what else, and I'm just gonna play a Storm and I'm gonna win. No problem. You just need to give me mana and a little bit of damage.
You know, when we're doing the pre-show for the whole tournament and we're talking about this team, and I was saying that on paper it should be the playstyle of no one dictating terms for everybody in the game. Even I was talking about that, but even I had no idea the degree of impact that no one would have on this team.
He is doing everything right. The rest of the team is doing a good job overall around him. It's beautiful.
Tier 1 tower in the mid lane goes down. 9 class He'll be credited with that kill. So now they have 2 tier 1s, haven't lost a single one of their own. Long range zip coming in from no one. They're coming onto the high ground. They find Immersion. They don't want to really force a fight onto him first. On an easier target. Crystallis didn't get off the stun, so he self-stuns himself. He's gonna get dove upon right now. Magnetized with the Supernova Primal Roar out onto the Alchemist. And the Alch, will he end up dead? No! They destroy the egg and now they turn onto the rest of these heroes. Squadex will die, the Magnetize will be taken away right now. They've also lost the Beastmaster and Antares dragged back in by the Storm Spirit. They find that kill, 4 heroes down. And Crystallis, even being fully chain disabled like that, they still don't have what it takes to kill him. The Radiance that he picked up just before the fight gave them the additional mischance and did not allow them to finish him off.
So people are probably thinking about the Coddle and his recall, and sure, he's not using it to move people around the map too much, but he's using it to TP to the Storm or TP the Storm to himself. And the reason he's doing it is because when you use the recall, the chakra magic is applied to the Keeper of Light and the recall target. So you basically have double chakra magic, making sure that the Storm always has full mana.
Yep. Speaking of full mana, Storm, he's coming in bottom. They go onto Squadex, they find him. They don't manage to find the Vortex though. Immersion, definitely not going to be as lucky. And this time around, they are not scared of the Supernova, so they easily collapse onto Immersion. 18-2 on the skill score. It's 14k gold lead. And it's another tier 1 tower claimed off the map. Virtus.pro are getting absolutely worked right now. They don't even seem like they're on the same level as BandaNoone the way this game is going.
No. The next Smurf bans, no one is gone for sure, because this is... He is just smurfing on them. This is a guy boosting his team. That is what it looks like. 18-2. What the hell?
They have 18 kills and he's been involved in 15 of them and are about to add another one as they jump onto Kinetic. I thought Lone Druid was tanky. Harry Freak, what the hell is happening? No one 907, godlike streak, and now the jump in, Storm Spirit, he finds Squadex as well. The Earth Spirit already committed the rolling boulder. Won't be available after he gets stunned and killed by DM. It's 20-2 right now. Kinetic just not being allowed to play Dota on this Lone Druid. Every time I've seen Lone Druid get crushed, this is exactly the template. You make sure he's useless in the early game, doesn't get progression, and now no one jumping middle. They found Notice, they killed him off. No one is in your base. There's the double chakra magic we were talking about from 9 class, but he is at least disciplined enough to not make the full jump. He recognizes, do we really need a Phoenix kill? Nah, let's just take the tier 2 tower.
You don't have a base. That's the thing, right? You maybe have a fountain, and that's the space where you are, where you're safe right now. Virtus.pro, I don't know what they're discussing, but this is more than 1,000 gold lead per minute. So, in Dota terms, that kind of means you are not coming back into this game.
Okay, on the bright side, brother, a lot of this massive gold lead is inflated by the Alchemist by at least like, what, 4k gold? So it's only technically like a 14k gold lead, only 800 GPM a minute, you know?
Easy. Virtus.pro, that's fine. Now, when Snare said this, keep telling it to yourselves as well. Maybe you start believing it. I believed it for a second. This is a disaster, right? The only good thing is we can have the score 22-3. So that is what we are chasing right now. Or 32-2. That could be a possibility as well.
A lot of pressure on you gentlemen right now. We need the meme scoreline on the sheet. How will we get there? As VP, they're about to lose another hero on Tares. He's going to be provisioning the 22nd kill here. Stun will be out. Untouchable will make this take a while longer, and no one isn't here. So without the Storm Spirit, they don't have that forward reach with the absurd amount of magic damage. And Tares will live.
He has an AD room, so if he wasn't already so strong, maybe he can make a mistake now, right? If he tries to save his buddy.
We'll see. 9 class just TPing out. They will cancel and kill. Did you know that no one doesn't care about you when while you're dying, he's killing centaurs on the way out? He's just like, sorry, buddy, I need the farm more than I need your life.
It's classic, you know, you gave your life for him, you gave him everything that you could, and he just left.
He just wanted to farm. Storm now has the completed Yasha Kaya. Not even Sanjin Kaya, Yasha Kaya. That gives us an indication of his intent in this game. And he dies onto Kinetic. DM, he needs some help here. We need it. 22, it's coming. The 3-2-2 is here. No one has made it happen. Will the 3-2-2 last all that long, however, as Antares is under some danger right now, getting attacked in by Crystallis. Crystallis, though, turns his attention towards Noticed instead, and they beat down this Beastmaster. They proc the Supernova, but they destroyed that, and they killed the Enchantress. It only lasted for a moment. The 3-2-2 was there, but the game is already lost. GG, well played is called, and BandaNoone, they secure the 2-0 victory, but more importantly, they have now been guaranteed as the first Eastern European team to enter DreamLeague Season 24.
And they were only really challenged at the start, right? That was it versus Team Spirit. Everybody else looked like they just went through them, cut through them like they were nothing. So Team Spirit might be our second team that's going to be going through. Liga team, in my mind, are the ones that can maybe beat them. But Virtus.pro, with this type of gameplay, I don't think they stand much chance versus Team Spirit, not gonna lie.
No. If we see Team Spirit play like, especially how they played in this first game earlier today, not the first, the third game, sorry. The third game in the first series earlier today, if they play like that and how they played in the second series, VP are gonna get ran over again. This was, you know, we've seen a lot of like one-sided games, right? This is beyond one-sided. This is like a bot game because it didn't even feel like they had a chance at any stage. Mid lane went terribly badly. But the big thing is they were putting a lot of eggs in this Lone Druid basket. That can't happen if Lone Druid is getting ganked in lane, having his tower pushed in, and also in the mid game. Bro, I thought this hero was supposed to be tanky. They made him look like he was made of mache in this particular situation because they just kept running onto him and killing him over and over again. How many times have you seen a game that lasts, how long was this game? Let's see. 18-minute game where the Lone Druid has died 5 times. That's unthinkable in this meta right now.
They tried to make sure that everybody dies 5 times, but Enchantress got 4 deaths, and then they had to exert their frustration onto the Earth Spirit and killed him 6 times. But yeah, it was just a one-sided smackdown in both of the games. I don't think Virtus.pro had any chances. They do look kind of disconnected. Now I'm even surprised that they made it here, but this is what happens when the shuffle happens, right? Some of the teams that are strong go through the open qualifier, and then they face the strongest team in the group, and then no one seems to have beat Team Spirit, who currently, from what we have seen in terms of their gameplay, look like the team that might be the second one that's going to go to DreamLeague.
Yep. We still have Liga team to witness. We still have Team Spirit to witness. We still have Virtus.pro to witness as our options for the second team to get into DreamLeague. But for now, we celebrate the success of BandaNoone. I will be astonished if they arrive at that tournament without a sponsor, without an official team name, because right now, they are cooking. No one in DM bringing in some of the experience they had from Cloud9, still continuing that strong run of form. 9 Class wasn't able to play at TI, but you can see he's angry about it. Wanting to demonstrate that, guys, yeah, I got kicked for Saxa, but make no mistake, we qualified for TI because of my efforts as well. And Crystallis trying to show off that the people were talking trash, putting some disrespect on his name for way too long because he's also been playing decently. But at the end of the day, this is the No1 show. No1, top of the leaderboard. He is now in DreamLeague. And now it is only a question of how far do you think they can go up against other international competition. If they play tomorrow, would it be good for them, or do you still think they need a little bit more time to cook before they're ready for the international stage?
They're on a roll. I think it would be good for them, right? They have the confidence, and even in the parts of the game that they were struggling at the start of the tournament versus Team Spirit, they're gaining confidence in that one. They're understanding what to pick versus no one. I'd say now is better when they are on a roll and the enemies are half prepared for them.
Well, we'll see how that role continues for them once they reach DreamLeague 24, because they have qualified for this tournament. As mentioned, we still have 3 other contenders to see if they can claim that second and final spot from the region. But that will bring an end to today's proceedings, because those 3 contenders will be in action tomorrow. But they need some time to rest, sleep, watch these replays, and try to generate the positive strategies necessary to win out in these qualifiers. For now, though, that means we are done. Thank you so much for joining us for this evening, ladies and gentlemen. Please make sure before you log off, head on over to Twitter, follow my boy Harry Freak. Make sure that you're following ESL. Make sure that you are abreast of all the developments that are happening within DreamLeague. But most importantly, make sure that you're taking care of you. Hydrating, getting decent sleep, finding some time to go outside and enjoy the natural world, because at the end of the day, you being in a good space, you being the best version of yourself, makes your lives of others better as well. And in turn, they make life better for you too. So take care of you, take care of each other, love yourself, and join us tomorrow to wrap up Eastern European action here in DreamLeague Season 24. Harry Freak, the boss, we thank you for your efforts. We shout out to the production crew behind us, and we shout out to you at home for giving us your time and attention. Until tomorrow, it's Snare and Harry Freak, the hairiest boys in Dota, the sexiest caustic duo ever, signing off. Till later.
Shot, new kid on the block, currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket, watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge, call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light